Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of North Shropshire and everybody associated with the British Autograss Series, it is a very warm welcome to day 2 of round 2 of the 2025 championships. The overall championships, of course, sponsored by Beresford Chassis and Components and Kent Cams, and this meeting very kindly sponsored by PRG Trailers and Beresford Chassis and Components. The meeting, amongst other things, then very much being held in memory of the two great gentlemen from North Shropshire that unfortunately we lost last year, Jeff Beresford and John Gaffney. So we'll be hearing more about that, I'm sure, as we go through the day. Right. Oh, hot, long day yesterday, but some cracking racing out there. We got through to the end of the men's, which is always target for a British Autograss Series round, so that's good. We are on target, and the plan very much is now that we believe we had to run a little bit over last night, but we can run the full meeting today. We are going to be starting with the ladies then. Second round of qualifying. Class 1s coming first. Albany Fabrications, sponsors of Ladies Class 1. So big thank you to Terry and everybody else associated with Albany Fabrications. We've been tipped off. It's race 2 on the line. So thank you very much to whoever put that information through. So Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Stacey Mills in Leewood 46, Lily Chapman in 10F, Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, and Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. So looking at it, that information was correct. This is race 2. Being brought past us for the first time by the Stroud car there of Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27. The Scunthorpe 59 car running in second place. That's Frankie Dunmo at the wheel of that one. Being challenged by Lily Chapman in the 10F machine. That's the first 3 down that far side. Trying to come up through the field. Stacey Mills in Leewood 6 running about 5th place at the moment, but looking to challenge through on the inside for that 4th place. But it's Emma Whittaker keeping it nice and tight to the cones as she comes past us once again. Stroud 27, 10F, Scunthorpe 59, Leewood 46. Then comes the Cambridge 136 car of Emily Polly, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, and Sophie Sheehan completes it all in PAC 33. As we were yesterday, we're running 3 3/4 laps here at day 2. But it is the Stroud car that's going to come round for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go then for Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27. 10F, Leewood 46 and Scunthorpe 59. All the cars now are on to their final circuit. She's been relatively untroubled since the first straight, has Emma Whittaker, as Stroud 27 goes down that far side for the final time. 3-4 car lengths daylight between herself and the 10F car of Lily Chapman. So it is going to be Emma Whittaker that takes it in Stroud 27. Oh, it's going to be Leewood 46, I think, just pinching it on the line from 10F. Scunthorpe 59, Severn Valley 147, Cambridge 136 and PAC 33. Right, get the disclaimer in quick. We're not on the start line, not on the finish line, I should say. That's obviously quite rightly where the lap scorers are situated. We're down a little bit from the finish line. We will call it, I'm speaking on behalf of all the commentators, we will call it as we see it. But if we get it wrong, don't blame us. So we will say it. We will say it as it is. Simon does the water. So sorry, trying to multitask here. But yeah, there we go. Which failed miserably at. Yeah. All right, all you ladies, I know what you're thinking. Right, here we go then. Hopefully this is race 1. Layla DeCrow, Victoria Tilson, Sam Box, Chloe Taylor, Lauren Kirk, Larry Davis, Missy Fowler. No, it's race 3. Right, there we go. Right, thank you very much, Chris. There are times when it's good to have sort of like the engineer in your ear. Sarah Trott, Amber Powell, Imogen Morris, Rebecca Owen, Jess Conway, Faye Stevenson and Jessica Graham. That's our lineup in this one. As bringing the field past us, that looks very much like Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89 under strong challenge from Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. Running in 3rd is Imogen Morris in the Cum D1 machine. She's under strong challenge though from Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. The North Wales 52 is Amber Powell at the wheel of that one. But Faye Stevenson under strong challenge from Jess Conway. Jess was a winner yesterday in Scunthorpe 25. Faye picked up a 2nd in North Shropshire 89. Are those two going to be reversed this time round? Imogen Morris, Sarah Trott coming up through the field, just got past North Wales 52. Then the 397 car is Rebecca Owen and Jessica Graham completes it all in Yorkshire Dales 169. But this battle for the lead is going to go right to the wire as Faye Stevenson brings the field back past us, past the checkered flag. North Shropshire 89 it is then that takes a good win. Scunthorpe 25, Jess Conway in second place. Sarah Trott gets up to third in Ashton 3. I reckon North Wales 52. Just ahead of C1. Don't forget the commentator's disclaimer. North Wales 397 is Rebecca Owen. And completing it all is going to be Jessica Graham in Yorkshire Dales 169. So that's race 2 and race 3 completed. So we've either got, I'm going to hedge my bets this time, race 1 or race 4 on the line. Who can we identify down there? So we can identify North Wales 51, so that means we're on to race 4. Don't know why we're holding race 1, but I'm sure there's some good reason. But race 4, Claire Compton, North Shropshire 951, Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, Larry Fionn-Jones in North Wales 28, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24, and Nia Jones in TA 352. And it is the TA 352 that's the first one past us from North Shropshire 391. So Chloe Ankers took a good win yesterday in the 391 machine, but running in second place at the minute. First bend problems there for Evesham at 24, and first bend problems all round because we get the red flags coming out on that one. He looks desperately round for a pen, but no, thanks Finn. So that one goes to the rerun lane. We shall keep an ear open as to what's going to happen. So unfortunately NW28 Lowry picks up a black flag in that race 4, so she will be excluded from the rerun. The rest of them we will see very shortly. Right, process of elimination. This must be race 1 on the line then. Layla De Croo in PAC 48, Victoria Tilson, St Neots 296, Sam Box in 3F, Chloe Taylor in SR 122, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, Larry Davis in Tyre 2, Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2, and Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. Missy Fowler, heat winner last time round yesterday in North Shropshire 2. Don't forget, this is the second round of qualifying for these Class 1 ladies. But it's the West Waterford car of Sarah Meehan that leads the way. Tyvie 2, Scunthorpe 701, St Neots 296, PAC 48. So the big news is, where is Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2? Heat winner yesterday. And unless she's stuck on the start line behind the Marshall's barrier from our viewpoint, which I don't think she is a non-starter. So, race leader then. It is West Waterford 134, Scunthorpe 701, Tyvie 2, St Neots 296. And PAC 48 then, Layla De Croo. A little bit of a depleted lineup in this one. I think we've got no Sam Box either in 3F, or Chloe Taylor in SR 122. But we certainly have got Sarah Meehan as West Waterford 134 comes round once again. Scunthorpe 701, Tyvie 2 is Larry Davis racing just ahead of Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, and as Layla De Croo takes the last lap flag, all the cars then onto their final circuit. But it's going to be a win, I think, for the West Waterford car of Sarah Meehan as she comes round. Didn't have the best days yesterday, had a 6, so a good heat win is exactly what she needs. West Waterford 134 takes it. Scunthorpe 701, Tyvie 2, St Neots 296, and Layla De Croo in PAC 48. That's the ladies' Class 1s. One to come out of the rerun lane. We are running to the same race order as yesterday, so that means we're going to be moving on to the Class 2s. And yep, they do look like Class 2s on the line, so love it when a plan comes together. So to take you through those for the first time this morning, it's a very good morning to Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, good morning, Steve. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all already trackside and ready to go for day 2. Although this little bit of racing, ladies 2s, is from day 1, just to confuse you. But anyway, I've got to say, everybody did so well to get through what we did yesterday. Those marshals out there, all of them, deserve an absolute medal. Just did an amazing job. The guys on the water cart as well, absolutely superb. They kept the track as best they could, and it wasn't bad at all. So Well done to them. But yeah, so we've got twos on the line. Ladies had to get up early this morning just for a change. Doubt that very much. Okay, race 1 will feature Nicola Bettany in a Radford 92. Scarborough 222 is Jess Tate. Scunthorpe 177, Claire Mulroy. Rona Pelham in PhD 66. And next to Rona in the 66 is Vicky Robbins in St Neots number 1. Rebecca Starbuck will be there in Yorkshire Dales 295. Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith, and then Jess Farrow in York number 2. So a big thank you to Andy Russell Landscapes for the sponsorship this weekend of ladies class 2. And away we go, bright and early. Who's going to be first to show? Vicky Robbins, very quick out of the gate. So is Jess Farrow. Jess has got it wrong and facing the wrong way, but straightens it back up again and manages just to recover and then takes a right slap up the side there. So that's allowed the 2 lead cars to get away. Radford 92 on the inside, Nicola Bettany, and St Neots number 1, Vicky Robbins. So, and it's Vicky that takes it up over there on the top corner. We've got yellow flags flying as I don't think these ladies noticed the water car had just been down. Oh, Scunny 177 now facing the wrong way, but we're still racing. Yellow flags fluttering. St Neots 1 then, just dictating the pace of the race, and Nicola Bettany. Those are the only 2 that are racing, really. Oh, no, we're not going to get red flag, surely. That's, we are, yeah. Gordon Bennett. That was a bit severe, but 2 ladies managed it very well. But I don't think Nicola Bettany's now seen the regs. Now she has. And the rest of them not quite so well. Let's be diplomatic about that. So, Claire Mulroy then. Claire, Scunny 177, is excluded for the cause of the stoppage. I think that was a bit of take your pick, really. But anyway, Claire drew the card and she's been excluded. Right, race 2 to go in, they're off. And who's Jess Conway is very quick out of the gate in that Scunthorpe number 1, PAC on the outside. Linda Thomas. And then trying to cut back inside, but she has the door closed on her. But Jess Conway it is that takes them round from Pennine 65, Swansea 2, PAC 91, then Scunny 40, SR 228. And then Scarborough 17 and Radford 318 it is that's at the rear of the field. So slipping and sliding round, the Radford car struggled this time. But Jade's got it back going again, but albeit pretty well a lap down now as Jess Conway brings them round. And she's clear of Pennine 65, Beth Richards. These 2 away and gone from Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis. As the back marker gets lapped, just to confuse me this time of the morning. Oh, and she's got it round, facing the wrong way again, over there on the far side. So that certainly helps the commentator out anyway, if nothing else. So race leader on to her last lap. Oh, and then 17 now gets it wrong as well. From Pennine 65, Swansea 2, PAC 91. Then Scunthorpe 40, and the rest of the guys well down the field now as Scunthorpe 1, who's led from the start, certainly knows her way around this track as well, and has been faultless as he comes round the top turn. Scunthorpe 1 then takes a very convincing win there. Jess Conway takes it. PAC, Pennine 65 will take second, Swansea 2, then PAC 91, Scunthorpe 40. I've no idea what the last 3 order is. I know the Radford car will be last, so let's go for Scarborough 17. Izzy Nicholson, and SR228 Izzy Hickman. Well, there you go. That was short and sweet for me. I'll come back to you in a little bit and finish my breakfast with my latest Class 2 rerun. What do we got now, Finn? Ladies 3s then down there on the line. So just the one run of ladies Class 3s then. Oh, Mallow 5, very quick, 6, very quick out of go. That car didn't have a lot of luck, I know, in the men's. Let's hope the luck holds out in the ladies. Brittany Cusack it is then, showing them the way round from Catherine Benyon in second place. Becky Smith's in 3-3-4. She's running there in third, but coming under a strong challenge as they go over there on the far side. So the race on the field for that third spot at the moment, because first and second have pulled a mighty lead already. But Brittany Cusack it is then, kicking up the dust, and there's dust already in Mallow 6 from CM3. North Shropshire 3-3-4. Cambridge 5-4-6, then trying to get round the outside of Becky Shaw. Nicola Saint in that one, and does so too. So just starting to spread a little bit out now, and Brittany Cusack it is that's bringing them round with 1 to go. Keep it up, girl. CM number 3, second, 3-3-4 from Cambridge 5-4-6, BC 111. North Wales 14, having a right old battle all the way at the rear of the field with Gwen Jones. And that looks like it's going to be the running order and the finish order as the race leader brings them round for the final time. Brittany Cusack takes a checkered flag, takes the win. A fine drive from CM3. North Shropshire 3-3-4 next from Cambridge 5-4-6, BC 111, CM11. And finally, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 14. Morning, Mickey. Mickey's just dragged himself into the commentary box. Talk about me getting here in the nick of time, mate. Gordon Bennett, Class 5's on the line.
Arrive and commentate, mate. That's the order of the day. Ladies Class 5 then. Heat 2, Race 1. Michelle Ellis, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones, Dawn North, Kat Cox, Lindsay Pittman. So I've just been watching that Class 2 race. You spin me right round, baby, I think was the order of the day there. Here we go then. We are off and racing. Pittman gets a good start there from that first grid position. Is she going to pop out leading it? No, it's not. Sandra Jones is saying, let me at it. Kat Cox goes with her as well in that Forester Dean 2. They're paint swapping coming up. That's back straight into turn 3. Kat Cox then up from Sandra Jones. Then we go down to the South Somerset 7. Lindsay Pittman. Then we got Michelle Ellis. Oh, hold on a minute. I'll tell you what, red flags. Dawn North, I think, is square-wheeled it going into turn 1. Maybe the water that's been down on this track just made it a little bit tricky this morning for these girls. Lorryinsurance.co.uk are our series sponsor, and our sponsors for the ladies is Millforge Car and Commercial Repairs. So there we are. Just been outside, walked through the Harris fencing gap, caught me my t-shirt. I've got a hole in it. It grabbed hold of me. So Jilly, get the needle and cotton out. Eh? A bit of. Is it darning? Is that what they use? That's like an old word, isn't it? Really, but. Do you? Oh, very good, very good. Right, race 2 then brings out Georgia DeCrow, Nicola Jesse, Megan Littler, Lynn Olsen, and Sarah Chilvers. So there your runners and riders. Looking up on the line, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can see 5 up there. So they're all out, and we're just waiting for track clearance. We've got that bungee lifts. Let's go racing. 2 cracking starts there. One from Nicola Jesse in York 44 and Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. Into that turn 2 and exit they go. Jesse then from Sarah Chilvers, from Lynn Olsen. And then the St Neots 55, Megan Littler. PAC 84, Georgia DuCrow. I love those colours of that car. Really does stand out, Georgia, as she exits that Stargate turn with the 4 cars in front of her that she's got to chase down. But Nicola Jessie it is. York 44 then. She's no slouch in that. She's the current reigning BASt champion, so you'd expect her to be quick out the blocks and down that opening straight she goes for what is going to be the penultimate time, because one more lap to go on this one, and it is Nicola Jessie then from Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved on himself, look younger, from that Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen then, followed by the St Neots 55, Megan Littler and Georgia De Croo in PAC 84. And unless there's anything dramatic happens, this is how it's going to finish. York 44 then, Nicola Jessie takes the win. Second goes to Sarah Chilvers, Yorkdale's 46. Third, Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen. Fourth goes to St Neots 55. That's Megan Littler and Georgia De Croo in PAC 84. So ladies Class 5 starting the day off nice and clean and tidy, just as we like it. Right, up on the line, we are going Super Saloons, and she just caught me right in the holding lanes. I was calling her Lynn yesterday, right? It's Nicola Olsen. Nicola Olsen, Naomi Davies, Kesney Adams, Shamel Gadsby, Kim Jenkins, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. We are already off and running. Naomi Davies got an absolute flying start. Only 4 out in this one then, so a couple missing. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then finds a gap up the inside of Shamel Gadsby and moves up in that second place. Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, running in 4th place, but not a great deal between these cars at all as they bring it down that opening straight. Naomi Davis then, after that cracking start, can she hold on to it? Beautiful corner coming out of turn 2, and she retains that. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then, Radford 176, a national champion, a BASt champion. She knows how to pedal that car, and she is, isn't she? As she's chasing down Naomi, trying to apply that pressure. Can that pressure, can it pay? Sometimes it does. At the moment, it looks like Naomi's got this one in the bag with last lap flag. 1 more to go on this one. Shamel Gadsby still 3rd, but looking for a closing the gap on Julie Hawthorne-Fernio as they come out of start gate turn. Half a lap to go then. Naomi Davis then, Typhy 1 into turn 1. Oh, good grief. Thought she was going to spin it round. Well done, Naomi Davis. Well caught, my love. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. So race clear there. So honest, I thought she was going to go. You know, when you just think, oh no. Right, Ella John, Lindsay Allen's. Oh God, how did what was that? Was that yesterday? Well, it's not. It's Shoned, that's it. Nicola Gibbs, Pam Blackman, Macy Carlin, Grasby. So here we go then, and it is that Lindsay Allen machine that just slows it down just to get that line better, and then she powers it. Nicola Gibbs goes with her, Macy Carlin, Grasby. Then it's Pam Blackburn who's next to show. Shoned Thomas in Carmarthen 21, who came out of lane 6. She's still, well, look at that commentator's curse. She's just drifted to the back. Ella John benefits, though. She moves up 1 place. But Lindsay Allen, then, is the one that's still leading this one, then. Nicola Gibbs is starting to get some pressure from that Macy Carlin Grasby then as she comes down, and it is Grasby up the inside as they come down that opening straight. Gibbs back on the power. She is trying to defend that 2nd place. She wants the bigger points this morning, but with 1 lap to go. Lindsay Allen it is then. Macy Carlin Grasby finds that inside line again. Nicola Gibbs looking for the cut back up there. Doesn't happen this time. Pam Blackburn in that 4th place. Then we go down to Ella John, and then, oh God, what a God. Shoned. Oh, I'm going to actually tattoo it on my arm. Right, checkered flag. Lindsay Allen takes it, Pennine 37, from Macy Carlin Grasby, Mallow 2. Woo! Ella John and Pam Blackburn side by side. Shoned in the Thomas in the Carmarthen 21, and then Nicola Gibbs. So, oh, well, they've come round for a lap of honour. Hey, what are we doing? We ain't got time for this, fellas. Come on, hey? No, I mean the marshals, fellas. It's like, get them off. Hey, lap of honour. You only get that in F1, do you? Something like that, when they would wave to the crowd. It's like, hello. Right, race 3 up on the line then. The last of the scheduled ladies Class 8s. Max Sport, our series sponsor for the ladies 7s. And KP Thomas and Son, our weekend sponsors. Right, Lee Wynn, Sue Harris, Rhiannon Smith, Kathy Brown. Oh, Kathy Brown. Michaela Dance and Alice Bevans. Right, here we go then. We are off and running. And down they go. Michaela Dance got a flying start, didn't she, in that Tyre 30. And, well, she's going to take some catching, I'm telling you. And off she goes from that Tyre 444. Oh, Kathy Brown, she's round that turn 3 and 4. Oh, Lee Wind, what are you doing? You can't park there. No, you can't. Come on, get it into gear, shift it. Oh, no. So, red flags on that one. We was doing so well, Mickey, as well. Oh, hold on, Kathy, come back. Hey, dear me. So, Kathy, a bit of sun in her eyes this morning. I think that's what we could say. So there we are. She's coming back round now. Lee Wynn has got the car fired up now and got it off its own steam going off the track, which is good. Kathy just bringing it round. Oh, look, and just going to have a little word. Hello, Kathy. My name is Aaron. I know. I can get a bit narky at times, right? And it is a Sunday morning. Come on, be fair, you know. But I think what they're just saying is, like, keep your eyes on it because when the red flag's out, you've got to slow down. You can't go on racing pace. Right, up on the line, we look like we've got some... it looks like Class 1, so I don't know who's been on the ones. And... hey, Steve, is Mr. Langley about? Have we seen Steve this morning? Was he out partying? Was he down Club Mumbo last night, cutting some shapes? Oh, here he is. He's like Linford Christie, just like me. Right. Right, there we go then. So over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Right, thank you very much then. So a ladies Class 1 rerun we got on the line. So my fellow commentators, who were super efficient, are giving me men's Class 1 Heat 3. Right. So there we go. No, thank you very much. Look, I can make myself look stupid enough without you lot helping. So there we go. No, thank you very much. It's my own fault. So yeah, we're back to, we need Sally to come again, Kev. So yeah. Sorry, trying to do points and everything as well. Right, race 4 of the Albany Fabrications sponsored ladies Class 1s. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 951. Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. And Nia Jones in TA 352. Going unfortunately without Larry Fionn Jones in North Wales 28. Right, a little bit of water going down on the track, but I think they finished. They have, because the ladies Class 1s are coming, because I've got some hot news for you all. But we'll have to do it, hopefully, after this race, if we get an opportunity. Right, so let's see how they sort themselves out going round turn 1. And there's a little bit slippy with the water. But North Shropshire 951, Claire Compton, no problems there. North Wales 51, Maddie Owen in second. The Border Counties 35 of Katie Tippins comes in third. Nia Jones in TA 352. Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. And Chloe Ankers gets it all going again in North Shropshire 391. So that is race order. Claire Compton, though, very much stamping her authority on this one as North Shropshire 951 comes round once again. North Wales 51. in that second place slot. Border Counties 35 under a little bit more challenge now from Nia Jones and TA 352. Evesham 24, Sylvie Brocklebank, and North Shropshire 391, Chloe Anchors, looking to try and improve at least one position as she goes through on the inside of the Evesham machine. But last lap flag goes out. Claire Compton untroubled at the minute in North Shropshire 951. North Wales 51 in that second place slot. Border Counties 35 and TA 352 now having a good battle for that third place position, but it's the Tyre car that goes through on the inside of Katie Tippins. But Claire Compton is going to take this one. North Shropshire 951 it is that takes the good win. Second place, North Wales 51. Third place is going to go to Nia Jones in TA 352, Border Counties 35 and North Shropshire 391. Right, we will give you a lot more details and stuff in a while, but hot off the press, officially we can confirm, I promised you this yesterday, we do have a round 5 for the 2025 British Autograss Series. Destination, the Border Counties venue. It's not going to be a pure Border Counties meeting. We'll explain all that in a bit, but just so you know, get it in your diary. Border Counties, here we come.
Steve, so yeah, thanks for that. Good news going forward for the BAStv series this year. So the Class 8s are sort of just jumped in the mix here and gone straight out with Heat 2, which I think is WW158 Jen Houlihan. He took a win in the first heat. Claire Horner in second, S12D, MA48, S10D. So the Phippses are out today. Oh, we got one crashed on the bottom corner, which brings out the red flag. So Steve had plenty of time to continue with his conversation of what he needed to say. Go for it, Steve.
Yeah, there is.
Right, thank you very much then, Graham. Yeah, sorry, I had to rush that a little bit. Right, yes, so round 5 is going to be a joint promotion in reality between Border Counties and Mallow. From a financial point of view, not going to dress it up and not going to try and embarrass Mallow, but as a sport we need to help them. Obviously they had their first round cancelled through no fault of their own whatsoever, but financially that hurts. Those of you that have been there will know that. So Border Counties are going to do everything that they possibly can. There's going to be split proceeds, etc. from that meeting. We will be looking from a driver's point of view. We're not talking vast amounts from everybody, but yeah, we may be looking for some contributions as well. We haven't got the finer detail yet, but it's going to be a joint Border Counties Mallow promotion. Well done, and thank you to Border Counties, A, for putting it on, and B, for being very understanding and helpful of the Mallow situation. So that is going to happen. Details will be released in further course, but from your point of view as spectators, you know now where you've got to head on the BAStv reserve date, and the answer is get yourselves a Leinster direction and the Border Counties venue.
Brilliant. Cheers, Steve. So, yeah, we're going to move on with race 3. IK65's fantastic start, didn't she, at grid 8. Who's that on the inside? SC199. Ruby Emerson then just tucks up the inside. Class 8 sponsored this weekend by Premier Transport, so thank you very much for them. Oh, ladies, sorry, Cobra Coatings. So Premier Transport and Cobra Coatings, sponsors for ladies and men's Class 8 this weekend. SC199, she's getting quicker every time she goes out, Ruby Emerson. SC199 down the back straight, a bit of sideways, and she doesn't need a second invitation to get that out right on the outside, does she, Jade Russell? IK65, but SC199 then. Another one down, IK65 trying the outside, SS2. Tia Reese back there in 4th place. So she took a win and is on about 3 wins or 4 wins, I think, over the championship so far. So she's doing her chances the world of good, isn't she? In 4th to total her points up, isn't she? Yeah, PC 21, 4th place, points 28, that'll do. IK65 then, SC199, SS2, PAC 21, NS55, Claire Beresford, R76 is bringing up the rear there, Tilly Clark with S87 wide down the back straight they go. Then we're already on to our last lap flag. Coming thick and fast today, which is what we need to get this meeting done and dusted, but it is checkered flag then. IK65, SC199, SS2 just from Tia Reese in PAC 21, NS55 Claire Beresford. That's your runners and riders through this one. Fantastic race, which brought out 2 heat winners, I think it was, from yesterday, which was Tia Reese and Kirsten Bartlett. They finished 3rd and 4th in that one. So well done, Ruby Emerson and Jade Russell. They came 1st and 2nd on that one. Series sponsors this weekend for Pro Links. So again, many thanks to ProLinks for their continued sponsorship of the British Autograss Series. We're going to move on, I think, to race 4, but we will have a look. Yes, it is, because I can see Shelby Almond out of lane 1, who gets a fantastic start. Dips it up. Oh, just a little bit of a... She came in a bit hot then, just tapped the one side of it, Jodie Wright. Spun herself out on the bottom corner. We'll see how the marshals call that one, but ARC 17, this is going to be... Is she far enough away? I'm not sure she's far enough away. No, she isn't. Red flags. So... Yes, that's the right call, I think, marshals. We know this outside line is being used a fair whack, isn't it, this weekend? And, well, Shelby M has just gone on the outside of it there, so it just goes to show how far in she actually is. So good call from the marshals, that one. But it does mean we've got our second rerun of Ladies Class 8s for this weekend. Sorry, for the Heat 2. And then it looks like we'll move on to race 5, I reckon, because I think I can see Louise Graham in the bright orange chassis in lane 7, Chloe Richardson P6EM in lane 8, Louise Graham in lane 7, Laura Jefferson YD74 in lane 6. She'll be looking for a better result than yesterday. Beth Tompkinson in lane 5, Shoned Thomas in lane 4, and Shelley Smart in lane 3. So this one, Laura Jefferson, I think, had not the best of runs yesterday. Was it 3rd or 4th? I say not the best of runs. I just mean in her terms, basically. She's used to being 1st and 2nd. So she'll be looking for a win or a second just to boost her points back up and try and push her forward into the final. Yellows are already up, so we're just dragging the right car up into the centre of the track. Hopefully they can get that sorted and it's not too much issues there, so Sean can get that ready for the 3rd heat of men's, which will be with us before we know it. Tompkinson makes a fantastic start out of the inside. Shoned Thomas is going to follow her in, dips the brakes and tries to follow her around. A tiny bit of push from Shoned. She gets the back end out, swings it round, and she's going to try round the outside. She's SC51, CM20. CM20 on the outside line, SC51 with a tiny bit of push on, but Shoned's got the back end out, gets it dragged down the back straight. CM20 then in the lead, so Beth Thompson into 2nd. There we've got Louise Graham. I think took a win yesterday, Louise Graham in YD69, sat there in 3rd place with a CM20 for SC51, YD69, YD74, P6EM. Chloe Richardson just bringing up the rear as we speak. Laura Jefferson now moving through into that 3rd place points. That should be okay for today, I think, but she'll be on the case for Beth Tompkinson, who's a little bit ginger this weekend on that inside line. And I think she's getting reeled in now by Laura Jefferson, who's probably going to try and take the same move. Oh, she didn't. She switched her. She's gone to the inside. Beth's just snipped out a little bit, and she's gone through as she YD74 just gone at the inside. But Shoned Thomas, nice little line on this bottom corner, and she'll be okay. She gets that little bit of push on that just lets her go out wide, and Laura Jefferson's going to come through, is she? She does. YD74 takes the win. CM20, SC51, YD69, P6EM. Tiny bit of push on in that top corner there for Shoned Thomas. Didn't quite commit like she had done in the last couple of rounds goes round, and just got that little bit of push on, and that's all it needed for Laura Jefferson to come back to take a win, which is where we're used to seeing her, isn't it? So Laura Jefferson takes the win there. Shoned Thomas will be happy though with 2nd place points. That will help her out no end. I'm pretty certain she had a 3rd, I think it was, in the 1st heat, but we'll have to wait and see. So Lindsay Mullen and one of her very good friends, Sooty, there, had a great start out the gate. And 1st and 2nd as we speak in a minute. Sooty's trying the inside, but it is Lindsay Mullen then in white rose 21 from S2Y, C10 Sandra Bagley, E21 YD7 P9EM and H350. Titch at the rear of the field, just trying at the inside of Sue Nichols in YD7. Down the back straight we go then. So Sooty's on the case. We've got a couple of the sort of 1000cc cars at the front of the field at the moment. We have the WR21 there in 1st place with Lindsay Mullen, then S2Y. Sooty's trying her hardest. As I say, they are very, very, very good friends, these two. So there'll be a little bit of forgiveness, but not too much if they get contact. But in the meantime, Sandra Bagley, she's going to try that outside line. She's watched it happen a second ago. She's going for it, isn't she? They're coming through onto their last lap flag. Hasn't worked so well this time, but she's still got plenty of speed coming in. Sooty's trying back on the inside. It's going to get close coming out. She's sticking the wheel in, but Mullen gets the boot down the back straight, squares herself off a little bit, gets the power down, snicks it in as they go in. A tiny little push coming in there. Like I said, they must have watered that bottom bend, but Sooty's made it through. She's come through. A great move then. S2Y takes the win. Oh, C10, I think, WR20, P9, YD7, E21 and H350. Not 100% who got 2nd place, because like I said, we are about 0.8 of a mile down from the finish flag here in race control. So we're not 100% sure who got that third. I'll nip next door and have a look just to put it on my records. But we have 2 reruns to come for ladies class 8, which is race 2 and race 4. Other than that, we're good to go. I think this is back to you, Kev, is it? Are you on 2s today? Brilliant. So, what are you on, this one? Or are you on this one? Back to Kev Erdman.
Yeah, thank you, mate. That'll do lovely. So, yeah, ladies class 2, race 1, rerun. No, who was excluded? Can't remember. I'll be honest, I didn't write it down. So, thank you. I got an inkling it was Rebecca, but no, it's not Rebecca, is it? Possibly. No, I think it was Claire, wasn't it? Claire Mulroy and Scunny 177. But I do stand to be corrected. Oh, and they'll be delighted, these ladies, because they were slipping and sliding all over the place with the water before. And they've got it again. So, anyway, it is what it is. Fleet Care Services, the series sponsors of Ladies 2s. Huge thank you to them for their series sponsorship. And CMR, that's Call Free Mechanical Repairs, sponsors this weekend of Ladies Class 2. So it is a tad cooler here today, just a tad. We're in the North Shropshire greenhouse. I bought me tomato plants from home to bring them on in here. And yeah, they've gone well. They've done well overnight. Isn't that hot? Anyway, looks like we're ready to go. And we do. Off we go. So let's have a look and see how this one pans out. Jess Farrow was very quick last time out. So was Vicky Robbins. Oh, and they are starting to slip and slide already. It looks like the Yorkshire Dales car's gone round. So Vicky Robbins it is then anyway, that's going well. In fact, I think there's these 2 last time out, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. These 2 managed the track really well last time round, and everybody else struggled even. Let's see how they get on this time. We've lost 2 or 3 already, but we haven't lost the race leader, and we're still racing. Oh, and I've just put the commentator's curse on it. No, Nicola Bettany straightened her up and lost a place in doing so. So St Neots 1, your race leader, from Scarborough 249, Radford 92, then York 2 and Yorkshire 295 with a couple more way off the pace. Betton is back up into seconds. 222 crosses the line and so does PhD 6. But Vicky Robbins is away and gone now and moving on to her last lap. The Radford 92 back up into second place, Nicola Bettany, then 249. Gabby Smith in third from York 2, Jess Farrow in that 4th place, but Jess just being overtaken by Yorkshire Dales 295, then Scarborough 222 is not quite at the rear of the field because it's PhD 66 that is, but is your race leader. She's going to be race winner. St Neots 1 takes it then successfully. Bettany there in second place in 92, Scarborough 249, Yorkshire Dales 295. Whoa, York 2. Thought she was in the fence, but she saved it. Crosses the line, followed by 222 Jess Tate. And just 1 more to go, and that'll be Rona Pelham in PhD 66. Well, there you go, girls. Done and dusted. Much more. Tim, is it you next? Okay, so we've got Stockhatch on the line, so back over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Kev. And say morning, everyone. And here we are then, day 2 of the British Series, round 2. So Stockhatches and the ladies' class 4s all thrown in together. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 class of the Stockhatches and 3 class 4s. So all assembled on to the line, just waiting to go. So they're for their second heat. And no sooner said than the bungee lifts and we go racing. And once again, as it was yesterday morning, the Compton machine in North Shropshire 434 was the one quickest away. We got, I think it's Julie Whittingham in trouble and square wheeled on the top part of the circuit, but the other class 4 through into second. That's Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. These two already pulled away from the first of the Stockhatch machinery. That goes to the Gracie Coles in Pennow 23 as Wellington Julie gets it going and back and rejoins the rest of the field. But Claire Compton at this end, North Shropshire 434, Cusack still chasing hard in Mallow number 5 as once again these two just pulling away from Pennow 23 from Emily Hutchins in that Scunny 340 as Julie Whittingham motors on. But one more lap to go for Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. Cusack still trying all she knows in Mallow number 5 from Pennow 23, Scunny 340. Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64 just battling with Amy Holden in Pennow number 9. But the checker flag then goes out. It's another good race win for Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. Mallow number 5 finishes in second, Jasmine Cusack. Then we go to the Stockhatch Brigade. That's Gracie Coles in Pennow 23. Scunny 340. Amy Holden just finishes ahead of Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. And not forgetting Julie Whittingham, who comes across the line and gets her points in the Class 4 in SR 61. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor, as that's their second heat all done and dusted. So we look towards the line and we're going with ladies Class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your series sponsor, as away from the line we go. So we started with 8 cars, no, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars yesterday. And it looks a bit of a depleted lineup, but a much better run this time. Ellie Bailey, used to where we're seeing her back out front and back on the pace. Scunny 33 it is from Scarborough 16 of Hannah Thomas. Just slotting into that second place slot as they go down that far side ahead of Maddie Tilson in sitting at 96. From, I think, first winner then Leanne Husker in North Wales 220. But Bailey this end, on to another lap to go. Scarborough 16, sitting here, 96 from Leanne Husker in North Wales 220. Then we go to the Sophie Lewis machine in Tyre 36, and completing it all is Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Yeah, so no Sarah Howard in this one in York 77, but one more lap to go then. And Thomas looks up on the inside. Bailey then just goes wide round the start gate turn, but tries to carry a bit more speed and just comes out, gets the drive, and down the far side we goes with Thomas still running second, Tilson third, and Leanne Husker running fourth. And I think that's how they're going to go. Checker flag then at the ready, and it's going to be a win. Ella Bailey, Scunny 33, Hannah Thomas runs second from Tilson, it's in the 96. Leanne Husker in North Wales 220 from Sophie Lewis in Tyre 36. And completing it all then will be Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Good clean stuff from the ladies Class 6s. We'll see a little bit later on for their third and final heat. They'll qualify, of course, for the final anyway. But we're looking down towards the line. We're going open wheelers, and it looks a bit of a depleted lineup. So I don't know who's going to take you through this one.
Yeah, so away and racing with your ladies 9s and 10s. Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams it is that takes up the running as they go down that far side. Melton 62 it is. There's just 2 of them coming out in this one. The 9 of, as I said, Claire Horner and Evesham 121 of Jill Grasby coming out of lane 1 and lane 3. Lane 3 seems to be working for Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 62. She's moving on with a couple laps left to go in this one. The class 9 just starting to stretch away now from the 10 of Evesham 121 as they go down that far side and move on. The last flag is being made ready for Claire Horner-Williams as she's going to swing the rear end around the final corner, move on with 1 lap left to go. As I said, a little bit of gap starting to form to himself and Jill Grasby in Evesham 121. But down the far side they both go. Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams, many titles and trophies to her name. As she goes around the final course, she's going to add one more win to her tally. Melton 62 takes the win from Evesham at 121. Yeah, so we lost Sharon Barker on the line. So I'll put my junior special seats. I'll move them on there. So junior F600s are the next ones on the line. So this one on the outside should bring out Dara O'Riordan in Mallow. That's not true, is it? So I think it said ladies F600s. Just fiddling through a couple of sheets. They're pushing them back because I'm only saying ladies F600 because I think that's Terry Mumford in Forest 161. Yeah, I thought so. So well, we've got a second of downtime. Got reminded earlier by Chris in. I don't really know what you call it, like BAStv control room. He's got many different screens and things of every feed from everywhere. He's got a camera on top of the van. We've got the GoPro in here. We've got Jeff's camera, obviously. We've got one down the main straight and one next to the start line. So I want to say thank you to Chris for all of the work he does. Yeah, he was like, oh, you're always saying thanks to Jeff. You never say anything about me, do you? Touchy subject, that one. So, yeah, well done, Chris. This obviously couldn't be done without him. I've no idea how he does it. As I said, he's got like 7 different feeds and he has to flick through all of them at the right time, and it bewilders me. But yeah, and thanks to Jeff, obviously. Talking of Jeff, we've got Dirt Devils 18 and 19 here for sale in Coventry at, I think they're a tenner each. So, yeah, they're discounted. So if you want to pop into Coventry and take away a Dirt Devils DVD. Yes. Grew up with Dirt Devils. I remember that. Of an evening, you just get out one of the old Dirt Devils DVDs. They're always fun to watch. So I'm just gonna try and fiddle through some paperwork for a couple of seconds. I think I have. So, this one should bring out Rosemary Glover on the inside in a White Rose 23. Terry Mumford in lane 2, Forest 161. Keris Thomas in Tyre 56. Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. And Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50. So, Terry Mumford always at the front of affairs for, yeah. Well, for as long as I've had my input in ladies F600, Terry Mumford has always been there. I say that, I don't know if it was last year or I think it's just this year, to be fair. Started off at Scunny. Scunny here with Paul Glover. Paul Glover, absolutely lovely gentleman. Yeah, so me and Paul did our own little stint at the start of the year here at Scunny. It's a very fun weekend, as it always is at Scunthorpe. So it's going to be a couple of degrees cooler this week today compared to yesterday. So we're starting to get yellow flags flying around the circuit, and the bungee's up and away we go. With your ladies F600s down into turn 1. It's going to be Keris Thomas in Type 56 who takes up the running. But Forest 161 is always there. That's Terry Mumford. They're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they come past commentary. It's Keris Thomas in Type 56 from Forest 161 of Terry Mumford. Hereford 50 of Taylor J. Pascal. White Rose 23 of Rosemary Glover. And at the back of the pack for the moment is Lexi into Forest 32. Looking on the outside though is Terry Mumford in Forest 161. Can't find the grip for the moment though, so Thomas is going to hold it on the inside. She's square wheeled it. No, she's got it back going again. So Forest 161 is your race leader down into the bottom turn from Tyre 56 of Karis Thomas. And Hereford 50 of Taylor J. Pascal. Down the far side we go. Your race leader is now Terry Mumford in Forest 161. A slight slip up was all she needed to make up the place into the lead position. Karis Thomas was the one that made that small mistake. But last lap flight time is going to be Mumford in 161. Type 56, as I said, all Karis Thomas, Hereford 50. White Rose at 23 and Forest 32. At the back of the field for the moment, but up and at the front of the field, your race leader is Forest 161, Terry Mumford. She's had to fight for this one, but she fought it well, and she's your race leader, and she's now your race winner. Forest 161 takes the win from Type 56. Hereford 50. Forest 32, and White Rose 23. I reckon it is.
I got 2 8 reruns to do somewhere, Mike, so just keep an eye on them, boys.
So that is Alex. No, it's not, is it? Yeah, it is Alex Hines. So I reckon this is definitely junior specials. I'm gonna go through the. Well, we'll see. I think your early race leader is gonna be Breeden Hill 5, as I said. Into turn 1, he goes after some 2 on 3. Going with him though, Carl Blaber piloting that one. I think I might be PAT 13 Dexter Jones somewhere on the inside. Down Autograss 2 at 63 somewhere there or thereabouts. But it is Breeden Hill 5, your race leader. Alex Hines, this is race 1. What am I on about? Down Autograss 2 63 as well of Ruben Lind. They're going to be your one. And just as they go down that far side, Breeden Hill 5 it is. Alex Hines, your race leader, down Autograss 2 63. And PAC 13 just falling foul to a move for that third place, or slightly sideways for down Autograss 263, but we keep it going in a straight line, although he might have fallen down a couple of positions. North Wales 108 coming up the inside and moving into that second place. Breeden Hill 5, Alex Hines is really wide. He's going to have to hang it out now in Breeden Hill 5. But as I said, North Wales 108, Ivan Williams is going to come up the inside and into the lead position. Ruben Lind's up the inside as well, and down Autograss 263. Tell you what, Alex Hines needs to tuck it in right now. Otherwise, he's going to lose a lot more positions than this. Last lap flight time, North Wales 108 is your new race leader. Down Autograss 263, Breeden Hill 5, PAC 13, Alston 2 on 3. Gloucester Industry 48, Yorkshire Dales 541, and your race leader is going to be North Wales 108. Into the top turn he goes from down Autograss 263. Breeden Hill 5, Alex Hines looking for a move right now outside. A move and a half that will be. But your race leader and race winner is going to be North Wales 108 from down Autograss 263. Alex Hines has to come home third in Breeden Hill 5. So, this should be race 2. It is indeed, because I can see Angel Jones in PAC 15. I'm pretty sure she had a win and like a non-finish yesterday. Obviously, we're putting out a junior specials a bit early because they've got their semi-finals. They're all away and racing. And indeed, it is PAC 15. Your early race leader in just on one Angel Jones. Oh, over White House. Contact. Jones is over the front of someone. Oh. So we're going to have red flags on that one. Maisie Farrow involved in that in York 80. I'm not sure who else. Obviously, might be come to 55. So, yeah, always a. Hopefully, we can get them separated and back into the pits. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's going to be slightly cooler than it was yesterday. Still very warm though. So make sure you got your factor 50 on and are drinking plenty of water. Hereford 450, Vince Pascal to get himself back into the pits. Yeah, but as I said, you've got to thank the lap scorers as well. Just thinking, who else can we thank? Yeah, lap scorers, of course. None of this could be done without the lap scorers down there. A couple of goes across from commentary. Just counting up all the laps, counting who was where, helping make decisions, everything. We're away and racing already, though, with what is race 3 now. Border Counties 117, Sean Bradford gets the best of the starts, but he went about a gear change because he really fallen down. Oh, no more contact, someone sideways. But we're going to look to the front of the field because your race leader is going to be West Waterford 58 of TJ Houlihan. Border Counties 117 of Sean Bradford. Brooke Page in Scunthorpe 86 into that third place. For the moment, a little bit of gap starting to form between second and third already as the front two start to break away from the rest of the field. West Waterford 58, your race leader is TJ Houlihan. He's going to swing around the final corner. No, he isn't. Bradford's up the inside in Border Counties 117. That's going to be a move and a half if he can get it done on the inside. Sean Bradford, that's a move. That's a very, very good move. But Houlihan's back up the inside in West Waterford 58. He's going to get the switch back. They're going to stay line of step for the moment, though, because Sean Bradford's your race leader in Border Counties 117 after a very, very good move. Just a lap ago, West Waterford 58 as well. TJ Houlihan. As they both move on to the final circuit, we then go down to West Waterford 404, Scunthorpe 220 of Freddie Nunn, York 23 of Tom Ayres, Scunthorpe 86 of Brooke Page, and PAC 83 of Finn Elford will back up at the front of the field. Your race leader is Border Counties 117. Sean Bradford's going to swing it around the final corner and take a very, very good win and a well-deserved one. Well done, Border Counties 117. West Waterford 58, TJ Houlihan. West Waterford 404, Freddie Nunn in Scunthorpe 220, Tom Ayres in York 23, Brooke Page in Scunthorpe 86, and Finn Elford in PAC 83. So, down there on the line, I can see Ben Coffey. Pretty sure he's had 2 wins. I've actually got a sheet for that. Yes, he has. He's the only person on 110 points. So he's definitely going to be one to watch. Ben Coffey on, as I said, unbeaten so far in the junior specials, well, for this round anyway. So we're away and racing. Who's going to be the first one down? First one to show down into turn 1. I was going to say it's even break. It's not ready for us. 777 somewhere there or thereabouts, swinging it around. I think it might be Dara Reardon somewhere in there. Ben Coffey's back in third, but your race leader is going to be Carlo 388, 777F. Oh, Carlo 23, maybe contact with Dara Reardon in Mallow 32. Came out of grid 1. He's all the way back in 4th place. Talking of all the way back, Carlo 23. I say all the way back. Ben Coffey 3rd is not bad at all. But when you're on 2 wins, you're going to want to make it 3 out of 3. But there's 2 people ahead that say no, no, no. Gemma Louise Daly, I want to have that win. And James Smart there as well in 777F. Also disagreeing. Ben Coffey looking to close up to the back of Smart in 777F. But Smart absolutely holding him firm. Holding firm that second place for the moment. Gemma Louise Daly, though, your race leader, coming around the final corner. She's got 1 lap left to go. From James Smart in 777F, Ben Coffey and Carlo 23, Carlo 36, Mallet 32 of Dara Reardon, Harry Loden, Wessex 112, and Border Counties 8 of Neve Thomas. But your race leader down the far side goes Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. The checker flag is being made ready, and it's going to be a very, very good heat win for Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. James Smart in 777F. Ben Coffey takes a 3rd in Carlo 23. Oh, Carlo 36. Dara Reardon nearly went through him in Mallow 32. And the 2 left to mention were Harry Loader in Wessex 112 and Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8. So, who does this one bring out? This brings out George Johnson on the outside in Scunthorpe 343. Regan Dixon in Border Counties 99. Austin Bennett in North Wales 26. Liam O'Brien in Down Autograss 96. Mason Linehan in Mallow 130. Alex Jesse in York 34. And William Smith in Ludd 46. So away and racing might be Mason Linehan actually, who gets the best of the breaks into turn 1. Oh, he's on the inside. Oh, someone's on 2 wheels. bouncing up and down. I think it might be down Autograss 96, but we're just about keeping it going. I think that might be the Johnson, George Johnson in Scunthorpe, 343 on the outside. William Smith on the inside in Ludd, 46. So Johnson's just going to tuck it in if he's not going to power it around the outside, although, as I say that, he might just do that. Scunthorpe 343, looking around the outside. Of William Smith in Ludd, 46, 46 back up the inside there. They're going to be side by side as they go on. It's going to be a traction race into the bottom turn. Johnson is still holding it around the outside. He's going to have to tuck back into what is third place now. Down Autograss 96 of Liam O'Brien coming up into second place. Nearly looking up the inside for the race lead, but Lodge 46, William Smith holds firm, says no, I want to keep this. Thank you very much. Down Autograss 96, Liam O'Brien is now leading a chase. George Johnson still fancying that outside line in Scunthorpe, 343 as they move on to the final circuit. Northwest 26 of Austin Bennett, Mallow 130, York 34 and Border Counties 99. But your race leader is Lodge 46 of William Smith, although he's really got pressure from the inside. It's going to be down Autograss 96. That's a good late braking move from Liam O'Brien. Although Smith's back up the inside, he's going to just about get the power down the straight to take the win from down Autograss 96, Scunthorpe 343, Northwest 26, Mallow 130, Border Counties 99 and York 34. So I think that's quite impressive from George Johnson to already be straight in the mix at the BAStv. It's not something that is easily done. So this one brings out Lucy Conway on the outside in Scunthorpe 125, Evictica 19 of Rosie Russell, Nico Melly in Swansea 3, Scunthorpe 75 of Lily Rose Pratt, Euston 3 of Kai Cooper, Ella Elford in PAC 82, and Callum Peace in North Shropshire 25. So we're away and racing. Lily Rose Pratt took a win and a second, I'm pretty sure, earlier on. Yesterday, Scunthorpe 76 then is your race leader as they go down into turn 1. Pratt it is. Evictica 19 is also coming. Rosie Russell just going to have to slow it back into second place for the moment. Lucy Conway there in Scunthorpe 125. Definitely picked up either a win or a second yesterday. But we will see. Your race leader is Scunthorpe 76 of Lily Rose Pratt into a top turn. She goes from Evictica 19, Scunthorpe 125. Lucy Conway just starting to stretch away from the rest of the field, as is the rest of the top 3. Kai Cooper in Evesham at 3. Swansea 3 of Pip Melly, of Nico Melly, and who's the one left to mention? I think it's North Shropshire 35 of Callum Peace. But at the front of the field, it is Scunthorpe 75. Lily Rose Pratt is going to swing around the final corner and move on. She's got one lap left to go on this one. Though this is being really hard fought now by Rosie Russell and Evictica 19. Into the one turn they both go with Scunthorpe 25. Lucy Conway a little bit further behind now. But the battle is definitely for this lead position. Scunthorpe 76, your race leader. Although how long for? Rosie Russell looking at the inside. Can't she find the grip? Not at the moment. So I think as long as Pratt can just slide it on the final corner, she is going to take the win from Rosie Russell and Evictica 19. Scunthorpe 125. North Shropshire 35. Evesham 3. Swansea 3 of Pip Melly. Right, one more race. No, I think we got 7s after that, but we'll see. This is race 7. Ben Ayres, Levi Phipps, Josh Mason, Junior Jones, Lexi Mullen, Adam Lind, and Ethan Lind. Adam Lind, pretty sure he picked up either a win or a second yesterday, or at least is one of the Linds that picked up definitely some good points yesterday. But your race leader is Levi Phipps in Stroud District 13. Into one turn he goes from Breeden Hill 10 and York 22 of Ben Ayres. But your race leader down the far side goes Stroud District 13. Levi Phipps just trying to stretch away now from Breeden Hill 10 of Josh Mason. But they're staying as the line astern for the moment. I think that's down Autograss 303 behind of Adam Lind. Looking at his side, here's Josh Mason in Breeden Hill 10. 323, of Ethan Lind. He's in that second place. Someone's really swinging it to the inside. Ben Ayres fighting for what is 4th place now, I think, with Lexi. Right, your race leader is going to be Stroud District 13, moving on with 1 lap left to go from Breen Hill 10. Josh Mason looking at the inside, down to Autograss 303 of Ethan Lind there or thereabouts as well. Looking running outside a move and a half that would be if he can manage to make that stick. It's going to be a traction race all the way down that far side and into the bottom turn. I think Mason might just hold on to it unless he can find the grip all the way around outside. I think he might just do that, so we're going to see it's almost 3 wide. But it's going to be Levi Phipps from Josh Mason, down Autograss 303, Swansea 6, York 22. I missed someone out in there. I think I might be down Autograss 303 and Lexi Mullen in White Rose 37. That looks like ladies' 5s. So Mickey B has got a rerun of ladies' 5s. So he's got his sheet, so I can hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much. We are off and racing. We can see Kat Cox, another good start from her. She brings it down into turn 1 already. Michelle Ellis goes with her as well. Ellis looks for the cut back up the inside, and it is Ellis takes over from Cox. Then we go down to the PAC 11 machine of Lucy Wickham-Jones. She's got Sandra Jones behind her in that Cumdee 31. And then Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7, down in 5th place. She had a better start on the first run. This is how it goes sometimes, but eyes back front. It is Michelle Ellis then defending her lead, coming into that turn 3. Coming out of start gate turn, Kat Cox within touching distance as Sandra Jones goes for a move on the outside of Lucy Wickham-Jones. Can she make it stick? The track's been watered. There can be a bit challenging there. Lucy Wickham looks for a tighter line. Can't make it pay. But here we go. One more lap to go on this one then. And it's Michelle Ellis then holding off the charge from Kat Cox. But Sandra Jones is on up there as well, challenging for those higher point places. Into the final 2 they go. Michelle Ellis slowing it down a little bit, and then she's going to power out that final corner, and it is Stroud District 33. Michelle Ellis takes it from Kat Cox, Forest Dean 2, Sandra Jones, Cumdee 31, Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11, and Lindsay Pittman in that South Somerset 7. Right, that is your ladies' race 2 done and dusted, or race 1 I should say. Up on the line then, I think we've got our scheduled Super Saloon to go as well, and I can see Kathy Brown's there as well in that Typhy 4 for 444. Round into turn 1 they go. Only 3 cars left in this one, and they're battling off for the second place, but it is Michaela Dancen in the Typhy 30 that leads the way round, and well, I'll tell you what, she's going to take some catching, isn't she? She's absolutely a flying machine in that thing. Again, won multiple titles, so it's a real challenge for what's going to be Kathy Brown and that Bradford 140 of Sue Harris. And as Sue Harris is that second place, the next to show. And then Kathy Brown in Typhy 444. In that third place in the bright old colours. I do like these cars with bright colours. You can see them in the dark. Right, here we go then. One more lap to go then. One more lap for Michaela Dance to pick up 55 points. And Sue Harris looking okay for 45 points in second. And then Kathy Brown in the 36-point territory. But well done. Typhy 30 then. Michaela Dance takes the win in the Max Sports sponsored series ladies class 7s. Second goes to Sue Harris in the in these ladies super saloons, and then Kathy Brown in Typhy 444. In third, KP Thomas and Son, local oil fuel distributor, our weekend sponsors. Right, that's them at that rerun done. Over for another rerun, and it's over to ladies class 8. It's over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, Mickey. Right, away we go already. So Jen Houlihan was the one that was in front in this one, wasn't she? So who's out at the inside? I think she had a bit of a coming together, PAC2, in the first corner that did see her just sort of parked up, but she's away this time. Jen Houlihan, though, WW158. Claire Horner, M1, PAC2, the S12, the S10D. As they go into the top corner then, or bottom corner, or whichever corner you stood at, down the back straight they go. WW158, Claire Horner gets that slingshot around the outside then, but Jen Houlihan will not give any quarter coming into this corner as they come round. That's another lap completed. WW158 on the inside, M1 on the outside. She gets that swing in, but WW158's on the inside. PAC2 and S12D having their own little battle in third and fourth, with CA61 in fifth, S10D and MA48 unusually at the back of the field. At the moment is Nicole O'Brien, sorry. So round they go. Claire Horner has got that slingshot around the outside. M1 paid off. WW158, PAC2 in third, S12D Katie Phipps, CA61 Maisie Phipps there in S10D, just trying that inside line, trying to cover the inside of the Cambridge car down the back straight. As we go through into the last corner for the final time then, Claire Horner, good drive from Claire Horner in M1. She takes the win. WW158 in second, PAC2 in third, S12D fourth, CA61, S10D and MA48, unusually as we say, for MA58 just at the back of the field, Nicole O'Brien. So well done, Claire Horner. Good win for you and a good second for Jen Houlihan, leaving her on 100 points, I think, Jen Houlihan. So she'll be happy with her. Oh, it's not overnight, is it? Because we're on to the next day. But she'll be happy with her weekend's work so far, we'll say then. So, ladies class 8, again, this is the rerun that Shelby Almond was in front. An ARC 17, B14H though. Oh, she just taps the back end of her going into there, but B14H slows her down, tucks it in. Shelby in second, and it is a B14H then from ARC 17, ST22 and WR13. Just the 4 cars in this run. B14H, Ellie Hines is just getting ever faster in that car this year. Really come of age and really started to find her groove. And it's certainly proven it now by leading a British Championship heat, as you do. B14H, ARC 17, as I say, Shelby Almond, ST22 there, Hope Bolton in third, and WR13, Anne-Marie Chadburn, used to the front-wheel drive Class 2 cars. As you could probably tell by that line she's just took in that corner. Annie, get your act together and get your toe down. So, round we come on to the last lap flag. Quarter back up, isn't she? B14H, ALC 17 is going to try that outside line. Ellie Hines, get your toe down on that inside. Let's see who gets the drag down the back straight. Good slingshot from ALC 17, but just doesn't have the grip down the back straight. She's going to have her on this bottom corner. She's going to tuck back up the inside. Ellie Hines, though, drives a lovely line, drops the front right wheel onto that cones, and away she goes. B14H takes the win. ALC 17. Hope Bolton and ST22 takes the third place. WR13 has that fourth. So we now have, we back to men's class 1. This, I think we've done full circle. It is 10:15 in the morning, so in an hour and a quarter we got through the rest of it. What were we worried about, Mickey? We weren't worried about nothing, were we? Nobody was worried, mate. We weren't going to go 50-50 eats. What was that about? So, Steve Langley, I reckon this is back to your class 1s, I would say. Men's, I don't think there's a ladies rerun. There seems to be a lot of ones down there on the line. So,
he's on his way.
Steve's on his way. Is he doing his Linford impression again? No? No, he's coming. So, yeah, men's class 1 will be coming up shortly while they just give the track a bit of a dousing. Thank you very much to Cobra Coatings again for sponsoring these ladies class 8s. Premier Transport sponsoring the men's. And ProLinks, I think it was, that sponsored the series overall. So Steve Langley's come into the house. He's going to take you through the third round of qualifying. As I say, it's 10:15, so I don't think that's too bad, Steve Langley, do you?
It's not, but there we go. We're having one of those mornings, though, aren't we? So, yeah, I want to put my neck on the line here. Going to apologise on behalf of everybody with regards to junior specials. There was a severe miscommunication, and people are probably going to shout at me, probably even throw me off the field for saying this, but it was not good. The original plan was that the race order was not going to change. The WhatsApp said the race order wasn't going to change, and then junior specials got called down early, and I know that some people missed their race. We can only apologise. Everybody's trying their best. These things sometimes happen. They shouldn't have done. It did, but on behalf of everybody concerned, if you were affected, then many apologies. And I know it's easy to say, I hope it doesn't ruin your weekend, but I hope it doesn't.
Oh, are we not having a rerun of anything then? That's really unfortunate, Steve, I'd say.
I've got off to go back by offering the apology. North Shropshire got in and jumped in there, but I think they screwed up. So, there are things, plans saying, you know, are there going to be reruns and things? It's a difficult one. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think it's a very reasonable question, Gray. But no, the plan at the moment is not, unfortunately, to have any
Yeah,
reruns.
it is very unfortunate. I mean, obviously, we can only go as drivers, and I'm speaking from a driver's point of view, with what we're told. You know, if both things tell us that we're going out at certain times, then that's what we should be doing. At the end of the day, we're supposed to be impartial sat in this pit, in this race control, which is what we're doing. But sorry, Steve, you're away, mate.
Yeah, there we go. I'm coming to the end of my career, absolutely, so I don't mind not being impartial. Right, here we go then. CC Fabrications it is. Right, let's get back onto some proper racing. Third and final round of qualifying for the men's Class 1s. We are looking for semi-finals, so the top 16 to go through to those semi-finals. Cambridge 403, Kieran McKenzie wants to be there. Well, they all want to be there, of course. North Shropshire 391 then in that second place position. That Shane Sproul at the wheel of that one. One of the North Wales Owen machines comes through next. I think that's the North Wales 97 machine. But coming round then, it is Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403 that's going to bring the field past us once again. North Shropshire 391, Evesham 127, Dan Hughes in that third place slot. Luke Fairhurst runs fourth in the ARC 304 car. Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67 then, just your back marker at the moment. But Kieran McKenzie, joint 14th at the overnight stage, so certainly a heat win is going to put him into the top 16 for the semi-finals as he comes round. Takes the last lap flag. Evesham 127, North Shropshire 391, 304, North Wales 97, SS Treble 4, Scott Atkins at the wheel of that one. And then Darren Wall in the North Shropshire 67. But going down that far side, all of a sudden, Kieran McKenzie opened up quite an advantage. Cambridge 403 comes round, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. We will see you in the semi-finals, Kieran. Evesham 127 it is in second. North Shropshire 391. Treble 4 improves a few positions, finishes ahead of Luke Fairhurst and Dave Owen respectively, and completing it all, Darren Wall in North Shropshire 67. 1 down, 6 to go in this third round of qualifying of the CC Fabrications sponsored Class 1s. Race 2 brings out Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8, Craig Bagley in C1, Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, and Stephen Davis Williams in Tyre 29. So those are the cars that we're expecting for race 2. Sitting top of the points charts at the overnight stages, 3 unbeaten drivers and cars. The Griffiths boys, Tyvie 16, Connor, 7 Valley 31, Kieran, and also Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdales 52. They're all on 110 points at the moment. Jack Saunders and Craig Bagley both on 100 points. So Craig will certainly want to consolidate that position in the C1, and he's looking at doing just that as he comes past us on the outside of Jamie Hussey in the battle for the lead. But it is the Scarborough 223 machine that just manages to close the door as they go down that far side. But without a doubt, Craig will be battling back in C1. The North Wales 51 car of Rich Owen, then joint 9th at the overnight stage, so a good run in this one, and certainly he'll book a place in the semi-finals. But 223 just left a little bit of a gap on the inside there, and you don't want to do that if Craig Bagley's around, because C1 will say thank you very much. But having said that, Jamie Hussey going back for the cutback over there on the far side. North Wales 51, Rich Owen in that third place slot. These three just beginning to pull away a little bit now from the fourth place car as the last lap flag goes out. That fourth place man as he comes past us is the Tyvie 29 car of Stephen Davis Williams, North Wales 397. Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8 and Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361. But down that far side then, Craig Bagley it is in Cum D1 that's now got himself quite a way clear of Jamie Hussey. So again, we will see Craig in the semi-finals. C1 takes the win. Second place, Jamie Hussey. Third place goes to 51, Tyvie 29. North Wales 397 is Andrew Owen. St Neots 361 is Michael Hobgon. And Jordan Arrowsmith in North Shropshire 8. Race 3, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, Daniel Ball in Pennine 137, Mark Stone in Victor Kemp 1, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, and Michael Richards in SR 128. So a bit for quite a few of these to do if they're going to book themselves a place in the semi-final. Tom Retter, joint 14th at the overnight stage. So if we're looking for 16 to go through, then a good heat win certainly for Tom should book him his place in the final. As our race leader comes round, then it is the South Somerset 103 car brings the field past us for the first time. Scarborough 94 in Victor Kemp 1, Spalding 6 and Evesham 100. Absolutely that close. Then just a little bit of a gap back to Daniel Ball in the Pennine 137 and Michael Richards in SR 128. But your race leader, Tom Retter it is, South Somerset 103, that's still leading this group that's behind him. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson, then Evesham 100, Andy Kelsey now moved up through into third place. Didn't have the best of days yesterday at all by his standards though, Andy, so I think he's not going to unfortunately uncharacteristically make the semi-finals, but the Tom Retter SS103 car, I think, is certainly going to be there if he can hold on to this first place position. Scarborough 94, Evesham 100, Spalding 6, in Victor Kemp 1, Pennine 137 and SR 128 is Michael Richards. Down that far side then, it is Tom Retter in South Somerset 103 as he comes round once again. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson going to take that second place slot. Third will go to Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. Fourth place is Spalding 6, Lewis Clayton, Mark Stone in Victor Kemp 1, Pennine 137, Daniel Ball, and SR 128, Michael Richards. Race 4, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 17, Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5 and Jason Saunders in WS1. That's the lineup for race 4. Scott Aldridge had a first and a third yesterday, so he's currently sat on 91 points. So again, well placed for a position or a place in that semi-final. Looking down the list, then he looks the best of the scorers that we've got out in this one. So everything to play for indeed in race 4. Just sorting out some cones down there on that bottom bend. Don't forget the catering facilities that are situated around the raceway. Then if you're looking for a late breakfast, early brunch or something, then we can certainly keep you fed and watered. The children's tombola stand is up and open, raising money for a couple of charities, one in memory of Jeff Beresford, one in memory of the gaffer John Gaffney. That's situated down towards the beer tent area, if you know where that is. I'm sure most of you do. And don't forget there as well, you can hand in your children's colouring entries. Then I think we've had a good entry on that, but it is open till 12 o'clock. Then a couple of pages in your programme, one of GB, one of the gaffer, that's looking for colouring of. I think there's 2 age groups, up to 6 years old. Yeah, under 6 and under 12 categories. So yeah, get those handed in. Right, here we go. We're back racing then. WS1, Jason Saunders. It is, that's the race leader going down that far side. Wayne Rees, PAC treble 1 in that second place slot. So Scott Aldridge back down the field in this one, so not having the best of starts at all in Stroud 27, but Jason Saunders it is, WS1, PAC treble 1. Down Autograss number 17, Stephen McCready is the next one through, racing just ahead of Billy Ferguson in the Scunthorpe 341. But race leader just slowly but surely inching his way a little bit clearer as he comes round once again. Jason Saunders, WS1. One circuit to go. Problems for CM5, just going very slowly around the outside. PAC treble 1 still second. Down Autograss 17. Scunthorpe 341. 701 is Ben Tasker. So they're all on to their final circuit. Nick Stepney continuing round in Carmarthen 5. He's hoping for a race stoppage, but he will pick up points for his British Autograss Series overall total. So will Jason Saunders. He'll pick up 55. He's your race winner. PAC treble 1 in second. Down Autograss 17. Billy Ferguson. Then comes the Scunthorpe 701 machine of Ben Tasker. And Nick Stepney flat tyre on board Carmarthen 5, but successfully completing. Race 5, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Wayne Price in SR53, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, James Dorset, North Shropshire 292, George Taylor, Cumdee 711, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkdales 52, and Darren Hardy in Spalding 69. So we were saying we've got 3 unbeaten cars after the first 2 rounds of qualifying. 2 of those 3 out in this race in a head-to-head. Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. That's the luck, or not as they may see it, of the draw. Throw in the likes of Wayne Price, and yeah, it's all going to be a bit competitive, this one, isn't it? You do feel. So just waiting for track clearance, and again the very hard-working marshals are putting cones and things back in position. Mickey B's showing, there we go, from the top, right. God blimey, he's never 60. Right, he is. So there we go. Very well-known name, going back a bit and stuff. But yeah, there we go, around the racing scene. Rob, Rocket Rolls. Then, yeah, he is the big 6-0. Rob, happy birthday. Big 60th, and that comes with lots of love from your wife, Tanya, and I'm sure from everybody that knows you around the Autograss racing scene. I certainly add my congratulations to that one. Would never have put you at 60. So there we go, you're wearing all right. So Rob, Rocket Rolls, happy 60th birthday. Right, here we go then with race 5, and it is uber close, but you knew it was going to be, didn't we, really? Let's face it, in this one. So 3 in a row as they come past us down that far side. The only one losing out a bit on lap 1, James Dorset in North Shropshire 292, and it's just got a little bit uber closer over in the far side. As they come, can you say uber close anymore without breaking trademarks and things like that? I don't know. Right, here we go. But the long and the short of it is Severn Valley 31. Kieran Griffiths has got into the lead. Darren Hardy runs second in Spalding 69. Ian Ullathorne third in Yorkdales 52. Ian, then he will know that that's going to be good enough for a place in the semi-finals. 2 heat wins and a third in Yorkdales 52. But Kieran Griffiths wants to go into that semi-final with 3 wins out of 3 in Severn Valley 31. Spalding 69, Yorkdales 52. Chris Dyer runs 4th still in Evesham 28, but he's under a bit of challenge from George Taylor in Cumdee 711 as they go down that far side. But your race leader coming round for the final time is Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. Yorkdales 52, Spalding 69, Evesham 28, Cumdee 711, Wayne Price in SR 53, and James Dorset in North Shropshire 292. Right, so 5 down, 2 to go. Right, we've just seen 2 of the unbeaten drivers in the last one. The third one's in this one. Connor Griffiths in TA16. Can he do a Kieran? And can the 2 Griffiths boys go unbeaten into the semi-finals? Then they'll have to fight over choice of grid position. So it's normally how the computer pulls it out. Well, it is how the computer pulls it out, but we might find a different way of sorting it between those 2. Right, SR19 then. Will Henry runs as the race leader, though. He was joint 9th at the overnight stage. So again, another potential semi-finalist, and he's looking at possibly taking Connor Griffith's unbeaten record off him as Will keeps it nice and tight to the tyres in SR19. Is there a bit of a gap there up the inside? I think there might be, you know. TA16, and once again, you don't leave a gap at all for Connor, because Connor says thank you very much and goes through and takes up that running. Craig Conway it is running 3rd in Scunthorpe 25. Josh Fowler back 4th in the North Shropshire 2 machine. But your race leader coming round is Tyre 16. SR19, Scunthorpe 25, North Shropshire 2, the Cambridge 82 and North Wales 28. Then Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Down that far side. But your race leader going to be your race winner. 3 wins out of 3 for Connor Griffiths. Tyre V16. He wants to retain his British Autograss Series title without a doubt. SR19 in second, North Shropshire 2, Cambridge 82, Scunthorpe 25 just dropping back a little bit in the closing stages. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. And completing it all, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. So there we go. TA16 green flag. There we go. So unbeaten record, unfortunately, goes for Connor Griffiths. He gets relegated back to third. Finn has just come running into the box, and he's not going to be anywhere near as out of breath as I am if I have to run into the box. So we've got a rerun on the line at Junior Specials. So it's going to be over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. This is the rerun of race 2. This one should bring out Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 6. Vince Pascal in Hereford 450, Lennon Towery in Radford 204, Angel Jones in PAC 15. Sonny Gilbertson in Leewood 3, Mady Farrow in York 80, and Jacob Davies in Cumdu 55. So we're away and racing. Denver Whitehouse is going to be first to show. More contact. I'm going to say red flags on that one. Right, what's this? So we got the last run of men's on, so I'm going to hand you over to Steve.
Thank you very much then, Finn. So, yeah, this is the final race of the third and final round of qualifying for the men's Class 1s. After this, there will be lots of frantic points adding up, and the top 16 will be coming out for your semi-finals. So, news from the Junior Specials is unfortunately WR6 picks up a black flag. Right, race 7 then. Mark Stevenson, Ryan Polly, Jake Hemsley, Riley Diper, Michael Baldwin, Alex Hill and Luke Saunders. What have they all got in common? Answer is they're all in race 7. As they get away from the line, I think we might be missing one of them because 7 on the list, 6 on the track. Coming round then, it is the St Neots 164, IK 31. So Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31 as they go down that far side. But Alex Hill just looking to pull away a little bit in the St Neots 164. Again, didn't have the best of days yesterday, but I tell you, a heat win, it's going to be close. As he comes past us, he can do no more than win it. Jake Hemsley, Cambridge 136, Ryan Polly goes through in that third place position. Running in fourth, I think that's Michael Baldwin in the West Waterford 245 machine. But our race leader, couple of car lengths advantage as he comes round to take that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go then. St Neots 164, IK 31, Cambridge 136, West Waterford 245. The North Wales 20 car goes through. That's Mark Stevenson at the wheel of that one. But down the far side, then Alex Hill, he's just going to have to wait and see if he's done enough. I think he might have done, you know, in St Neots 164. As he comes round for the final time, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. Jake Hemsley in second place. Cambridge 136, then 245, North Wales 20. Invicta Kent 219, Luke Saunders at the wheel of that one. So that completes the Class 1s until we get to semi-finals time. There's a little bit of water going to come out on the track. So the watering team doing such a cracking job yesterday and very much starting today off in the absolutely same vein. We're then going to be moving on to men's Class 2s. I think we're going to have a slight change of voice for men's Class 2s. Kevin is down in the pits sorting out junior specials and things, quite rightly. So I think Graham is going to do a stand-in for Kevin. Ah, there we go. So if we got Mickey B and Spanner arguing who's going to answer the phone call from Kevin. Kev, if there's any consolation, we had worked out you weren't here, but it's all right. So, but so yeah, there we go.
Sorry, yeah. So thanks, Steve. And like I said, Kev is up with Lennon just getting that car ready for the rerun of their junior specials. Thank you very much to Andy Russell Landscapes for sponsoring men's Class 2 and CMR for sponsoring ladies Class 2 with Fleet Care Services, your overall sponsor for the week. For the series. First heat then, by the look of it, NS4, Darren Aiken, Travis Markelli, I think that is, in PAC 9, Timothy Poole in R11, Jack Farrow Y181, CM6 Darren Williams, SS38 Ashley Lidington is your highest point scorer, I think, in this one with 81 points. Jay Albrighton's on 73 points in SC156, and then Daniel Roberts, in Radford 841 is coming out of lane 1. 5 heats of Class 2 to come. Tim Harbour's your only one that sat on top points on 110 points with 2 wins. Not unusual at all to see that name at the top of the shop, is it? Over the years of Class 2 racing. Ashley Farrow not far behind him, though. And then we have 3, I think, tied. So S249Y, Ashley Farrow, JD Farrow, S17Y, and PAC1, Ryan Smith. All 3 of you are on 100 points, which is pretty cool. To be fair, no semi-finals, I would suggest, looking at this, just the 5 heats. 41 cars, yeah, so no semi-finals for you Class 2 boys. So this is going to be it's going to be tasty, this, isn't it? Because this is all down to this one. We got 2 joint 9th as well. So Ashley Lillington and Chris Hall, you guys are joint 9th as we speak, so just outside the top 8, and it's pretty close all the way down to about 13th, I think it is. So let's see what happens through this. Lots of water going down. Class 2 gents are going to find their way around on the tricky watered ground. So a little bit slower on that bottom corner, isn't it? They're obviously trying to get a bit of water down on these cones just to try and slide the cars off as they come into the corner. Now, is that going to help? Is that going to hinder? We don't know. But I'm pretty certain we're going to find out pretty soon, aren't they? They are watering the inside of it with just the left-hand side of the bows are just clipping the cones. So hopefully it's going to do the job quite well. But as I said, he is putting lots down. So just another shout-out to sponsors. Kent Cam and Beresford, obviously your overall sponsors, and then your BAStv sponsors. Thank you very much to SITR Midlands Tyre Recycling. PRG Trailers, who are down here with some trailers. They obviously don't want to take them home, so go down and buy a trailer, because they're just, some pence in it. Just go and buy one. KS Coles Farming, again, thank you to No Neck for this weekend's sponsorship. And obviously, like you said, Kent Cams and Beresford, your overall sponsor. Thanks, Mickey B, with your now ripped T-shirt. Obviously trying to do the Hulk impression this morning, were you, mate? Just trying to rip your T-shirt.
I was talking to a couple of Irish racers by the Harris fence.
Yeah.
And as I turned to come through the gap...
Yeah, the gap wasn't big enough. Yeah, that's all right. The gap wasn't big enough. That sounds about right. Broad shoulders, mate, but you do need it the size of that head, don't you? So... Right then, Class 2 then, away we go. Then that's the water bowser off. Oh, that was a pretty tasty start from the middle of the grid with Y181, wasn't it, Jack Farrow? Let's see what happens here. He did either that bit of the line was very dry, or yeah, black flag for a jump start we're hearing over the tannoy. So let's see what happens. But as they come down, I think we've got Darren Aiken, haven't we? NS4 on the inside, SS38, who does need a win to squeeze him into that. Thank you. Does need a win to squeeze him into that final. Y181, though, I'm pretty certain that's the guy. Oh, what's going on down here? SC156. Yeah, Y181 has got a black flag for a jump start. And then obviously the SC156, Jay Albrighton, who actually did need a good result here for... Oh, we've got one in the fence as well then on his top corner. So they are letting them go, though. NS4, SS38, CM6, R841, PAC9, and obviously the Y181 car is... tootling around at the back because he's black flagged. SC156 is getting going again, but 6th place points is not going to be enough for Jay Albrighton to push him up into that top 8 for a final. Not 100% sure what went on there, but I'm pretty certain that the camera room will be having a look at it. But it's the homegrown star NS4 that's in the lead here on the North Shropshire Raceway. NS4 in the lead then from SS38, and like I said, he needs a decent result here. 4th place might be okay to just push him through. Quick maths, 129, that should do the job. shouldn't it? 129, 126. That was rubbish maths. 126 should see him through, but he's not happy with that. He's going to try that inside line, but he's not going to make it. So NS4 Darren Eichen takes the win. SS38, CM6 Darren Williams in third, R841 Daniel Robbins, PAC9, and then the really unfortunate Jay Albrighton in SC156. And they're very, very timid drivers, these Class 2 drivers. There'll be no shouting, no screaming, no waving of hands as they drive back into the pits. Very, very subdued, very laid back, so. Yeah, Mickey was a Class 2 driver, yeah, so as we say, very laid back and chilled. But what is the car number of that one starting there, gents? Can we see him? Let's have a look. No, he's just sort of hidden behind a post. We can't quite see him from our ivory tower here in race control. R11, is it? Timothy Poole. So, looking down the points, R11, Timothy Poole was down in 28th with 28 points and 15 points, so a 4th and a 6th as they went. So it's not, he wasn't going to make the final, I don't think, with a win there, but it would have done his BAS overall a world of good. So he's obviously not going to be too happy with that result being pitched out. But is that race? Yeah, so, right, race clear then, other than the black flag for the start line infringement. Right, next run then, Jamie Lane, R741. Good to see Jamie Lane back in a grass car after a few years out with the F2 stock cars. Aaron Smith in SR228, NW101, James Espeley. B48, Tom Creed, Sean Rowlands, NW57. Then you got your lad that's on 2 wins, Tim Harbour, on 110 points. He's lane 3. Ian Twigg, TA202. And Pip Melly, lane 1. So, top scorer in this. I'm just going off Kev's sheet, because like we said, Kev is your man that normally runs through your Class 2s. He's down helping the young lad out for their rerun with the J-Spec. So according to this, there's 3 cars here. 110 for Tim Harbour, 91 for Jamie Lane, and 76 for Aaron Smith. So Jamie Lane puts him in 5th place at the moment. So he'll be looking for a top 2, top 3. Top 2 to guarantee, top 3 to be squeaky bum time, we'll say then. In that. 91, that's it, Aaron Smith. Where's Aaron Smith? SR228. So he's sat there on 11th place. So a win here will give him 131, which I reckon will sneak him in. But let's have a look as they go down the back straight then. It is the Radford car on the outside, Pip Melly at the inside then in the S2 car. But it is Jamie Lane then trying that outside line. They're all going to push slightly wide because of that water in, but it is R741 S2 P200 who's sat on 2 wins, as we say. So 3rd would be okay, but not for his overall. He doesn't like 2nds, 3rds, 4ths. Anything lower than 1st is not good for Tim Harbour as he goes down that back straight. But it is about the get into the final and winning the big one, but also getting the points for the overall, as we say. But it is Jamie Lane then in R741 P200 S2 as they go around the top corner. Seems to have this one pretty much under control. Loads of push on with these cars, don't they? Loads of understeer as they go around that top corner. R741 though, Jamie Lane. P200's now trying to find his way up towards him. He's lessened the gap down to half a car length as they come round, and Jamie just pulls it away again. So P200 there, TA202, S2, they race each other week in, week out, don't they, these South Wales guys. NW57, and at the back of the pack at the moment is B48 Tom Creed. Down we go then, this is the last corner, on the last lap, so it's a good win for Jamie Lane. We're going to see Jamie Lane in the final later on. R741, we'll see Tim Harbour in the final. S2, TA202, NW57, SR228, 228, and B40H. Aaron Smith, SR228, he was sat on 76 points. That's not going to be enough, I would say, to see them through. But I reckon definitely, obviously it will be, definitely Jamie Lane will be in the final, and 100% we will see Tim Harbour in the final on 155 points. So 155 points, yeah, 2nd place was 45, wasn't it? So moving on then, top point scorers in this one is JD Farrow, sat on 100 points, S17Y, coming out of lane 7. Lane 8 is Ryan Mulroy, SC177. Craig Conway is SC1. He's normally well up there, so he's on a 3rd and a 1st. So yeah, top 2 for him will do the world of good as well, won't it? Paul Morgan, PR22, NW53, Jordan Robinson, Dan Owen, NW151, IK956, and PAC50. And they're down and into the first corner, and it is SC1 that makes a cracking start. Craig Conway just gets a little bit of door in Rubbins Racing as they go down that bottom corner. He is held out slightly by the PAC 50 car. Tries to turn in, but there's no room there because PAC 50 has got his nose there, and that's Carl Blackmore. But he goes wide, and it allows Conway just to sneak back up the inside, and he's going to return the favour going into this bottom bend. He didn't dab the left brake, didn't dab the brake enough, did he, just to get that nose in? But he's going to try again. And who's this coming up the inside, or trying to come out the inside? But SC1, PAC 50, NW151 it was, S17Y, NW53, and then we got the R22 Nova machine at the back. Unusual to see a Nova nowadays, or they're very slim and far between, isn't it, in Class 2. So down the back straight they go then. Conway's going to cement his place in the final this weekend. If he holds on to this, he's on to his last lap flag. SC1 then, PAC 50, NW151, S17Y, NW53, and then Paul Morgan, R22, just bringing up the rear in the Radford Nova. Down the back straight they go, SC1, just a first lap sort of hindrances, we'll call it then, with PAC 50, Carl Blackmore. But other than that, it's normal service is back in force with SC1, PAC 50, NW151, fourth place for S17Y, NW53, and R22. Another run through. These Class 2 boys showing everybody how to do it, aren't they? Very good. So, third run through. Let's have a look what is going to go on in this. So, we got three cars that are sort of teetering on the edge of the final. Ryan Smith is your highest point scorer on 100 points. He'll be looking for a top 2, possibly 3 to sneak him in. 136 should sneak him in, I would suggest, in PAC 1. But on lane 8, S222Y sat on 64 points, Ash Wigglesworth. Joe Brick, PhD 66. PAC 1, Ryan Smith, as we say, sat on 100 points. Adam Cochran, DA 43. William Drayton, NS 124. SC127, George Creswell. SN1, Daniel Robbins on 91 and 81 for SC227. And who's the one that makes the break? It is PAC1. Ryan Smith then into that bottom corner. So he had a good start, didn't he? This will do him the world of favours. He'll join, I would suggest. Oh, SN1, Danny Robbins is trying to get up the inside, though. He's on 91. That's not so bad, Danny Robbins. First or second would do you. We don't need any flags or anything like that dropping you back down. So use your head, guys. Use your head. Both of you are sat in the final as we speak with SN1 and the PAC1 car down the bottom corner. So SN1, PAC1, PhD 66, SC127, DA43, and it is Danny Robbins just settling there now. Just a nice smooth line round that pits corner. Down the back straight they go. SN1, PAC1, not really much change going in here. Like I said, they're both in the final. We don't need any Robbins racing from these boys. But here's Danny Robinson moving on to his last lap flag. PAC1, PhD 66, SC127, DA43, SC227. He's trying to make his way through in the Nova machine there in... oh, no, it's not. It's a micro. All look the same. Down the back straight they go then. So it is. He's going to try the outside, isn't he? PAC1, he wants to go through on the same points as Tim Harbour, but he's not going to make it. But Danny Robbins is going to take the win. PAC1 in second, PhD 66, DA43, 22Y, 127, 227. And 124, bit of a gaggle of cars as they came over the line there. But we will definitely see, I would suggest, Danny Robbins in the final and Ryan Smith in the final. So them two guys, I think, will be moving into the final if there was no flags or anything like that given, which we didn't hear anything on the radio for them two cars specifically. So Heat 5, we're going to move on to Ashley Farrow, who's sat on 100 points. Ben Fiddler on 72, Jack Hodgson on 70. And trying to read Kev's right, and I think NW12's on 90 points. So let's have a look. NW12, he is. Ryan Rowland is your last qualifier as we speak. So he'll be looking for a top 2, top 3 possibly finish here just to squeeze him through into the final and fight for that championship later on, the North Shropshire Bash Round 2 title later on this afternoon. So, first corner, all clean. These Class 2 boys don't deserve the reputation they get. YD1, Y17, R171 then nicking at the inside. Oh, who's that? What a lovely move that was from S48Y, I think it was. No, maybe not. Not on my sheet. So let's have a look when he comes out. It's that 249Y coming through there. It's all jumbled up numbers. Let's have a look. I think it's S249Y. Ashley Farrow then, who is your top point scorer at the moment. S249Y it is. R171, NW12, YD1, SC22, YD295. as they come past a couple of cars we missed at the end, MA9, oh, IK48, sorry, and the TA221 car, is it? 212, Kyle Urquhart at the back of the field. So this is the last lap flag time as they come round. Doing his chances the world of good, isn't he? 249, 171 in second, NW12, YD1, SC22. That's your top 4 as we speak. Look up top 5. We got YD295 trying to go up the inside. Ben Fiddler, he does need the points. He's not going to get into the final with a 5th place on 72 points, I would suggest. But it is checkered flag time. This man will be in the final. He'll be happy. He'll join top of the points with Tim Harbour. 249 then. From Radford 7, 171, Seb Fackrell then. That's your top 2 as they went over. That's Class 2s, done and dusted. I've got a tick by everything. Yeah, so that's all Class 2s done and dusted. Well done, Class 2s. Oh, YD295, Ben Fiddler. He also receives a green flag, so he's going to be even more unhappy, isn't he? Sat on, I think it's 7th place he's going to have for that. But... well done, guys. I think Kev's going to... where is... Steve Langley's still sat just doing his paperwork at the moment with men's Class 3s sat on the line. I think he'll be running over shortly. We've got a Class 3 list, gents, just in case we do get going. We'll have a look through just while Steve's making his way back over. We'll run through men's Class 3. So a little bit of watering going down. As we say, race 1 then sees Jeff Gibbs coming out of lane 8. Had a few issues at first BAS round, didn't he, with gating, but he seemed to get it fixed towards the end of the meeting. Ryan Power was sat on 4 wins at BAS round 1, and I think he won his first heat yesterday morning. Not sure about his second heat, though, so we haven't got his points here. S270 Dave Simpson is on lane 6. Matt Lloyd C86 thinks Matt sat on 2 blacks. I think yesterday, unfortunately. I think I saw Pete Robinson, and this is a lot of thinks because obviously I wasn't commentating on this yesterday. So I think Pete Robinson, yes he is, sat on 2 wins. Again, one of my favourite drivers. Sat there on 2 wins. Keith Kelly MA247 in lane 3. Martin Gould NS334, and then Russ Tinker out there, in there on lane 1. So where did Russ do yesterday? Let's have a look. He sat 10th, so he needs a good run today. Top 2, I think, might just see him scrape into the final. Farah looks like he had a green flag in the first heat, so he had a win, but obviously got a green flag, knocked him back down to 3rd. So he was sat on a win in a second, but now he's on a 3rd in a second. So he'll be looking, he's teetering on the edge of the final as well with NS334 in 9th place. So top qualifier as we speak at the moment is Pete Robinson and Callum Allinson, both sat on 2 wins. Jamie Lee sat on a win in a second. Barry Almond sat on a win in a second. Ryan Power sat on a win in a 3rd. That answers my question, doesn't it? So his first points dropped this weekend for Ryan Power. First points dropped for a few BAS meetings, I think, but we will see. So Steve, I don't think is going to quite make it back in time, so I'll start before he gets going. And we're away then down there. A cracking start, wasn't it, from the outside grid for SC98. And Gould is on the inside, but Robbo is going to try and sneak through the middle of them, which he does. NS72 then. Whoa, Y4. Ooh, moving on. So it's going to be Pete Robinson then. NS72, NS334. C86 has got the car done. Y4, SC270 H1. Ryan Power is parked on the top corner. Ryan Power is parked on the top corner. He does get going and the Reds are out. So just in time, Steve, I was just warming you up, but you're not on because there's a junior special rerun, I think, so, or something like that. So you've rushed all the way back to do, well, nothing. Right, Finn, I think this is your junior special rerun, so we will pass the mic over to you. There you go, buddy. And away you go.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So, yeah, a bit hectic from the men's freeze. Hopefully my junior specials will do a little bit better because we're on the rerun of the rerun now. So we're now lacking Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 6 after a decision was made to give her a black flag. So now the person closest to the first turn will be Vince Pascal in lane 2. In Hereford 50, Leonard Tarry in Radford 204. Angel Jones in PAC 15. Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward 3. Maisie Farrow in York 80. And Jacob Davies in Cumdu 55. So yellow flags are starting to fly around the circuit. We're going to be away arm racing very shortly with your Digger Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials. And indeed we are away racing down to the best of the breaks. I think it might be somewhere Angel Jones, but who's that around the outside? I think it might be Maisie Farrow in York. No, it's not. It's coming to 55. Contact with Farrow, and I think it might be Angel Jones. We're going to keep it going. Lennon Tarry involved in that as well. But your race leader is coming to 55 and lead with 3. Sonny Gilson looking for a move to the inside. Sonny Gilson, what's he had? He's had a win and a third. So a second will do him absolutely lovely to get into what I think we're having semi-finals a bit later on, which is why we did J Specs a little bit earlier on. Come to 55, your race leader still coming past commentary. Your race leader is Jacob Davies. Yeah, a little bit of a gap now. Starting to form between himself and Sonny Gilson in Leeward 3. So yeah, as I say, Gilson definitely doing all he needs to do at the moment to get himself into the final. Jacob Davies had a win and a fourth. Another win will do him absolutely lovely to get him into the semi-final. Who are we looking back to find then? I think that's... who's that? Just looking down on my sheet. I think that's Hereford 450, Vince Pascal. Indeed it is the third, although he's definitely not going to be into the final. Obviously, all points count to something a bit later on in the vast standings. But come to 55 is your race leader. Jacob Davies is going to come around the final corner on his final circuit of a very sunny North Shropshire to take a very good win from Sonny Gilson to get himself into the semi-final in Leeward 3, Hereford 450, Vince Pascal, York 80, Radford 204, and PAC 15 of Angel Jones. So this time, Steve has hopefully regained his breath, and
Yeah, I know he makes me sound like an old man, but there's a good reason for that, Mr. Jones. So I'm not going to knock him at all. Very perceptive is young Finn. So there we go. SDG UK, sponsors of men's class 3s. So this is race 2, all being well, and it is race 2. Top point scorers out in this one. Joint 5th at the overnight stage, John Napier and Sam Gould. And it's Sam Gould that's the first one show, but I tell you what, this Farrow machine, the Yorkshire Dales 24 car, absolutely flying, but there we go, between Graham and I, then, because I'm blaming Graham for the first one. So, 2 races, 2 stopped. We're going to have to buy Mickey another pen soon, I think, so the amount he's having to write down this morning. So he's on radio and scribing duty. So, yeah, it's the top 8 of the Class 3s, of course, going to go straight through to the final. Right, time for another happy birthday. So, from the Evesham Club and my part of the world, then very, very happy birthday to Elliot Grasby. So, happy birthday, Elliot. Somewhat younger than Rob Rolls, but there we go. No, Elliot, many happy returns. I'm sure from everybody that knows you, it was your mom that tipped me off, needless to say. But yeah, we're going to add our congratulations and everybody's congratulations to that. And all we will say, as we do always say to people that we know, if it's their birthday, and there had better be, that, especially given who your mother is, if there's any cake floating around, then don't forget where the commentators are. Or don't forget where I am. But no, don't forget where the commentators are. But Elliot Grasby, happy birthday. Right, race 3 then. Rich Lee in Stride 27, Gareth Pritchard in 31F, Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, Cash Yeardley in Scunthorpe 96, Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312, and Paul Cusack in Mallow 6. Some very, very competitive cars in this one. Currently not sitting in the top 8. But, yeah, opportunity for them to very much add some points and get themselves into the mix. So just sorting out that car on that top part of the circuit. So I think that's the Owen Richards machine that's going off on the forks there, the Carmarthen 33 car. So, yeah, it was all just a bit messy in turn 1, wasn't it? Absolutely it was. So once that's safely into the middle, then race 3, middle race of the 5 races we've got coming your way in this men's class 3. So we're hearing from race 2. It is going to be a rerun, which you probably knew anyway, but unfortunately it's going to be without Mickey Sumners in Radford 169. So Mickey picks up a black flag in 169. The rest of them will go again in race 2. But this is race 3. And it's tight coming out of that top bend, but it is Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Then the Mallow 6 car on the outside, that's Paul Cusack at the wheel of that one, but running in that second place slot then Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, racing neck and neck with Cusack as they go around that top bend. But it is the CM7 car that's the first one to show still. Mallow 6, Scunthorpe 70 on the outside, then Tom Hall in 312. Gloucester 31 that goes through next. And then the 96 machine of Cash Yeardley. But Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7 absolutely stamping his authority on this one as he comes round for the penultimate time. 1 to go then for Carmarthen 7. Paul Cusack showing in second place now in Mallow 6. And it is just ahead of Rich Lee in the Scunthorpe 70 car. Tom Hall looking to get into the top 3 as well in Scunthorpe 312. But it's Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, 15th at the overnight stage, 64 points, add 55. I think we'll see Hugh Jones in the final. Takes a good win on 55. Mallow 6 in second, Scunthorpe 70, Scunthorpe 312, Gloucester 31, Cash Yeardley in Scunthorpe 96. And completing it all is Gareth Pritchard in 31F. Green flag, unfortunately, for Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. So he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. Right, race 4 then brings out one of the joint leaders, unbeaten yesterday, 2 wins out of 2 for Callum Allenson in Mountain 34. He's joined in this one by Jamie Lee, who's had a first and a second yesterday, North Wales 14, so he's on 100 points, so he's sitting joint 3rd. So they're the best other point scorers from yesterday in this one, but another competitive lineup because they're joined by Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, Anthony Keating in Mallow 34, Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, and Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39. Those are the 7 cars for the penultimate race in this final round of qualifying of the SDG UK sponsored men's class 3s. And just a little bit of water going down. Keep saying it, but make no apologies for keep saying it. Doing such a cracking job, this watering team. They're out there, 3 of them at the same time, all the time. So I know if there's two of them, right, we're going to put our fellow commentators to the test here again, once again. So if there's 2 water carts, they're obviously in tandem. If there's 3 water carts, they're... Mickey, to be fair, is giving it some consideration. The other 2 are just totally ignoring me. But there yeah, you weren't listening at all, were you? No. Right. So there we go. We're trying to pick the combined brains of the commentary team. Right. 2 water carts out there together are operating in tandem. If there's 3 water carts, they're operating in...
Quadrophenia.
No, it's... Mickey's suggestion was quadrophenia, so no, but that's... I'll tell you what, that's got us onto the subject of music. Let's make everybody feel old. 40th anniversary this weekend, isn't it? Live Aid. Live Aid was 40 years ago. How old do you feel now? Right, there you were. Right, here we go. Right, away from the line. Let's get some racing on quick in this one, I think it's fair to say. Right, Class 3s then, out of that top bend and powering towards us. It is the North Wales 99 car of Rupert Lomax. It's North Wales 1-2 because Jamie Lee runs second on the pace, and this will be good enough for a place in the final, I think, for Callum Allenson in Mountain 34, and he'll know that. But the race leader then, Jamie Lee and North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax, they're change about. Callum Allenson is there to pick up the pieces and certainly getting in the mix now in Mountain 34. He's winding that machine up. Coming through into 4th place is the Mallow 34 car of Anthony Keating, racing just ahead of Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. But down the far side, every time you look, it's a different North Wales car leading the way, and it's currently Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. Can it stay that? No, it isn't. It's Jamie Lee in North Wales 14 as the last lap flag goes out. 14 and 99. These 2 will know each other, of course, very well. They will know their driving styles. And Rupert Lomax looking for the gap up the inside. Jamie Lee saying we're having none of that. Cal Allenson still right there in Mountain 34. Jamie Lee now switching to the inside and going right round the outside is the North Wales 99. And it's going to be a dash to the line. It's going to be close. 14 for my money just from 99. Mallow 30, Mountain 34. Then Mallow 34. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. And Steve Woodruff. Sorry, Steve, didn't get a mention in that one. White Rose 71. So, and we had no Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39. But cracking stuff from North Wales 14 and North Wales 99. As I say, I just call it as I see it in terms of results-wise. But yeah, enjoyed that one. Right, so we're going to enjoy race 5 as well. Daniel Evans in North Shropshire 69. Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11. Trevor Cusack in CK 25. Andy Lodge in Scunthorpe 265. Barry Almond in Athelston 27. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. Best of the point scorers from yesterday in this one. Barry Almond in Athelston 27. A first and a second puts him on 100 points. Joint third. So I know he's not going to do a steady run, but a nice steady run from Barry Almond should be enough to actually put him into the final of the Class 3s. So I think we got breakdowns down there on the line. That was why, unfortunately, we had no Morris Parkin. I think Scarborough 39 went and expired down there on the start line. So just sorting that one out, and as soon as we have, then we shall be underway. Hopefully, if you're here in the sunshine, then you were very good yesterday. So yeah, let's have more of the same today. Keep yourselves protected. Keep in the shade if at all possible. Don't go out into the sun unless you've really, really got to. If you do go out in the sun, probably even if you're in the shade, to be honest, then get yourselves plastered in sun cream and keep yourselves very hydrated. So there's loads of water if you haven't got your own available on site and stuff. Not aware that we had any heat related issues yesterday. So well done. Let's have more of the same today because we don't want any. Right, here we go then. What we do want is Class 3 racing. What we've got is Class 3 racing as they blast away from the line. And coming through the middle of the pack, it is the Athelston 27 machine of Barry Almond that takes up the run-in. Then the CK25 car, that's the Trevor Cusack machine, runs in second place ahead of Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. Trevor Cusack looking up the inside of Barry Almond, but Barry just keeping the power right down round the outside in Athelston 27, running in fourth. Andy Lodge in the Scunthorpe 265 car, but Athelston 27 it is that's your race leader. Second place CK25, Lud 69. Then comes Lodgy, Tybe 11, race ahead of North Shropshire 69. That's Nigel Edwards and Daniel Evans, respectively, and Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. We've got a spinner, that's Daniel Evans on that start line turn in North Shropshire 69. But your race leader coming round once again. One circuit to go then. Barry Almond, joint third overnight. Win your third heat, equals place in final. Trevor Cusack in CK25 is the next one through as he goes down that far side. Not sure Trevor's going to make the final in the Cork machine, but cracking drive as they come round once again then. Barry Almond it is in Athelston 27 that takes it from Trevor Cusack. Paul Stevens third in Ludlow 69. Lodgy is fourth, then TA 11 Nigel Edwards, Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, and we lost the North Shropshire machine somewhere on. Oh, there he is. Went for a little bit of excursion to the top part of the circuit, but Daniel Evans gets North Shropshire 69 successfully across the line. Well, that doesn't quite complete Class 3s because we got two in the rerun lane, but for the time being, then that's where we're at. And that looks like very much like Class 5 machinery on the line, so he's going to take a very well-earned promotion from scribe to commentator. So there we go, which is going to promote Tim from sitting at the back with your feet up to scribe, because I'm going to have to go and do some points. So there we go. Hey, they reckon that we as men can't multitask. Absolutely, we can here in the commentary position. Class 5 equals Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. And yeah, morning, everyone. Really good. Got through 20 races in the last hour, which is above the total we normally want to go. So well done. Let's keep that going up. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our serious sponsors for the fives, and Shock Absorbers our weekend sponsors. Before I start, just like a big thank you that has come through from the Yardley family. Want to shout out a big thank you to all the medical crew, paramedics that helped Wayne yesterday after that roll that happened in that first corner. Wayne ended up going into Stoke Hospital, had a procedure that effectively, well, I think it could be fair to say it probably was a bit of a lifesaver, really. So a big thank you from all the Yardley family to all of the medical crew and everyone that helped, both on track and obviously down at Stoke Hospital. And Wayne, if you're watching in the hospital bed, good morning to you. I hope you're enjoying it. And speedy recovery, my old fruit. Right, here we go then. Race 1 brings out Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, currently 6 on the points coming into this one. So on the cusp of the final, no semis in the 5. Sarah Bateman, Scott Leach, Wes Grundy, Ryan Gascoigne, Nick Groskis and Alex Trow are your other runners and riders. So Jaber's top point scorer in this, coming out of lane 2, so the inside line. Water's been put on the track, so is that going to catch anyone out? We will wait and see. Looking for track clearance, going to have that soon. Also, Jim, for your message, sat in his back garden drinking iced coffee. Super duper. Right, here we go then. Engines revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Grundy get us good start as they come down that opening straight. Bateman up there as well with the come chameleon colours. Round they come then. Grundy, I'll tell you what, he had a bit of a batter yesterday, but he's leading this one from Jaber Smith. Sarah Bateman, then the West Waterford 8 machine. Nick Graboskis is running through into that 4th place. Then we go down to Scott Leach in Scarborough 86, St Neots 55. That is the Ryan Gascoigne, and the last place at the moment is Alex Trow in Evesham 200. But eyes back front, it's still that LM4 machine. Wes Grundy from Jaber Smith. Jaber Smith, a second would do you, my friend. You wouldn't need anything more than that, but you know what Jaber's is like. You want to go for maximum points, and Grundy's standing in his way at the moment, and he's doing a sterling job. Sarah Bateman running in that 3rd place. Scott Leach in 4th. Round they come for the penultimate time. It's one more lap to go then. Grundy from Jaber Smith, from Bateman, from Leach. That's not how well done. Bateman's gone for a cut up the inside of Jaber Smith, up into that 2nd place. Jaber's back on the power. Round and collects back that 2nd place. Grundy still leading this one. He's got the final 2. He's gone a bit wide. Is that going to cost him? Jaber Smith looks to come through, but it's Wes Grundy takes the win from Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. 3rd is Sarah Bateman, Strand District 45. Scott Leach next to show. Then Nick Graboskis in West Waterford 8. Evesham 200, Alex Trow, and St Neots 55. Ryan Gascoigne. I say, Jaber Smith, see you in the final. That's what I say. Right, race 2 then on the line. Oh, the Italian Stallion, Tyre 451, 100 points. Jenny Shepherd, 100 points. South Somerset 2. So they're on the cusp of the final. Chris Winnell, currently 9th on points. He needs, I would say, top 2. We will wait and see. And I think they've brought out a different race here. Have they, Mickey? Yeah, I think they might have done, because the 44, no, it's not, it is Les Grice there as well. Grice comes in that 4th place, but Lewis Richards is chasing down hard, and it's Chris Winnell then in that 1st place. Then Dev North in South Somerset 10. Oh, where's the, Jenny Shepherd. South Somerset 22's got a puncher on the back. Oh, no, I don't think that... 100 points, last place points. I don't think that's going to be enough. Well, this is all going to mix up. So Chris Winnell then from the Italian Stallion, from the North Shropshire 37 machine, looking Anthony Herbert doing well. Les Grice 4th, then Dev North. Then we go down to Joe Pipe in the North Shropshire 205. Joe Pipe looking to come up the inside of Dev North, but North closes the door. But eyes back front. One more lap to go on this one then. It's Chris Winnell, Breenhill 66 from the Italian Stallion, Typhy 451. Les Grice into that 3rd place in York 44. As the North Shropshire 37, Anthony Herbert's gone Well, he's gone a little bit wayward, hasn't he? It's cost him a few places, but Jenny Shepherd still trundling round, but taking the win. It's Chris Whittle, Breednill 66, from the Italian Stallion, Tyre 451. The Italian Stallions in the final. Les Grice in York 44. Shimon from Dev North, from Anthony Herbert. Joe Pipe in the North Shropshire 205. And Jenny Shepherd is curb crawling. How's she going to come round? But you know what? You never know, do you? What's she going to pick up? 10 points? 10 points onto 100, 110. It's going to be a challenge, I would think, Jenny, but you've driven superbly well, so just a bit unfortunate in that third heat. Right, race 3 brings out Danny Lodge, 110 points, top point scorer. And, well, while we're on about the Lodges, happy birthday, Darren Lodge. 49 today. Happy birthday, me old fruit. In this one, Charlie Holloway, Steve Donovan, Rob Doyle, Patrick Daly, Adam Brown, Michael Tippins. Michael Tippins and Adam Brown both on 91 points. Wow, this is going to be a top one, isn't it? And Brown gets a good start, but I'll tell you what, it's the leading point scorer. Danny Lodge then into the turn 1. Brown comes round the outside for a move. Holloway's up there into third place as they come up past commentary. Lodge from Brown from Holloway. Then we go down into the CW88. Patrick Daly then. Daly up there, but he left the door open, and that has allowed Tippins to come through. Tippins needs 4th place, 28 points onto that. 100, might just get you there, but don't lose any more places. Lodgy still leads then from Adam Brown. Holloway now getting up close to Brown, as Brown is getting close to Lodge as they come out of Stargate turn. Down that opening straight they go. Tippins is running there, then Daly, then Rob Doyle. Then that's the Invicta Kent 72, Steve Donovan, who's at the back of the pack, but with one more lap to go. It's Danny Lodge then, in Scunthorpe 212, Mallow 184, Adam Brown from Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. These three are fighting hard. Tippins holding that 4th place from Daly, from Doyle, from Donovan. But into the final 2 we go. Scunthorpe 212. Is it going to be 3 wins out of 3 as he exits the final turn? Checker flag. Lodgy takes it from Adam Brown, Mallow 184, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Tippins in 4th. Then Daly 5th. 6 is Doyle. And I'm missing one. Where you gone? Hey? Donovan. He's over there, look. I can see him. He's has he gone into the Armco? You don't want to do that, do you? So let's get the old calculator out, Mickey. That means shoes and socks off. Danny Lodge then definitely into the final. Adam Brown definitely into the final. Michael Tippins got 4th place, so 28 points. So that gives him 117. What do you reckon, Silver Fox? Yeah, it's going to be close, isn't it? We've got five grids. 1, 2, 3. There's about 40 of them, something like that. It might be a bit tight. You know, you just need to be a bit lucky, didn't you? Right, let's look at race 4 then. And it brings out Ollie Howe, ping pong, in North Shropshire 1. Currently 8th on the points, so he's right on the cusp, isn't he, of making the final. Tom Evans is running 10th in South Somerset 7. Colin Chilvers is running 7th. So Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers, the man with the tash who shaved it off to make himself look younger. He's got a chance in the top, what do you reckon, top 3. I think, Mr. Chilvers. Ollie Howe, I reckon you need top 2. Tom Evans, I think you need the win, mate. Second, you might be able to do it. We'll wait and see. Engines are revving. Let's go racing then. And it is a flying start from Ollie Howe in North Shropshire 1. Leads Tom Evans down in that one. Then Cox goes out on that outside line in the Tango machine. Lee Cox then has to take avoiding action. Colin Chilvers gets a little knock then from Ellis. And Chilvers is down the back there with Josh Simpson at the moment. He looks for the cut back up the inside. So Chilvers makes a place up. Cox is running in 3rd. Evans in 2nd, but it's Ollie Howe leading the race. Around that turn 2 he goes, and he needs, though, that win to book his place. Evans then running in that 2nd place. Cox into 3rd. in the Forest of Dean 2. The better run from Cox this weekend from down at Scunthorpe, but the South Stroudon District 33. It's Tom Ellis then looking to make a move on the outside. Is he going to pry the pressure as Kit Chilvers is also poised to make a move as well? But with one more lap to go, North Shropshire 1 then. It is Ollie Howe then with 3/4 of a lap to go. Tom Evans has broken away with him as well. The two of them go down into the first corner for that last time. Evans may look for a move up the inside. Ollie Howe comes round, slides it round, and Howe takes the win from Tom Evans. Lee Cox in third from Tom Ellis, Colin Chilvers and Josh Simpson. So race 4 ticking the box. Race 5 then, the final scheduled Class 5, and it brings out Ian Jones and Carl Burns, both equal 11th. Alex Futier, Mike Burr, Brian Neal and Tom Southgate. So Ian Jones or Carl Burns, if you get a win, then I think you could be squeezing into that final. Here we go then. It is a start off the line. Who's going to take that early initiative? And it's Brian Neal, PAC 16, that goes round. Alex Futier in the North Wales 3 is also up in the mix, but looking to cut back up there. It is that Cundy 31 machine. Ian Jones. Jones needs the win, and he's in second at the moment. It's the Brian Neal who's going to spoil the party at the moment as he leads the way, but don't discount any of them as there's more laps to go on this one then. So PAC 16, Brian Neal then from Alex Futier. South Somerset 60 of Tom Southgate. Then the Wessex 33, Mike Burr. And Cumdy 31, commentator's curse in it. Ian Jones is now running at the back of the pack. So with one more lap to go then. Brian Neal, PAC 16. Off he goes then on that final circuit. And he came into this equal 20th. I don't think it's going to be enough, but what a way to sign off your weekend with a heat win. North Wales 3, Alex Futier still in that second place. He's squared it up a bit, but it should be okay as they bring it to the line. Brian Neal wins it from Alex Futier, from South Somerset 60, Tom Southgate. Then the Solway 18, Cole Burns appears from somewhere, and then Mike Burr and Ian Jones. So Cole Burns 4th, 28 points onto his 11. No, that's not going to do it, mate. That's not going to do it. But good effort, and we'll see you at round 3 down at South Somerset. So we switch from the Class 5s and we move it into men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Phil Priest Transport, the weekend sponsors down here at the second round of the British Series. North Shropshire it is, and it's been when I say a cracking weekend, the weather, the whole atmosphere has felt pretty special, and it should do in memory of two great guys. Great to see everyone flying their ribbons on the cars as well. And yeah, the gaffer and Jeff Beresford there in our thoughts over this weekend. All right, double Bowser action gives me chance to tell you who's in race 1, and it brings out top point scorer. There's 3 of them that are unbeaten, and Jack Houlihan is one of them. West Waterford 358 coming out of lane 3. Then we go to Andy Jefferson. Jefferson yesterday, if you remember his first heat, absolutely flew. He won it with aplomb and accumulated 91 points after yesterday's efforts. He's coming out of lane 6, so he's within. If top 3 gets you into that final, Andy, there's no semis in Class 7. Phil Olsen in Carmarthen 47, equal 10th coming into this. So he's just got a chance, hasn't he? But he'll need top 2, nothing less than that, and he'll know that himself. Liam Pritchard out of lane 5. Barry Leach out of lane 4 in the down 120. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 out of lane 2. And Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514. So, yeah, that water going down there. It's not heavy, it's just that light sprinkling just to keep the dust down. And yeah, there's plenty of grip on the track, innit? We saw that yesterday. Cars popping wheelies. Well, and Wayne, I know you've been sorted out, so we can't say, but you did, with the grip, flip yourself on your roof, didn't you? And as they say, things happen for a reason, mate. And there was a reason for it, and you're going to be about to see it as well. So. Oh, my life. And old Jeff from West Country Videos brought a can of pop in, and the lid's been blown off, right? He left it in his van when it was a bit hot. So don't want to do that, didn't you? So here we go. Every congratulations to Otis and Catherine Williams, Tyre 13, Class 4, on your first wedding anniversary. Congratulations. You haven't killed each other after the first 12 months. Well done. Love, Mum, and all the family. Right, engines are revving. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. Jefferson gets a flying start down into that turn one. Houlihan goes with him as well, and Houlihan looks to cut back up the inside. Jefferson, though, is going to come out and lead this one, pushes it out wide as Olsen goes up there as well. Kamal 47, but Houlihan gets back his nose in front into that second plough as they go down there. Simon Hawthorne running in fourth place, then down 120 is the Leachy. And then NASA 7, Liam Pritchard in that final place. But he's doing what he did yesterday morning, must like mornings. And it is Yorkshire Dale 75. Andy Jefferson then from West Waterford 358 of Jack Houlihan. Houlihan 110 points coming into this. 45 to 155, it books your place in the final. And Andy Jefferson with 55 points, you're definitely going in the final. It's shaping up already to be a cracker. One more lap to go then. Andy Jefferson from Houlihan, from Olsen, from the Simon Hawthorne machine. Then it is the down 120 of Barry Leach and NASA 7 of Liam Pritchard. All on their last lap and coming round turn 1 and 2 already. It's Yorkshire Dales 75. Andy Jefferson, what a race, what a win. See you in the final. West Waterford 358. Jack Houlihan, see you in the final. Phil Olsen, well, you might be. Simon Hawthorne 4th. Barry Leach 5th. 6 goes to NASA 7. Liam Pritchard. Well, Phil Olsen 36 points. He came into this on 10th. So I wonder. Right, here we go. Race 2. Cameron Mills, 110 points, unbeaten. Tom Boardman, LM277, equal 8th at the moment. And Tom Lewis running 7th on 90 points. In Border Counties 55. All to play for. Here we go then. There's wheelies off the line. Boardman showing his undercarriage. Misses. But it's Cumdee 9 then. Cameron Mills leads them round that first turn. Tom Lewis, Border Counties 55. Looks for the cutback. And it's Lewis then going head-to-head then with Millsy. Barneyman running in that third place. Boardman goes behind him. Chaz Headley in the Scunthorpe 69 in fifth place. Jodie Faulkner, Star 6, makes a place up in front of Darren Mason in the PhD 44, but eyes back front as they come out of turn 2. And it is Cumdee 9 then. Cameron Mills then from Tom Lewis, Border Counties 55. Phil Barliman, Pennine 23. The Boardman machine in LM 277. And he cuts up the inside of Barliman. Up into that third place he goes then. Chaz Headley running in fifth place, and Barliman's back at Boardman. That fight going on for third place. One more lap to go. It's Cameron Mills then from Tom Lewis. Look at this fight going on for third place. Tom Boardman's got his nose in front again. Barliman's coming back at him, coming out of Stargate turn. Down the opening straight they go. But round the final turn, Cumdee 9, Cameron Mills, 3 wins out of 3. Second, Border Counties 55, Tom Lewis. See you in the final, Tom, as well. Boardman, then it's Barliman from Edley. And the final 2 to show, it's going to be Star 6, Jodie Faulkner from PhD 44, Darren Mason. So Cameron Mills, you're in the final. Tom Lewis, you're in the final. Tom Boardman, to be confirmed. Right, race 3 then. Liam Duran, Swansea 33, coming out of lane 8, 100 points. Damien Harris, currently 12, so Radford 140. you need the win. Dan Thomas then didn't have the best of runs after curb crawling round yesterday, and he's leading this one then. Dan Thomas out to make a point and a statement. Liam Duran goes with him in that Swansea 33. Then we go into York 41. Callum Hope then, has he left the door open, Callum? No, he hasn't. Jake Lee did have a little look, but it got closed down. Where is that? The Harris machine. Oh, he's running 6 at the moment. That's not good enough, but it is PhD 147. Dan Thomas then, Liam Duran then in second place in the Swansea 33. This would book his place in the final, and I think, thinking about it, it'll be his first BAS final in the Swansea 33 machine. As they go, oh, we've got one, got a problem. Oh, it's popped a tyre on the back. That's Andy Graney. So Dan Thomas with 1 to go from Liam Duran in second. Callum Hope third in the York 41 from Jake Lee from that Radford 140 machine of Damien Harris. And it is that Andy Graney that is got that problem on board. But coming round to take the win, PhD 147 of Dan Thomas. Liam Duran, Swansea 33 second, Callum Hope third, Jake Lee fourth. Then we go Damien Harris, Radford 140. Damien, not enough, my friend, but you gave it a good go, didn't you? And then we go down to the IKE 130, Jack Bromley. And that final position is going down to Pennine 8. Andy Graney with, well, Max Sport tyres. Just get one of those ready for him. A ka-ching. Right, into race 4 we go then. And I wouldn't be saying this, but Andy Holtby comes into this nowhere near being able to get into a final. But his time will come back, we know that. Ayrton Ellison in this one, Lee Dodd, Alan Jenkins, Matt Thompson, Matt Richards and Callum Ball. So I can hear the engine starting as one of the quad bikes goes off. And we look to that first marshal post and he lifts the bungee. Let's go racing then, and off we go out of it. And who's going to come and show this time? As they bring it round, it thinks like it is Phil Cooper there in the ARC 5 machine. So Cooper there from the 2 machine as they bring it round. That starts again. So they brought out race 6. They're good lads, aren't they? Yeah, we always want to mix it up for you, Mickey. Don't worry. Craig Bagley then running in that second place. But Cooper with 2 wins under his belt goes with it. But round they go. Oh, okay, Central Scotland 21, and that's Colin Reid in that third place. Took a real tight line as the CW 160, Liam Roach into 4th place, and oh, Reedy, has he thrown it away? Maybe not, but with 1 lap to go, it's Phil Cooper from Cameron Mills. Craig Bagley in the Cumdee 2 from Colin Reid from the Roachy machine. As they're coming round again, Luke Bennett in the North Wales 621 and Gareth Roberts in the 76. But here we go then, round the final turn. It's ARC 5, Phil Cooper, see you in the final. From Craig Bagley, Colin Reid, Liam Roach, North Wales 621, Luke Bennett and Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76. Right, better have a look up on the screen now because we went race 1, 2, 3, nice and orderly, and then went to race 6. That's how you do it, isn't it? So looking up on there, we've got old Doddy boy. So right, so we're just hearing there. Okay, I don't know. Central Scotland 21 is black flagged for a cone and gain an advantage. All we got time is this. Oh, you got a run off. Oh, yeah, Silver Fox, over to you, my friend.
Yeah, just very quickly, thank you very much, Mickey. We've got a run-off for the Class 2 final. So this is for 8th place, Ashley Lillington and Ryan Rowland. If you're in spectator land, you have a run-off for the Class 2 final. Somerset 38 and North Wales 12.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. Right, looking up on the line, it is race 4 that they're bringing out, the one that I was telling you about a few moments back. So Callum Ball, White Rose 4, coming out of lane 1. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 out of lane 2. Matt Richards, by the way, coming into this is Radford 555 out of lane 3. He's equal 13th. So equal 13th on points gives you 72, right? So you need to win it. Now, coming into a heat where you're equal 13th and your top point scorer, you would think that you've got a chance. But I'm telling you, there's some lads in here that just haven't had the best of weekend at the moment. Matt Thompson alongside him in South Somerset 36, lane 4. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32, lane 5. Lee Dodd, North Wales 16, lane 6. And Ayrton Ellison, York 14, lane 8. So that is how they're lining up. We're looking for track clearance. Bungee goes, let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And Holtby gets a flying start. Scunthorpe 61. Keep it on all fours now, Andy Holtby. You know what happened yesterday? Yeah, nearly popped over, mate. And he's looking for the cutback, and it is Holtby then going with Ayrton Ellison in the York 14. So not the best of the days yesterday, but he's showing his class now as he takes them down that opening straight as they bring it down. Callum Ball's the one that's struggling at the back at the moment in the White Rose 4 machine. But the battle's going on for first place. It's between Andy Holtby and Ayrton Ellison. Ellison then leads it from Holtby. From the Thompson machine, then it's Alan Jenkins. North Wales at 16 is the next machine, Lee Dodd. Then we go down to Matt Richards, Radford 555. And I told him he needed to win it to get in the final. And he's not going to do it, is he? That's a shame. But I'll tell you what, Ayrton Ellison is going to be chuffed with this, isn't he? To say, I'm winning this one. I'm in front of Andy Holtby. Holtby then in the Scunthorpe 61. Running in that second place as the South Somerset 36. Matt Thompson has a little look up the inside as well. But the checkered flag, well done, Ayrton Ellison. York 14 takes the win. Second, oh, Thompson's got it in the 36 from Andy Holtby. Alan Jenkins, North Wales 16 across the line. And that's Lee Dodd from Matt Richards. And then that final place to Callum Ball in the White Rose 4. Right, so there's only one left to go, so it's definitely race 5 up on the line. Bringing out Sid Lomax, 100 points. Well done, Sid. Young lad, a nice lad as well. J. Ran Lewis, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn, Howard Thomas, Dan Johnson, equal 10th. And Archie Bentley, equal 8th. And it's Bentley's got a flying start. North Shropshire 7. He knows that if he wins it, he's in the final. So can he make it do? Johnson looks for the cut back through as well. So it could be Bentley and Johnson going 1-2. Lomax goes with him in the 199. J. Ran Lewis. Then it's Graham Blackburn, the next to show behind him. But it is the North Shropshire 7 then. Archie Bentley, I tell you, equal 8th coming into this one. 55 points. Ka-ching, you're in the final. Oh, Johnson lifted up his wheels. Oh, Lomax had nowhere to go. There was contact as they come round up into the top turn. And we're going to go red flags. Do you know what? I thought I was going to go through a clean sweep of 5s and 7s. And unfortunately, that means that race 5 will have to go back for a rerun. And I tell you what, Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson just got super grip, lifted the front car up, and that meant Sid Lomax had nowhere to go. Siddy. That's it. Well, it looks worse than what it is, really. A couple of more rose joints on it. You know, look at me being all technical. Hey, I'm a pen pusher. Hey, I don't know how to do these things, but I know people that do. Right. Hey, so with the water bowsers coming out, and they're meaning that there's a bit of time to have a waffle, then it will be obviously Steve Langley. I think that's going to be doing more waffling than me. I mean, I've got a degree in waffling. Steve has got 2 degrees, haven't you, mate? Hey, you know how to gap fill.
Right, here we go then. So sorry, yeah, catching us they're far too efficient down there in pitch control, so catching certainly me out, which don't take a lot of doing. Right, we're into semi-finals for the men's Class 1s. Race 1 then, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. That'll be interesting. Jason Saunders in WS1, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Kieran McKenzie, no, ignore that, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25 and Jake Hemsley in IK 31. That's the lineup for semi-final 1. And just to give you a heads up for when it comes out, semi-final 2 will be C1 Craig Bagley, Will Henry in SR 19, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341, Alex Hill in St Neots 164 and Dan Hughes in Evesham 127. So you needed 102 points to get into the semi-final, but it matters not. The top qualifier, Kieran Griffiths, is on 165. Dan Hughes is on 102, but that counts for absolutely nothing now because it is top 4 that will go straight through, and that's it. So here we go then. Who's going to be the first 4 to book their place in today's Class 1 final? As they come out of that first bend, it is the Tyre 16 and Scunthorpe 25 cars, the first ones to show. So Connor Griffiths and Craig Conway down that far side. The South Somerset 103 car was in that vulnerable 4th place, but he's just dropped back a little bit at the minute. But Tyre 16, it is then that comes through. Scunthorpe 25, problems for Severn Valley 31. So Kieran Griffiths, top qualifier, but it's all gone wrong in the semi-final for him. So he's not going to be booking his place in the final as we go down that far side. Change of the race leadership. Scunthorpe 25 it is that takes up the running from the Tyre 16 car in that 2nd place position. Running in 3rd, I think that's Josh Fowler in North Shropshire. No, it's not, it's WS1, then IK 31. Jake Hemsley. Those are the all-important top 4. Tom Retter needs to try and do something, just improve 1 position in South Somerset 103. The North Wales car of Rich Owen also trying to come through on the inside, but checkered flag time. The 4 cars we're going to see in today's Class 1 final are going to be SC25, TA16, WS1 and IK 31. Well done to NW51, North Shropshire 2 and South Somerset 103. And Kieran Griffiths, that's the heartache of semi-finals. Unbeaten through the heats, 3 wins out of 3. But then it all goes down to the 1 race. And unfortunately, Severn Valley 31, not to be. Right, that was semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 then, Craig Bagley, Will Henry, Ian Ullathorne, Kieran McKenzie, Jack Saunders, Billy Ferguson, Alex Hill and Dan Hughes. So a little bit of an, I'll say, upset in the first one because all the cars absolutely deserve to be there, but Kieran Griffiths, the one that lost out. So what we're going to see in semi-final 2, as it's Craig Bagley, the first one to show in C1, going down that far side and back round towards us. I think the first of the upsets is... Oh, we have got 8 cars. I thought we'd only got 7. C1 from Will Henry in the SR19 car in that 2nd place position. And then Dan Hughes coming through on the inside in the Evesham 127. That's what I say. It matters not where you've qualified for the semi-final. If you're on that start line, you've got the chance of making it through to the final. C1 it is then that brings the field past us once again. SR19, Evesham 127, being challenged on the inside by Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52, looking to try and come through. We've got one facing the wrong direction and a couple getting caught up there. Kieran McKenzie impeded in Cambridge 403, but last lap flag goes out, and it goes out to Craig Bagley in C1, Will Henry in SR19, St Neots 164, Ian Ullathorne now up into 4th in Yorksdale's 52. Dan Hughes going to be just out of the positions, I think, in the Evesham, and we've got the red flags on that one. So we're listening, or we've got the scribe back on the job to my left to actually see what's happening. I think we got juniors. Is that junior specials for their semi-finals coming up next? because I know we've got the 2 semi-finalists already, so I think we got junior special semi-finals. So I don't know whether Finn is around, but if not, then Kev, get yourself on standby. So there we go. Right, Mickey is busy scribing. Kev's got the junior specials paperwork, so at least we can. Yeah, we found that ages ago. Come on, keep on.
Yeah, looks like we have got junior specials down there on the line. So in race 1, we'll feature Lily Rose Pratt, Sion Bradford, Sonny Gibbertson. Sorry. Efon Williams, is that? I'm going to get all these wrong. And apologies to any names I've got wrong. I've been jumped into this. Liam O'Brien and Will Smith, Junior Jones and Gemma Louise Daly. So there's your runners for the first run in the junior specials.
If there's any consolation, Kev, I think you pronounced Williams spot on.
Excellent, yeah, probably. And Lily, I got Lily right as well. Right, whoa, that is not junior specials. That is my first run of men's Class 8. No worries. So I reckon we've got about 23 drivers that can make the top 16 and make the semis. And Jordan Bloor is one of them. He's on 83 points at the moment in Evesham 112. And I thought he had a flyer for a junior special, I got to say. So your race order is Evesham 112. Where's Sean Wright in White Rose 11? Sean Wright is there in second. Now that might just be enough to get him through as well. Evesham 21 then, absolutely flying. Jamesy Grasby up into third place then. And then Katie Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. It's 1 to go for Jordan Bloor to book his place in the semis. One to go for White Rose 11, Sean Wright, and 1 to go Evesham 21. That's the 1, 2, 3. 191 is there in fourth. With a Scunny, not sure of the 5th place, don't matter. Makes no odds to Jordan Bloor. He's going to book his place into the semis. He 1-1-2. I think White Rose 11 will have done enough as well. The rest just fighting for the Bass points. 21's next from 191. St Neots Border Counters and Gareth Hankey, I think that was, that came into that last place spot. Right, again, race 2 then. Will feature Harry Russell, IK65. Gethin Lewis will need a good run, at least a second, probably a win. Reese Wyeth will be there. Rich Cooper, Sam Matthews, Cameron Mills. Cameron on 100 points. Needs a good finish. Just a finish, really, in top 4. That'll do him. Aaron Long and Daniel Smith, again, just fighting for Bass points as they make their way into that top turn. Then, who's that? Got it all wrong and lost a bit of ground, but got it back again. IK65, then Wessex 19, then Reese Wyeth. Oh, the lead 2 cars as they go over there on the far side. Cameron Mills, third at the moment, on 100 points. This will do him, but he's not going to settle for that by the looks of that. Right round the outside. Can he make that one stick? Crossing the line, Russell, 19. Mills is there in that 3rd spot. Where's Gethin Lewis? Needs to move up the field because he's not in it at the moment. Daniel Smith, Ludlow 44 there to spoil the party in 4th place. And here we go, Millsy it is. It's not quite made it again. It's still Invicta Kent 65, C19. And Cameron Mills doing his absolutely damnedest to get by, but Cameron, that'll do you. 3rd place, don't go and lose it. As they come round this time to take the checkered flag. Mills is through into 2nd. There's the checkered flag. And it's Russell, Harry Russell, that takes the win. Mills, I think, just snatches 2nd from WS19, Reese Wyeth. And then, Cameron, what have you done on that top turn? You went through, you picked up a green flag, and that puts you down from 2nd to 4th. But I think that's still going to be enough. 128 points will get you in to that semi-final. Right.
Just a quick one on the Class 1 semi-final, the result stands.
Okay, Class 1 semi-final, the result stands. I know Dan picked up a black flag, but result stands. Okay, race 3, SC20, BC 81, Yorkshire Dale 7, Wessex 666, Scunny 85, Radford 411, CA 44 and Pennine 6. By my reckoning, I don't see any of these drivers in the semis, but they are still fighting for Bass points. But don't take my word for it. I am quite good at maths. However, I do get it wrong sometimes. But I don't think any of these guys and girls are up for the semis. So we're very near ready. The marshal on that first post waves his yellow. Whoa, there's some grip down there on the line. That's for sure, as they whip out the gate like a ferret down a hole. And into the top turn, the dust's flying. They're fairly well spread out, and they're all safely round. Your race leader, it is Yorkshire Dale 7 from CA44, and then Scunny 85. So Liam Nichols from Dan McKenzie. From Dan Page is the 1, 2, 3, and these three just pulling away a tad from the chasing pack. As I said, they're all fighting for championship points, and getting 55 of those at the moment is Liam Nichols. As he exits that start gate turn, he's got a fair old lead over there on the far side, with Dan Page being strong, challenging strongly Dan McKenzie, with 1 to go. So race order staying the same. 7 from double 4, Scunny 85. Then Pennine 6, Radford 411. And Wessex 666, Craig Pyle as the race leader takes him over there on the far side. Liam Nichols, he's led from the start. I'm not sure that this will be enough, but it'll be a very fine race win. And there's the checkered flag. Nichols takes it then. Mackenzie second, Scunny 85 in third from Pennine 6, Wessex 666, Radford 411, Scunny 20, and BC 81. Super stuff from the Class 3s there, and a great drive from Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Okay, what have we got here? No, we've got race 4. We'll feature Connor Jones, Jordan Candy, Reagan Coles, Adam Alderton, Alan Soutle, Mitch Wells, Phil Talbot, and Lewis Middleton. We've got Mitch Wells on 100 points in this one. And we've got Lewis Middleton on 90. So they're certainly in with a shout, that's for sure. As we look down to the line, they're ready to go. Drop of water going down on that start line just to perhaps lose a little bit of grip, because we've been seeing some very big wheelers.
Just a quick one, Kev. A couple of cars that need moving pretty quick near where the beer tent setup is. BG63 UVA and DU63ZNY. Can you move them immediately? Otherwise they'll be moved on your behalf. So it's in your interest to do that.
Well, it shows what I know, because I gave down, it said Liam Nichols with a fine win, and I was just looking on my sheets now, and he will make the semis by a million miles. Yeah. So take no notice of my point scoring at the moment. I got halfway there, but missed half of it by the looks of it, because just looking on the sheets, Liam took a win in a second yesterday. So we've got a finalist, so back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. Right, men's class 5. And here they are then, right, in 8th place with 115 points. So, wow. South Somerset 7, Tom Evans, you've made it. Well done, Tom. Board account is 53. Michael Tippins made it in 7th place and 119. Chris Winnall, that win has got you into the final. Breenhill 66, well done, Chris, 128 points. Ollie Howe, bing bong, in North Shropshire 1, 131 points in 5th place. 4th place qualifier, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith, 135 points. Adam Brown, Mallow 184 in 3rd place and 136. 2nd place, the Italian Stallion in Tyre 451. Lewis Richards, 145. And top of the shop, unbeaten thus far this weekend, is Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge. Back over to Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Well, we've got a quick birthday for, happy birthday for Anita Smart, who's 21 again. Is she? I have no idea. But anyway, we've had a message and to say happy birthday, Anita, from all your family and friends. We've had another one, which I can't read out because I ain't got my phone. And Sally Langley, Mr. Langley never looks at his phone, yeah. So that's why he hasn't answered your messages. He does still love you, honest. Right, we're racing with race 4 then. As they go over there on the far side, Jordan Candy it is, who's very quick out of the gate. And comes round that top turn. And it is Candy that takes it up from Adam Alderton there as well, looking to spoil that party as Solway 2, Phil Tolbert, also gets in amongst it. But it's we've got a new race leader now as they go over there on the far side as they pile into that top turn. Water just slowed them down a little bit out of the gate, as it should do. And it is Evesham 356, Mitch Wells on 100 points, looking to go through. And will go through to the semis. Had a win in a second yesterday, so looking fairly primary, well done at the moment for another win. But things can change, as we all know. But to Wells it is that brings them round. Candace still there in second. Say Somerset 27. Then IRC 25. Where's Lewis Middleton in amongst this? I haven't rang that out yet. And Lewis there in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. On 90 points, 2 seconds yesterday. Will that be enough? Checker flag anyway. No such problems for Mitch Wells. 356 goes through. Great drive from South Somerset 16. ARC 5, South Somerset. Then White Rose 20. He'll have to wait and see with that. Solway 12 and Wessex 96. Okay, race 5 then. Ash Hutchins, Tom Hawthorne, Caden Cheetham, Simon Graham, Mark Barker, Charlie Spencer, Ian Stevensons and Max Lewis competing for race 5. I think ARC 19 is the top point scorer in this one on 83 points. So another good run for him will get him through, I think, to the semis. And away they go. Of course, somebody got a good start there as they flew over there on the far side. Too good a start. He's going to pick up a black for that one. So he'll see that. It's, so your race leader will be Radford 71, then Max Lewis. As they go over there on the far side, the lead car's had a jump start and a black flag. I probably didn't see it the first time round, no doubt you'll see it second time around. Yeah. So, yeah, he's pulled to the outside. Max Lewis takes it up then from Radford 76. Tom Hawthorne in a very strong second place at the moment. The Yorkshire Dale 69 of Simon Graham is third. Where's Charlie Spencer, ARC 19? Back down the field at the moment because it's still going to be the Radford 71 car from 76, Yorkshire Dale 69, Evesham 25, 1, 2, 3 and 4. ARC 19 looking to move up a place to try and sort his position out for the semis. Had a good day yesterday, back down there in 5th at the moment with his checkered flag. That's a fine win. Radford 71 takes it. Simon Hawthorne's lad, Radford 76 will take second. Tom Hawthorne, he'll be delighted with that as they come across the line. I think Max Lewis was third and then I missed the rest. Race 6 then will feature Colin Liniam in Mallow 13. Russ Shepherd, he's had 2 wins. As Russ, there's only 2 or 3 of them had 2 wins. Him, Darren Mullen and Dan Thomas. Jack Lewis will be there, Michael Jordan, Chris Pope, Eamon O'Brien, Dan Stead and Darren Mullen. So 2 heat winners in this one. But they just need a finish, both of them. They won't be going for the finish. They'll both be going for the win as they come through then. It is Shepherd that takes it up from Mullen. So go into form at the moment with Chris Pope there to try and spoil the party. He's right back down in 3rd now. So it's Mullen, as I said, there in 2nd. Russ Shepherd in 1st. There's the 1-2. Spalding 8, then Mallow 13. Mallow 13 on 83 points. Will want to move them. Oh, and Mullen's gone round over there on the far side. Got it back going again, but he's dropped down to 5th place. But that's given a chance to Colin Lynham now. As 284 crosses the line. Onto his last lap goes Russ Shepherd then. Chris Pope second. Mallow 13 on 83 and 36 will be 119. Whoa, will that be enough to get him through to the semis? I reckon just so. But let's go back to the race leader. He's going to be race winner, surely. Russ Shepherd then makes it 3 out of 3. There we go. What a drive from Chris Pope second. Mallow 13 third. 4th and 5th. Oh, I missed. That's so quick. You're looking down and they've gone over the line. But anyway, if you're following them, you'll know. You'll probably see that on the telly. You can rewind it and all sorts, can't you? And your final finisher then, who will still be delighted with his weekend, then the Radford car of Michael Jordan. Right, race 7 then will feature Wes Green, James Bowe, Stephen Mills, 100 points, Rhys Edwards, Neil Tivey on 100 points, Finlay Emerson, Dara Roche on 83. And it's Steve Mills that's quickest into that first corner in the Cumdy number 10. Takes him out wide. Has he gone too wide up the inside? Goes Dara in CW 163s on 83. 45 will be enough. That'll do 128, and he'll know that as well as they go over there on the far side. Steve Mills, as I said, winning a second yesterday. He wants a decent finish today. He's in, and he's certainly doing well at the moment in that first place. In third is Pennine 9, and then in 4th place is Wes Green in the Scarborough 916 machine. As they go over there on the far side, then still your race leader just extends his lead a little bit now. Nothing silly for Stevie Mills, and he moves on to his last lap. Dara still there in second. Pennine 9, North Wales 141. Scuddy 199 is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's as much as you get. No, don't throw it away. As he looks up the inside of Stephen Mills, looking for championship points as well as getting through to the semi, but I would be settling for second. Checkered flag, C10 then, CW 163, Pennine 9, North Wales 144, West Waterford, Scunthorpe and Scarborough are the final finishers. So missed out Neil Tivey as well. I know Neil had 100 points yesterday, and I think he'll probably just about have enough as well now, although with a 4th or a 5th should do him for the semis. Right, in this one we've got Scunny 128, Owen Lloydell, Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Ash Howard 100 points for Ash, PhD 21, Lance Bowen will be there in BC 7, Stuart Whitehouse in White Rose 5, Wayne Williams, Owen, isn't it? It's Owen Williams, ARC 17, and Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Okay, in that last race, Rhys Edwards didn't make any difference to the result, but he got a green flag in North Wales 44. So Dan Thomas on 110 points, needs a finish. Ash Howard on 100 points. Just needs a half-decent finish. Some top Class 8 drivers in this one. As we are just looking on the point sheet, but can't pick anyone else out at the moment. We've got time for a couple of messages. It's fast and furious, I'll tell you what. I struggle enough with Class 8s anyway. Sally Langley, nice to know you're missing me. Another message, look. Giving Steve Langley a rollicking for not answering his messages. But anyway, said, can we wish Eric Cannon a very happy birthday? Eric, I'm not sure if you're on the field or at home. But anyway, yeah, happy birthday from all of us, from everybody at Evesham Autograss Club, all your family and friends. So there you go, Eric Cannon. I think he's 21 again. So well done. Who else have we got? Oh, this one was from yesterday. See, I'm not very good at this, am I? This is, I'll read it out anyway. Let's have a look. North Wales 89, Carl Roberts, I think it is. He's out in Greece getting some holiday prep or some national prep anyway. Wants to wish everybody from the Northwestern drivers good luck. So I hope I'm not too late on that one. as we move on then to race 8. And they're all safely round, I think. Yeah, they are. And away we go then. So first to show, PhD 21 and 47, and then White Rose. So it's running to form at the moment pretty well anyway. PH 21, Ash Howard, and Ash just perhaps losing that lead spot. Oh, a big wheelie as well. So much grip coming out of that top burn. So no, he keeps on with it. 21 still then. From 47, Dan Thomas. These two with the win in a second will be safely through as they go over there on the far side. And the race leader now just extending his lead as he moves on to his last lap. Try and give you the order as they come across again. 21 from 47. A fine drive at the moment from Callum Barker, just looking to try and once again spoil that party as he goes over there on the far side up into third. But the race leader's away and gone. We'll certainly book his place now into the semis. There's the checkered flag. PhD 21, Ash Howard takes it then. 47 second, Barker in third, Lance Bowen in fourth, ARC 17, then Owain Williams is the final finisher, or at least the final one that I got. Okay. We're race 9 then. Will Evans, Kevin McBride, Bryn Powell, Thomas Chadwick, Tom You Need a Win, Tom Cosgrove, Tyler Priest and Jake Harden are the runners in this one. Winner or a second, I think, for Tom Chadwick to go through to the semis. I'm not sure about everybody else as they come round in front of commentary then. It is Typhy 7 and Ludlow 4. Bryn Powell in the Ludlow 4, Will Evans in the Typhy 7 machine, and Typhy 7 it is still that's leading them into that top turn. And they come round for the second time of asking. Hot, dusty conditions now, and they're still making it work. Third place is the North Shropshire 151. Will that be enough for Tom Chadwick? That'll give him, what, 3612? Which I'm not sure if that'll be enough to get him through to the semis. To assure it, he needs a second at least, I would think. I might be wrong. It's last lap flag. Lead two cars side by side as they cross the line. Typhy 7 and Ludlow 4. Typhy 7 on the inside, Ludlow 4 on the outside. With Chadwick battling away as well for that third place as they go over there on the far side. More important to him as they come round then the can we split them? It's going to be mighty close. Just in front then, Ludlow 4 takes it from Typhy 7. C27 North Shropshire 151, PhD 25 and Solway number 4. Okay, final run of men's Class 8s before we get the semis. Jake Herdman on 100 points, Typhy 57. Chris Juggins will be there in Scunny 50. Yorkshire Dales 43, Ash Robinson. 100 points, Josie Tompkinson, Scunny 52. Michael Tinker Abbott, 83 points in York 45. Zach Yeardley and White Rose 69. Abby Jade Bennett in 8 from the Forest. Let's have a look as they go over there on the far side. Jake Herdman looks quick. Oh, somebody's got it sideways and is going to lose 3 or 4 places there. Somebody else got it sideways, goes right to the back of the pack. But it is Typhy 57, Jake Herdman, that takes it up as they go around the start gate turn, and he's absolutely flying at the moment. Chris Juggins there, I think that is in that second spot as Herdman brings him up once again, already into the top turn for the second time of asking. Typhy 7 trying to book his place. Scunny 50 is there in that second spot. It is Chris Juggins with the York 45 and Michael Tinker Abbott. Michael, as I said earlier, picked up 83 points. Another 36 will give him 129 now do. As he looks for the last lap flag. Typhy 57, very comfortable in front. Scunthorpe 50. Up still there in second, but Michael Tinker Abbott really battling there, trying to go through the second to assure his place in the semis. What a move that was, up the inside. Here's your race leader, Jake Herdman takes it, Typhy 57, with Michael Tinker Abbott, an absolutely superb second place. Scunny 50, then 8F. And then South Somerset and Yorkshire Dales 43. Oh, Ash Robinson, did you get enough? 6th place. So here we go. 6th place. He had 100 points. Well, let's have a look, see. Anyway, we've got, where's that sheet gone? The Class 2 runoff final. Runoff for the Class 2 final. OK, this is a runoff, as I said, for Class 2 final. Ashley Lillington in South Somerset, 38. Ryan Rowland in North Wales, 12. They both picked up 126 points. And they are side by side into that bottom turn then. Absolutely glued together. The North Wales 12 car, Ryan Rowland, perhaps just got that better line, a little bit tighter. So Ashley Lillington having to go round the outside, and he's lost a little bit of ground over there on the far side, but fights back as he comes up to the top turn. He's absolutely glued to that back bumper, but he needs to get by if he's going to make this Class 2 final. And at the moment, he's there in second. North Wales 12. Ryan Rowland just keeping his line as Lillington looks up the inside, but there's not a gap there. Mind them tyres, mate. You don't want a flag for this one as they go over there on the far side. Still, we're at North Wales, number 12, keeping it tight. He knows Lillington's got to go round the outside if he's going to get anywhere near him. NW12 still then from South Somerset, 38. 38's led from the start. Can he keep his nerve as Lillington gets up the inside over there on the far side? They're still glued together. Oh my crikey, it's so close this is as Ashley Lillington now got his nose in front. Is he going to make it stick? No, he isn't. Back in the lead. North Wales 12 books his place in the Class 2 final. What a super race that was. And disappointment. Poor Ash Lillington. He did his very, very best there. Could be very proud of that. But well done. Ryan Rowland, you go through to the Class 2 final.
We got some Class 3 drivers that are looking to make it through to their final as well then, Kev. We got 2 Class 3 reruns coming your way, which if they're coming out in order is going to be race 1 to start us off going down that far side. And as they come back round towards us on the outside then, it is, I think, Keith Kelly in Mallow 247, but coming up through the middle, it is the North Shropshire 334 car as well. So Martin Gould sitting 9th at the overnight stage. So a second place is going to be good enough on that one. North Shropshire at 72, Pete Robinson, joint first at the overnight stage. So a good to reasonable run in this one is going to be enough. Keith Kelly powers on though in Mallow 247. North Shropshire 334, the Scunthorpe 98 car, Ryan Power, he was joint 5th. So I tell you what, we got a lot of the top point scorers after the first 2 rounds out in this one. But Keith Kelly then motors on in Mallow 247, coming back round towards us. He's pulled away a little bit from the rest of the field as the last lap flag goes out. North Shropshire 334, Scunthorpe 98, North Shropshire 72. Then the 270 and Matt Lloyd having a better run this time round in the Cumdy 86 machine. But Keith Kelly in Mallow 247, we're going to be seeing Keith in the final. I think we're going to be seeing Martin Gould as well in North Shropshire 334. That's the 1 and the 2 across the line. Ryan Power in Scunthorpe 98 finishes 3rd. Pete Robinson 4th. Matt Lloyd up to 5th, finishing just ahead of Dave Simpson in the Scunthorpe 270 machine. So that successfully completes the rerun of race 1. Race 2, then, if we've got more Class 3s on the line, and we have, should bring out John Napier in WS26, Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306, Vernon McKenzie in Cambridge 442, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, Adam Saint in Cambridge 546, and Owen Richards in Carmarthen 33. We got a little bit of water just going to go out before we see what will be the... Oh, and YD24. So he's handwritten on the end of my sheet. So Simon Farrer. A little bit of water before this final Class 3 heat goes out. This will be the last time we'll see the Class 3s before we do see them in the finals. So once again, one quick sprint round with the water cart. That's been the approach this weekend, and by Jove, hasn't it worked well? Hasn't it just? So Kevin is quite happy because he's been reunited with Malcolm the Squirrel. There we go. On Facebook, then yes, there's, for those of you that have seen on Facebook, I've got to get it right. If you're watching on the telly, Malcolm the Squirrel is back. So there we go. Yes, watch this space, because it's been quite a while since I think they've been 3 years since they've been parted. So it's been quite a tearful reunion between Kevin and Malcolm. So yeah, there's so Malcolm the Squirrel, glad to be back. So yeah, that's nice. So there we go. We're not quite sure who kidnapped him. I mean, kidnap a true word?
Yeah, it was kidnapped.
He has been kidnapped, but he has been all over the world, hasn't he? So yes. Yeah, so there we go. So yeah, he's lived the life as Malcolm, without a doubt. But he's going to be in for a shock, actually, because since he was last in the Herdman household, I think the Herdman household have moved. So yeah, so the new house is going to, you're going to have to introduce Malcolm to the new house and give him the tour and everything, Kev. So yeah. So yeah, Kevin, very pleased. Slightly emotional, Kevin, at the back. But yeah, there we go. So thank you. I think, was it Kim that brought him back? So yeah, there we go. Right. Race 2 then, I think, is getting all set now, because the water carts are exiting from the track. And yeah, we look round and we can see yellow flags fluttering. Yellow flags are good flags at the start of a race, because it means that we're up and running. Sam Gould, the best of the point scorers. Sam Gould and John Napier actually joint 5th in this one, and Simon Farrer in Yorkshire 24. But by Jove, didn't Simon Farrer look quick yesterday in Yorkshire 24? Didn't he, just as he winds that machine up? But it's 26 and 3:43, the first one to show. YD 24, Vernon McKenzie in Cambridge 4:42. Race is just ahead of Adam Saint in Cambridge 5:46. But nobody racing ahead of Sam Gould at the minute in the North Shropshire 3:43 car as he comes round once again. Another lap successfully completed. And yeah, Simon Farrer is winding up YD 24. Now got himself ahead of John Napier in the WS 26 machine, but John says, I'm having none of that. If you're going to leave me that gap, I'm going to go for the undercut on that bottom bend, and that's exactly what he does do. But whilst all this happens, then Sam Gould in 3:43 says, thank you very much, takes the last lap flag as the race leader. YD 24 now looking a bit more established in second. 26 runs third. Cambridge 5:46 has got himself ahead of Vernon McKenzie, and not forgetting Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 3:06. So all the cars onto their final circuit. But Sam Gould, we're going to see you in the final, I think, along with your dad Martin, as North Shropshire 3:43 comes round, takes the checker flag. Well done, Simon Farrer. We do like that car. John Napier, WS 26. Adam Saint in Cambridge 5:46. And Vernon McKenzie in Cambridge 4:42, and completing, or Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 3:06. That completes the Class 3s. What we got on the line now then is going to be the question. They're single seaters of some sort. F600, somebody said. So there we go. So that's going to be, if they're the junior variety, over to Finn.
Indeed it is. So we're away racing with the BB Group sponsored Junior F600s. He's going to be first show going down into turn 1. It's going to be Corey Mumford in Forest 161, looking to replicate exactly what his mum did a little while ago and take a very, very good win. Mumford, Corey Mumford is. You're racing Yago Evans there or thereabouts as well. Darragh Reardon as well. Not Will Bradford, the wrong Bradford, Owen Bradford. In Border County 16, all the way back and forth. I say all the way back and forth. He's just made a move up to third place, but it's really unusual to see him anywhere other than fighting with this man, Corey Mumford, in Forest 161, your race leader. Into the 110 he goes with Tyre for 6, Border County 16, Mallow 32. There you 1, 2, 3, and 4. Although as I say that, E1, Dylan Crosby out the inside, but Mallow 1, Powers Irani outside. That's Darragh Reardon, but we look back to the front of the field because Forest 161 it is. Your race leader, Corey Mumford, has got 1 lap left to go. From Type 6, Border County 16, Mallow 1, Evesham 1, White Rose 66, and Carlo 288. Stroud District 14, the one left to mention. But at the front of the field, Border County 16 up the inside of Yago Evans is Owen Bradford, although Evans went back round the outside, so I think they're going to stay line and stern for the moment. It is going to be Corey Mumford from just about, I think, Orion Bradford had that on the line. Yago Evans, Evesham 1, Mallow 1, a couple of cars, White Rose 66, Carlo 288, and the final car was Levi Phipps in Stratton District 14. So, down there on the line, looks to be a 1, some 1s. So we're away and racing with, I think this one, this is Junior Saloons, what am I on about? This is me. So down to someone we're going to go with Ludge 1, Reese Tipton sideways, contact with him, and I think Rory Jones in Cambridge 32 as they come up past commentary. Reese Tipton, low 1, still your though, York 81 of Jacob Farrow, and so Jones, we've got red flags. As we've got a couple parked about, I think that's Corey Reed and Betty Tilson, I'm going to say, in St. Neots 18 and Typhy 22. York, I think that's York 78. No, York 81, sorry. Parked up on the far side, although got that all sorted and back into the pits. Tilson's got it sorted as well, St. Neots 18, so we'll just get a little bit of recovery for Corey Reed in Typhy 2, and we'll be back racing. So I'm going to SPD Contractors, your sponsor for Junior Saloons. Just flipping through, and your round sponsor is ATD Dining, Dyno and Rolling Road Services. So Leo Minster Auto Supplies, XE Works, Barnard Motorsport, DM Racing, PLG Trailers, Vision Plus Muck Junkie, Shocking UK, BPG Motorsport and Purple Bats are your trade stands. So PLG Trailers just behind with a couple of trailers. Have a look at Shocking UK. I'm not actually sure where they are. BPG Motorsport over on the far side. You can see the big yellow and green tent and the banners over on the far side. Yeah, so it's been a good weekend so far. We've had a lot of good racing. We've had a couple of crashes, which you can always go on the Dirt Devils DVDs. And talking of Dirt Devils, we've got a couple of them down here in Coventry at £10 each for. We've got 18 and 19. Now we've got good stock, so please come down and have a look. So we're away and racing with what is race 2 of your Junior Saloons down into turn 1. It's going to be first contact as we go into turn 1. PAC 5. Isabella Hitchcock somewhere there or thereabouts. I think I might be Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, but Hitchcock's going to be in. No, it isn't. It's Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington. Lewis Turkington there or thereabouts as well. He was really quick yesterday and throughout the BASS. Evesham PAC 181 tried to crow, making a move up the inside. Kyrie's with problems on board in PAC 55. But your race here is Adam Turkington in Evesham 48, PAC 5 there or thereabouts as well. Lewis Turkington looking up the inside in Evesham 72, PAC 5, PAC 181, South Somerset 50, and Cumdu 171. Of Frankie Taylor, the ones left to mention. And as I say that, Frankie Taylor looking around the outside of Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72, but 72 is just about going to hold on for the moment as we look to the front, because Adam Turkington is your race leader in Evesham 48, moving on with 1 lap left to go. Evesham 48, PhD 5, PSC 181, or Evesham 72 just on the inside of Cumdu 171, although they're both looking to make a move up the inside as South Somerset 50 gets involved as well. Zach Southgate, Evesham 72 on the inside, Charlie DeCrow. But your race leader and race winner is going to be Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. To the line, it's going to be PhD 5, Evesham 72, Cumdu 171, PAC 181, and South Somerset 50. So that's race 1 and race 2 through without a hitch. So let's move on to race 3. Who's this bring out? I see Kamal 30 on the outside, which definitely means this is race 3. So as I say, Kamal 30, Keris Bennett, Barner in Cumdu 515, Tyler Davies in Typhy 60, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, and Harvey Paget in White Rose 220. Charlie Rayfield in Victor 272, and Ben Hughes in Grid 1 in Evesham 127. So yeah, as I was saying, yeah, we got the Dirt Devils DVDs down. And talking of Dirt Devils, we've got Jeff up there filming BAStv. So for all the people that can't be here trackside for whatever reason, you have got BAStv, which is when you got the camera that moves around the track, that one is Jeff, and Jeff's not on all of the cameras. There's one there. There's one other start line which is positioned there and been put there, and there's one on the far side as well. On the first straight. As I said, Jeff there as well. Mickey's got something to say.
Yeah, so we've had a little bit of a shout out from across the water. So this is from Teresa Cusack, or Mother Teresa, as I know her as. It said, "Hi Mickey, all doing a great job in commentary. Thank you for that. Would you wish our daughter-in-law, Tracy, a very happy birthday?" Well, happy birthday, Tracy. Top of the morning to you, or is it top of the afternoon to you now? Yeah. Today is also Jasmine and Tyrone, who have had birthdays in the last few days. So thanks and regards, Teresa. Well, there they are, Teresa. That's all done. All we say is make a donation down to that Michaela Dance, who's doing the 3-peak challenge. Well, and she's doing the 4th peak as well, isn't she? Because she's going to walk the hill from Pendine Sands back up to the track, which for me is probably worse. Yeah, especially if you've been to the pub, Kev.
That was bloody hard work.
You done snow?
Yeah.
Have you?
One of them, yeah, I've done one about 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely increased me, coming down, not going up, coming down.
Well, how did you get up the mountain then, just to come down?
Yeah.
What, someone dropped you off?
No. I walked out and it was all right going up.
Ah.
Coming down, walking down.
Was worse?
Done my knees totally.
Ah, well, you know why? Because you're old.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So, I think it was posted on the BAS announcement WhatsApp page as well. So the GoFundMe kind of giving page. So if anyone just could take a moment to have a look at that, again, supporting some great charities, and fair play for people who get off their backsides and go and do stuff like that. You know, it is all that money raised does go to good causes, and you know, whether or not it's to help families or to look for cures, which is always a good thing. I always think, though, look, controversial, really, isn't it? But when you've got, our country and the money and the government and the taxes we pay, that we still have to do the amount of fundraising that we do. But we do, because that is the type of people that we are. And Mr. Langley's back in, and I think he might have some more news, because he's always the bearer of good news, aren't you, Steve?
No, it's not news. It's just bringing it up to gossip of people don't appreciate. I know you lot spend a lot on your racing, but how much race meetings cost me? I'll just go through a little bit of text scenario. Oh, go on. We're going racing.
Yeah, so Steve, you're going to have to continue that a little bit later on, because we are racing, which is actually what we're here for. So into turn 1 we go with Ben Hughes, Evesham 127. Into turn 1 he goes. You're ready. Oh, Tyler Davies a little bit sideways after contact with Come Do 5-1-5 at Keris Barnett. So your race leader is going to be Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. On the inside is Tyler Davies in Type 60. Come Do 5-1-5 of Keris Barnett. There you 1-2 and 3. Cambridge 37 looking up the inside. Cambridge 33, sorry, of Casey Jones. Looking up the inside, we're going to have to stop back into what is 4th place for the moment. Tyler Davies once again sideways on corner entry, but Evesham 127, your race leader. Oh, Keris Barnett is going to have to stop back a couple of places, because Cambridge 33 up the inside. Casey Jones makes up a place into 3rd. Tyler Davies looking up the inside. Tyler Davies always slippery, always looking to come through and into the lead positions. He's been quick all weekend and quick for a very, very long time. Tyler Davies looking up the inside. Oh, a little bit of contact with the back of Ben Hughes. That allows, who is that up the inside? I think that's Casey Jones up the inside of all of them. So Cambridge 33, junior race leaders, they move on with 1 lap left to go. It's Cambridge 33, Typhy 60. So Tyler Davies still in that 2nd place. Ben Hughes has been shuffled back all the way to 4th now. Is there problems on board for Ben Hughes? There must be, because he's really fallen away at a rate of knots. But Cambridge 33 is your race leader. Casey Jones into the final corner. Tyler Davies in Typhy 60 looking up the inside. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Oh, I think it was Tyler Davies gets it on the line from Casey Jones at Cambridge 33. Come Do 5-1-5. Evictica 273. Come Do Kamal on 30. And it's really not very good if your name is Ben Hughes. Really shame from last to what is almost first, because the one left to mention is White Rose 220 of Harvey Paget. So race 4 down the line should bring out Raymond Osborne in North Shropshire 29. Should bring out Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Victor 113 of Archie Stevenson. Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, always one to watch, as is Freddie Farrell in York 72. Blake Crowther in White Rose 18 and Lily Thomas in Victor Kent 14. So we're away and racing. Indeed, it is Victor Kent 14. Lily Thomas gets the best of the breaks. Oh, maybe a bad gear change. She shuffles all the way from first to last. And Victor Kent 133. Archie Stevenson is new rested. Oh, contact. We got 2 parked up along the far side. I think I might have been contact between the 2 of them. Evesham 46, your race leader, but we are synchronised spinning with Blake Crowther and Raymond Osborne in White Rose 18 and North Shropshire 29. So, yeah, red flags all around the track for the contact between, it was Grace Williams and Archie Stevenson in a Victor Kent 133. So that's race 4 is going to be a rerun. I thought we were going to go through without a hitch. Of course, it's never that easy. So, yeah, race 4 will go back into the rerun lane and hopefully we'll get them sorted out, not too much damage, and we'll be back out. So that was your SPD Electrical Contractors Limited sponsored Junior Saloons. So we'll just get a Victor 133 rescued and taken back into the pits for any necessary any necessary, what's the word? Repairs, that's it. Yeah, so we've got, what's that? That looks like a rerun of men's class 7 on the likes. That's J. Rand Lewis. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey, who's going to take you through the men's class 7s.
Right, here we go then. So a rerun of the men's class 7. So just going to slide up. I did have my paperwork up in the corner there somewhere, but it doesn't matter. We're off and racing. It's got the one with Archie Bentley and the Dan Johnson machine as well, and it is Johnson that gets in there. Tom Lewis, border count is 55. He hasn't got the best of runs as starts what he had last time, but it's Johnson from Bentley as they go up in there. J. Rand Lewis is looking to come out of start gate turn holding that, but it is Archie Bentley then side by side with Dan Johnson. Scunthorpe 383. Round they come, round 2. Another lap of asking, and it's Johnson then just his nose in front. Bentley goes with him all the way down 26 next there as well. Howard Thomas not giving up there. J. Rand Lewis and J. Rand. Commentator's curse, he's spun it round. Off you go then. And oh, what a plume of dust he's kicked up. Don't get your washing out, love, over there. It might get dirty. One more lap to go then. And it is Dan Johnson's 383 from Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7. There's your 1-2. Howard Thomas and Bentley looking for him again. Coming out of that Stargate turn down the opening straight to go for the final time of asking. 2 to go on this one then as Johnson navigates 1 and out of the second one Bentley goes with him, but it's going to be Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383 from Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 7. Then we go down to the down at 26 and 144. Oh, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn, is across the line as well. And then J. Rand Lewis, who spun it out to come across and finish. So through the 7s in there while I was having a chat with my lad. He had a good third run. And, oh, look, they're bringing out the bows again. Well, Steve, you were talking a moment ago. You were just about to talk through some messages that you've had or you've intercepted. It sounds like just in the nick of time as well. Tell us all about it.
No, I think I'm too late. So there we go. Needless to say, Sally's been buying again. And what's more to the point is I've had a missed call from her as well. So she's going to tell me off. But no, much more importantly than that, Class 3, we have a runoff. If you're in spectator land, then Ryan Power, SC98, John Napier in WS26. We need the 2 of you for a runoff, please, for today's Class 3 final. You will be joining Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Barry Almond in Atherstone 27. Callum Allenson in Mountain 34. Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Pete Robinson in North Shropshire 272. And Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. Those 7 cars and drivers are through to the Class 3 final. They'll be joined by the winner of, it's going to be a fair run-off, Ryan Power against John Napier. What I will say is 127 points to get into today's Class 3 final. That's what to get into the run-off for the Class 3 final. That's what Ryan Power and John Napier accumulated. And missing out of a run-off place by 1 point because they're on 126. Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99 and Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 24. That's how close Class 3 racing, well, you've seen it for yourselves, but that's how close Class 3 racing has been today. I've got my phone going off now as well. That's probably going to be, yes, it is. So we probably won't answer that one for a minute. So there we go. Mickey, just answer my phone, will you? So, no, there we go. Right, no. So the wife is after me. Right, what we got on the line? We've got single seaters. So, and we got Graham sat to my right with Class 9 sheet in front of him. So we're going to put those 2 together and say it's going to be men's Class 9.
Cheers, Steve. Yeah, so on to men's Class 9. So track's looking a bit slippy, isn't it now? There's going to be plenty of water down, but plenty of grippo there, and this sun will bake it off quite quickly. So as we look through the list, we've got Dave Palmer sat on a 3rd and a 2nd. Andrew Adams on a 5th and a 2nd. Barry Smith, that's the word. Barry Smith, I was told yesterday. So even though it's got a Y in it, it's just Smith. CY9, P5EM, Aaron Richardson, lane 3. Sean Roberts out of lane 2, and Lee Waldron on a 5th with a green and a 1st. So he sat there in lane 1. So that would say that Lee's in on 6th place at the moment, but Aidan Llewellyn sat there. He had his black flag rescinded by the look of it from yesterday, according to our sheets anyway, and according to Steve's laptop, because I went and double-checked with him. So that's really good news for Aidan Llewellyn and Llewellyn family. They are now sat on 100 points and at the top of the shot with Adam Robinson in 2nd with 91 points. Bowsers are going off, exiting stage left. Let's see who makes the drag down to the start, to the first corner, sorry, should we say, out of the start. Yellows are up, Spinneroon is done on the first corner. Come on, Mr. Marshall, man, there you go. Away we go then. So who makes the start? Oh, grip out grid 8, isn't there? So keep an eye on that for semi-finals. Let's see who makes the jump. It is, I reckon it is Dave, I think Dave Palmer, ARC 31, that just gets the back wheel in the dirt, tries to put it round. Lee Waldron's trying to come through on the inside, but also so does P6EM, but it is Dave Palmer. Oh, look at that. Slow Dave, get the back end out, get her in that loose and let her sing around. Let's see what happens. CY9 trying to find some grip at the inside. Oh, he collects Palmer and just has a little bit of a ding-dong into that outside. Arms are waving from Dave Palmer. He's not a happy bunny sat over there, and he is in a quite a precarious position, which he is, which means we're going to see red flags. P6EM, Aaron Richardson, he has about as much luck as we do, to be fair to him. P6EM managed to get to the front, and they stopped the race. So, unfortunately, that one's going to be a rerun. Not sure how they're going to call that. There was a bit of contact between CY9 and Dave Palmer, but let's be honest, you know, how many times have we heard draw you to the conditions? It is absolutely sopping wet, so should one of them have backed off? Here we are racing for a championship at the end of the day. I certainly wouldn't. Let's put it that way. Race 2 then. Y78. He is your your Bass Round sponsor, Andy Hornshaw, who is your sponsor of men's Class 9. Worcester Rentals is your sponsor of your ladies Class 9. And X-Track Shocks, Cathal Hogan, is your series sponsor and has done for many years. So thank you very much to Cathal for that. So Y78 is in lane 7. Katie Adam in lane 6. Adam Robinson, who's on a win and a 3rd in lane 5. Sorry, Andy Hornshaw's on a win and a 4th. Sam Pinches is 2nd and 3rd. So Sam will want to try and get a top 2 to try and sneak in that final there. Gary Wedrick had a fantastic first run, not so good in the second run, and had a 5th, but he's still okay on points. He was your leader at the time. CY9, we're just seeing, is getting a black flag for the contact with Dave Palmer, who is looking very slim and slender, don't he, as he walks down that back straight. They do say that black is slimming, The big yellow helmet does nothing for his head, though, size does it. So there you go then. So they're taking his car off. Hopefully he can get that repaired and back out for the rerun. And a very unfortunate CY9 Barry Smith. I think that's a bit harsh personally from a racer's perspective, but I know nothing. So, as I say, Andy Hornshaw, Katie Adamant, Adam Robinson, Sam Pinches, Gary Weatherick, Barry Ashmore. That's going to be your race 2, sat on the line as we speak. And we've had plenty of water down, so we're not going to get them back out for a second. You can already see it starting to dry. This is the sun baking it off. Not sure if it's as warm today as it was yesterday, but it's still tepid, we'll say. So, start line then, let's have a look. Bungie goes. Hornshaw, that grid 8 does great very well, doesn't it? SS99 on the inside and Baz Ashmore just off grid 1, but SS99 just drops it down, tries to sneak to the inside. Hornshaw's going to fake the back out and try and get into that loose, dips that left wheel in and does get some drive. Ashmore on the inside, SS99, R35, NS71. And Y6 Adamant just at the back of the field as we speak, down the back straight. Sam Pinches trying to come through on SS66, Adam Robinson. Oh, come on, Adam Robinson, you're better than that. Top corner they go then. It is Y78, Andy Hornshaw, sat on a win and a 4th as we speak, so a winner doing the word of good. Barry Ashmore, YD154, R35 in 3rd. Katie Adamant, then Adam Robinson and SS99. He's not having the best of runs again this time. Looks like he's got a few issues. He's not quite singing it in like he normally does. Looks like I said, some major issues with that car. You know, you'd expect him to be coming in on the back end to there. But meanwhile, last lap flag, Y78, YD154, Pinches, Radford 35, Y6, NS71, and SS99 is still going now. So that's a bit better, but down the back straight they go. It is the final time. It looks like it's going to stay as it was. Hornshaw's going to be a happy buddy. Then he'll move into the final. 2 wins and a 4th. We'll see him in the final. Y78, YD154 second, R35 in 3rd, Y6 in 4th, NS71 in 5th. That's going to be tight for Adam Robinson. And 6th, I think, Gary Weatherick. I think you're going to miss out on that one, my old fruit. So 1st, 5th and a 6th. Barry Ashmore, I haven't got his points down. YD142. So YD142, Baz Ashmore was 11th. So 2nd place might do him the world of good and sneak him in, especially with what's just happened to Adam Robinson there. So who's this then? S8, the ever fast start. And then we got the young gun trying to sneak up the inside in the orange car. Oh, he's got it wrong, Matty Jones. But who's this then? Lud 80 from SC6, E26, YD42, S8, Matty Jones. Absolutely on a mission, doesn't he? Stick the back wheel in the dirt, hold her on the throttle, and let's see what she can do. Down the back straight they go then. Lud 80, Jimmy Smith. Back to winning ways is Jimmy. Dips that back wheel on the outside. As they go through, I think this is the Millington Vauxhall-powered alley block machine. I think it is. In that one, I'm probably wrong because he changes his cars more often than I change my underwear, which is every day, obviously. SC6 then, down the back straight they go. Max Holtby, this will do him, I think this will be, this is going to be tight for Max, actually. Looking at this, he's in 9th. No, actually, I know nothing. Looking at the points, he's in 9th with a 10 points and 55. So this will do him the world of good and stick him in the final, I would say. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. Everybody on to their last lap. It is pulling away now. Jimmy Smith, Lud 80. Having the 1st place, he's back in 17th on 2 5ths. So this is going to put the cat amongst the pigeons, but I think he might still miss out, but it'll do his overall okay. Lud 80 takes the win. Max Holtby, what happened there? E26, S8. Puncher, that's what happened there. Puncher to the outside of young Max Holtby. Learning some lessons this year, boys, isn't he? Young Max Holtby, certainly one to watch. Winner of the North of England a few months ago now, and definitely in amongst it as we go through the season. But unfortunately, grabs a puncher and just doesn't manage to get round and finishes in 5th place. So what are we on to now? Is this 1s, 4s? Is it 4s? There we go. Sorry, mate. On you go.
Yes, thank you, mate. So onwards and upwards we go then. Men's Class 4 away from the line, and 2 cars unbeaten from yesterday, and one of them is out in this one, race 1. That's Dolt Thomas in the Scarborough number 8. He's joined by the David O'Leary machine, the CW144. Didn't have the best day yesterday, but just proving to himself just what might have been in that second place lot. He's racing just ahead. I think that's Daniel Jones and PAC4. And just ahead of the Sydney machine, that's Charlie Steele. But Dolph's going to try, he wants to go through. 3 wins and out of 3. Scarborough 8, CW144, PAC4. Then we go to the other Irish machine that sits joint 7th overnight, Trev Cusack. And just needs to get himself a bit further up the points as he wants to get himself into that final as he throws it into the top corner. Oh, they've lost a wheel as he's a square wheel. He's out of it. Oh, his race is run, but we're going back to the leader then. Dalt Thomas, another 55 points and a race win. He's on the board, and Scarborough 8 it is in the top corner. For the final time, checker flag. Well done, Dalt. We'll see you in the final. 3 out of 3. Scarborough 8 it is then that takes it. CW144. Then we go to Daniel Jones in PC44. Andy Wiscombe in SR50. He was joint 4th overnight, so we might see Andy in the final. And Tony Clarkson in White Rose number 1. So good stuff from men's class 4, Yorkshire Flapjack Company, your very, very kind sponsor. And obviously you need the teleporter and the lift for poor old Trev Cusack in Mallow number 4. What's that? Flat. Right, race 2 already onto the line, and another one that, yeah, that would go down well. That'd be right, wouldn't it? We still haven't had any samples yet, though, have we?
An early lunch will go down well.
So another car run beaten from yesterday. Bengal, North Shropshire 434. He comes out race 2 in lane number 4. And I'll tell you what, this has got some quality in this one, isn't it? Paul Birrell, another one that's looking for half-decent results at the ES261. He's in 3rd overnight. Jumbo Williams, another one, joint 7th. So it'd be nice to see Jumbo back in the Class 4 final. But still with a bit of work to do. Border County 25. Tony Appleton in the Scarborough number 4 machine. He was joint 4th overnight. Also joined in joint 4th the long-time Class 4 campaigner, Kai Natural, in South Somerset 272. Graham Whittingham also will join them in SR61. Katie Benson sits just outside the points in Scarborough at 92, but you never know, a half-decent result. And would see her into the final. And Otis Williams in the Tyre 13, another one just outside the points in the 11th. So really certainly needs a win, really. That would certainly do the trick very, very nicely. But he's got Katie Benson, Graham Whittingham, Bengal, Colin Atchell, Tony Appleton, Richard Williams and Paul Birrell. So that's your lineup for race number 2. So I think we're just waiting for track clearance just to make sure that the fence and everything's okay after the first heats of the Class 4s. Obviously when Trev Cusack lost the wheel, so we'll just make sure everything's okay back where it should be and everything's all good to go. So obviously safety absolute paramount in the in the sport of Autograss race. I know we've got some Class 7 finalists. I know Mickey, have you read them out yet, mate? Or
what's that?
Class 7 finalists.
Oh no, I haven't. No, I think you might be getting ready to go. Though.
So yeah, they've just been handed hot off the press. So I'll tell you what. Well, I think Mickey will give you them in a second. And I tell you what, looking down the list, that is some sort of Class 7 final. But and Class 8 semis are through as well. So it's all starting to bubble up nicely, isn't it, as we get towards the sharp end of the round 2 of the British Series. But we got Class 4 race 2 to get through first. And another one looking to make it 3 wins from 3 then. Ben Gould into the top turn for the first time of asking. Atchell's in there somewhere as well. So Richard Williams in 25. Otis Williams then and through into second. He certainly needs this one in Tyre 13. Then Jumbo now up to 3rd, fighting with Atchell in 272. But Goldie's got this one. North Shropshire 434 into the top turn for the first for another time of asking, with Otis Williams running second. And then we go to Actual in 272. Williams in the Border Canyons 25. Paul Birrell just going down the order slightly, fighting with Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4 as they go round the start gate turn for another time of asking. But Gordy it is then, just controlling the pace. 4.34 as he comes round, just needs a finish in this one. 4.34, Tyre 13, South Somerset 272. Then we go to Paul Birrell, Jumbo Williams from the Scarborough 92 machine. Katie Benson as we lost somebody in the middle of the circuit. Maybe I think that's Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4, but it's 3 from 3. Goldie will see you in the final. Otis Williams, I think you may have done enough in Tyre 13. Colin Latchell in 272. Paul Birrell, Jumbo Williams. Then we go to Katie Benson and SR61. So just hearing from the marshals then, Otis did enough, but unfortunately picks up the black flag. So unfortunately, I think his weekend, or definitely his weekend, is done. But nice to see Otis back out in the Class 4 machinery. But that's your Class 4 done, dusted and sorted. So we are moving on to the stock hatches. But before we do, water going down on to the raceway and a bit of grading work as well. So I think Kev's equally on the mic. So we're about to give us the Class 8 semi-finalists.
Yeah, thanks ever so much, Tim. Yeah, so I have both semi-finalists here then. And I actually predicted 14 and then 16.
Ah, well done.
So there you go.
He's on the right side. Headset.
Right, in semi-final number 1, it says South Somerset number 3, Russ Shepherd. Type 57, Jake Herdman.
Kev.
Tell you what. Am I on the right one now? So it's all twisted out. Right, I've just done a lovely chat to you all, and I wasn't on. I'm definitely on now, yeah? Okay, wrong headset. That's why I never use headset. Right, semi-final 1 will consist of, in the men's Class 8, will consist of Russ Shepherd, top point scorer, South Somerset 3. Jake Herdman will be there in Typhy 57, so will Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Liam Nichols will also be there in Yorkshire Dales number 7, alongside him White Rose number 8, Darren Mullen. White Rose 11, Sean Wright will be there, and Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45. Cameron Mills gets there as well in Cumdy and number 19. So semi-final 2 will consist of Stevie Mills in Cumdy number 10, Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, Ash Howard in PhD 21, Jordan Blaw in Evesham 112, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4, Dara Roche in CW 163, Neil Tivey, West Waterford 142, and Harry Russell in Victor Kent 65. I'm sure I've done that, Sam, but I'll say hello again. Happy birthday to Anita Smart from Sam King and everybody else. So happy birthday, Anita. And we're going to get that over to Mickey to give you the Class 7 finalists.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. Here we go then, men's Super Saloon final. Managing to squeeze in after that last heat win. Dan Thomas, PhD 147, 8th qualifier, 121 points to get in. Tom Lewis, border count is 55, 135 points. Archie Bentley's there, North Shropshire 7 and 138 points. Liam Duran, Swansea 33, makes it on 145 points. Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dale 75, 146 points in 4th place, qualifying for the final. 3rd, West Waterford 358, Jack Houlihan. Went into that 3rd heat with 2 wins under his belt, managed to get the 2nd. He accumulated 155 points. And 2 guys at the top of the shop, unbeaten this weekend. So one of them's going to have to concede that, maybe both of them. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, and ARC 5, Phil Cooper, 165 points apiece. Finish off your men's Super Saloon final. Back over to TJ.
Tell you what. That
yes, thank you, mate. So I've just had a message from Joan Bevans. Can all sponsors for the men's nationals class and associate sponsors see her to get your invitations by Barlar Motorsport stand by 1 o'clock. So you ain't got long, but I've only just received it, to be fair. And as I say, that's where they are to get all your bits and pieces. And don't forget, the men's nationals, we ain't far away either. Only a couple of weeks away before we're heading down to Southwell. 3 weeks, yeah, there you go. So, but before we do, we've got to get stock hatches through with race 1. And another one, or the only car sitting with two wins, and Corey Paisley in Pennow number 8. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor. And that's Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 44. Just sets joint 10th overnight as round the start gate turn. Then we go from PAC 8, Tim Gardner, who's down the results, but will certainly needs a good result in that PAC machine. But it's Corey Paisley. That's the one you got to catch, and just purring further and further away, isn't he? Looking to go through unbeaten. P8 it is, South Somerset 44, PAC 8. Then we go to IK 505 then. That's Daniel Mumford, another one just outside the points in 10th overnight. As we'll off somebody that's his race has run. I'm quite new who that is, but I'm sure we'll pick that up as they come back around. Maybe the Ferguson machine, but we certainly know for the last lap flag, it's Corey Paisley in P8, Tim Gardner in PAC number 8. Then it's the Ferguson machine in Scunning 340, IK 505. Then Daniel Mumford racing just ahead of Ollie Stevens, who's a joint 4th overnight, so doesn't need to slip too far behind in the Ludlow at 64 machine. But going through unbeaten, 3 out of 3. Corey Paisley, P8 then, that takes the win. Tim Gardner in PAC 8 from, I think Ferguson just in 340. IK 505, Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64. And one we didn't mention was the Spalding car. That's Ian Smith, Spalding 208. So just hearing Dougie Atkins was, I thought there was some discussion over something, but black flag. So Dougie Atkins, South Somerset 44, the one that picks up the black flag. Right, race 2 then, quickly as we go then. Aston Mayo in the Pennow 23. Cameron Mear in Pennow in Pennine 20. Jake Whittingham in SR number 5. Paul Harrington in Solway 90. John O'Cosby in Mountain 4. Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, and Jack Schaefer in Solway 91. Away we go. Best of the bunch is Aston Mayo in Pennow 23. So we've got somebody square wheeled already into on the entrance to turn 1. So we'll see how far we get with that, but it's 3 abreast coming past us in commentary, and round the start gate turn it is Mayo though that takes up the running with Harrington in hot pursuit in Solway 90, alongside him in that 6th place overnight. So a win certainly will do him no harm whatsoever as they come back round. Once again, Harrington is there, but Mayo on that inside, who's on that outside line. That's the Solway at 91 machine. Jack Schaefer switches to that inside line. John and Cosby also in the mix as well. It's as close as you like, isn't it, for 3rd? As they go down that far side, but Aston Mayo it is, Pennow 23. That's going to lead them round for the penultimate time. One more lap to go in this one. Pennow 23 it is, Solway 90, Solway 91, John O'Cosby and Mountain number 4, Jim Bob Johnson on that outside line in the Scarborough 95 machine. As once again, down that far side end we go. Jake Whittingham, 9th overnight, so I don't think this will be enough as Cameron Weir comes through to start his final circuit, but here's your winner, and this will do very nicely. We'll see you in the final. Pennow 23, Solway 90, SR 5, Mountain 4 of John O'Cosby. And Jim Bob Johnson of Scarborough 49. So a bit of a mixed up result, and yeah, they're going to take it from the previous lap. So okay, so Scarborough 49 was a black flag. They're going to take the result from the lap before. So that result then will be amended, and okay. So we've got a Class 4 runoff as well. So two places. So Tony Appleton, even though he did not finish, he's still in the runoff with 81 points. So Scarborough number 4, David O'Leary in CW 144. He's got himself into the, well, not quite into the final, but he's near enough in CW 144. And Daniel Jones in PAC 4. So we need those cars will be coming towards the line very, very shortly. But before we do, Stock Hatch Heat number 3 is already underway. Josh Holden, Alan Hawkins, Jamie Malin, Paul Lickley, Michael Aiken and Ben Doyle. And it is joint second place points scorer then. Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9. That leads the way. Paul Lickley in Scunny 95 runs second. Aiken runs third. Another one joint 7th overnight. So needs the points for the final as they come back round towards us. But Holden it is then. That's just getting away. Lickley in 95, 192. Then we go to the York machine of Ben Doyle in York at 775. That's in that, 4th place slot at the moment. Jamie Malin running, just coming under the challenge from Pennow 22. Alan Hawkins as they go into the top turn for the last, penultimate time. Josh Holden now on to the last lap. Scunny 95, Aiken in 192. Then we go to Ben Doyle, Jamie Malin and Alan Hawkins in Pennow at 22. So everybody safely onto their final circuit as Josh Holden brings the car back round towards us and books his place in the final. Pennow 9 then it is then. Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 190, Ben Doyle in the York 775, Jamie Malin in Evesham 69, and last but by no means least, Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. So here we go then, men's class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor. And Matt Manning it is that leads the way. He's the one that sits top of the shop with 2 wins. Evesham 152 that leads the way into the start gate turn for the finals for the first time. Then James Armstrong needs a result as well. Sits joint second overnight in Scarborough 76. But he's been under all sorts of pressure from I think that's the Darren Bryan machine, who's sits joint third. So Darren also looking for a good result as well. As once again round the start gate turn we go. Healton's in there as well, somewhere in Pennine number 2. But it's Manning has got himself a bit of daylight between himself and Armstrong in Scarborough 76. As they come back round, one more lap to go. Manning it is. Evesham 152, Armstrong is 76. Good battle for the this third place stop between Darren Bryan, Tristan Daniels and Hilton, who just switches, looks for the cut back on the inside. Oh, the slightest contact between Darren Bryan, but no harm done. But you're not going to catch your race leader and race winner, Matt Manning. We'll see you in the final with 3 wins. Evesham 152, Armstrong is 76, Daniels in third, Darren Bryan. Then we go to Liam Hilton, certainly at 76. Harry Tilson didn't give him a mention in all the action. And last but by no means least, Adi Lewis in PAC number 7. Wow, fast as you like. But the other unbeaten car from the 2 rounds of qualifying, Jack Brown, and he goes out of this one in Mallow 182, coming out of lane number 4. Mickey Manning joins them in Evesham number 5. Jake Holgate, another one that sits joint third overnight in North Wales 200. Jack Brown, James Sinnott, Rob Lancaster, Shane Jennings and Stephen Parsonage. Away we go, and it's Manning that leads the way. Didn't have the best day yesterday since 27th overnight, but looking to challenge on the inside. Oh, the slightest contact between Sinnott and I think that's Lancaster in 471, but it's the unbeaten car then, Jack Brown, that's picked up the pieces and said thank you very much, we'll have some of that, and comes back round towards us as your race leader. Mallow 182 it is from the North Wales 200 of Jay Colgate. Sinnott now recovers back up to 30 goes. CW 174, Shane Jenkins also in there as well, and Radford 205 as they go down the far side. Mickey Manning in Evesham 5 and just losing out up that top corner to the Lancaster machine, but one more lap to go then. Jack Brown it is that leads away from Colgate. Then we go to Stephen Parsonage. Completely missed Steve in that third place slot, but third will do him very, very nicely, and we'll see him hopefully in the final. But one person will definitely see in the final, unbeaten as well. Mallow 182, Jack Brown takes it, Colgate takes second, Parsonage third, Sinnott fourth, Shane Jenkins. Then we go to the Radford machine of Rob Lancaster, and completing it all, Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. Right, sip of water, and Bowser's onto the track to put some water down. But we're going onwards and upwards. Race 3 of the men's Class 6s already assembled onto the line. Elan Lewis goes in this one in PAC 70. Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. Alan Bolger in CW 143. He's joined by Maddie Schofield in YS 22, Alex Hay in York 24. Ollie Soul is, I think, the best of the bunch and sits in 5th after 2 rounds of qualifying, and Nigel Dooley in the CW 51. So that's your lineup for the race. Where are we? Race 3. So just checking that down the points. Alan Bolger, yeah, he's down to about 34th overnight. Right, okay, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, going back to the Class 4, I said we had a run-off for 3 cars, but unfortunately, Tony Appleton is taking no further part. I think obviously the car must be terminally broke, but I hope they get that sorted. So, David O'Leary in CW 144 and Daniel Jones in PAC 4, you are through to the final, so no need for a run-off. So that's Class 4, but obviously we're going back to Class 6. So let's have a quick squint to see where everybody is. So Nigel Dooley needs a result as well in this one, joint 8th overnight, so right on the edge of the points tally. So Ollie Soul obviously in 5th. Alex A. What did Alex do yesterday? Joint 14th. So on 64 points, so more win and no less really. That's what's needed. Matty Schofield, YS 22. Where did Matt finish and do yesterday? Let's have a look. Can't see him on the list. I know he's on there, but never mind. We'll pick him up. There you go. Just fine. Joint 60. So another one, a win and no less really. But away we go, and it is Ollie Soul sitting here at 668, who's the race leader. As back round towards us they go then. Nigel Dooley in C51. Matty Schofield in YS22, looking to move through as Bolger goes through as well in CW 143. Alex Hay towards the rear of the field in York 24, and Lewis Clayton rounds it all out in Spalding number 5. But it's the pickup that leads then in Sydney at 668. Ollie Soul back round towards us once again, and this will certainly see him in the final. Sydney at 668 with Elan Lewis in PAC number 70 in that second place slot, as once again they go down that far side and into the top turn. Elan Lewis 14th, so it may not be enough. One lap to go then. Ollie Sol 668, Lewis in 70. Then we go to the two Irish machines then of Alan Bolger and Dooley respectively. Matty Scofield just trying all he knows just to close down the two Irish machines in front of him, but with a clear track in front and a race win, checkered flag. Ollie Sol, we'll see you in the finals. And here 668 takes the win. Elan Lewis and more, you might have to wait and see. PAC 70, CW 51 and 143 respectively. Matty Schofield, I think his weekend is done. And at York 24, Alex Hay was the last, not quite the last of the finishers, because that will go to Lewis Clayton, who was fair way down the order in Spalding number 5. Joint 23rd, but he picks up a few points for his British Series campaign, and he will go back to the pits. Okay, that's 3 races done. On to race 4 we go. Jamie Lane in Radford in 9:41. Ben Gasby in Pennine number 7. Paul Regan in Seven Valley 7. Stu Thompson in Scarborough 140. Jack Parker in Scunny 65. Tom Pipe in North Shropshire number 5. And a complete on Todd Harwood in St Neots 273. Right, away we go then. And it is Harwood that sits in 12th overnight. So a win and absolutely no less really in St Neots 273. Gasby also in there as well in Pennine at number 7. That runs in that second place slot as they go down once again that far side. There's a green flag for somebody we're hearing other radio problems for poor old Jack Parker in Scunny at 65, but no problems for Harwood, who leads the field back round towards us again. 273, Pennine 7, Tom Pipe, North Shropshire 5. Then we go to Regan in Seven Valley number 7, and Tomo in the Scarborough 130 machine was joint 16th overnight. So I think this may be his last run in Class 6, but you never know. Depends how results go. But it is Todd Harwood looking to book his place in the final. Gasby in Pennine at number 7. That's still holding on to that second place slot. As once again down the far side, trying to look to see where Gasby finished yesterday. But we know that Todd Harwood it is then that's going to bring him round and book his place in the final. So here's 273 it is then. Gasby in Pennine 7, Tom Pipe North Shropshire 5, Paul Regan in Seven Valley 7, Tomo in Scarborough 130. And at last to come round of Jack Parker in Scunny 65. So yeah, poor old Pen Gasby not going to be in the final. Joint 23rd overnight, but a good race just to finish off round 2 of his British Autograss Series campaign, and picks up valuable BAS points as well. So last race of the scheduled 5. Charlie Williams, Andy Johnson, Jordan Tinker, Richard Jones, Carl Proctor and Dave Houghton. Away we go. And into the top turn, Houghton it is in Radford 27. Didn't have the best day yesterday. It did not finish in the 5th, so down in 30-something overnight. But just fine band, just losing a couple of places around the start gate turn. But Tinker then takes up the running. But Johnson's found a gap through on that inside line. Scarborough 16. This switch into that inside line with Tinker on that outside line in the York 35 machine. Good battle going on for the third as well with Proctor in York 77. And Richard Jones in the Big Alpha in South Somerset 279, but through the third he goes. But Johnson it is then, still holding the way, but Tinker trying everything he knows, isn't he? Right round the outside in that York 35 machine. 1 lap to go. Johnson leads York 35. Richard Jones and Proctor still going at it in that third place slot. Jones throws the car into the start gate turn. Proctor goes with him, and problems for poor old Charlie Williams in the Cambridge 421. Here's racing. Problems for Proctor as from Tinker as well. Car must have just jumped out of gear or something, but Andy Johnson, Scarborough 16 it is then. Proctor 2nd, Jones 3rd. Then we go to York 35 of Jordan Tinker, and he does rejoin to get a few valuable points. But with joint 27th overnight, I think his weekend is done, but he comes across the line and completes Charlie Williams in Cambridge, 4:21. So Class 6 is done and dusted. So what's his semi-final one, Kev? So we're going up to the open wheelers. Here we go. This will be a bit tasty, won't it? Semi-final one. Take through it. Over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. It is the men's semi-final, first semi-final for men's Class 8, kindly sponsored by Premier Transport and ProLinks. Top of the shop then, but it actually means nothing because you've got to be in the first four. But Russ Shepherd is unbeaten on 165 points. Tyre 57, Jake Herdman is there, and then Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Liam Nichols, Yorkshire Dales 7, Darren Mullen in White Rose 8, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, York 45, Michael Tinker Abbott, and Cameron Mills in Cumdy and number 19. So those are your runners in this first semi-final, and it's the top 4 that go through. So, as I said, points don't mean prizes on this one. Top 4. And then we'll go on to semi-final 2. But you've got to take your hats off to Russ Shepherd. I think Russ, well, I know Russ, is the only man unbeaten this weekend in Class 8. So you'd put your money on him, but anything can happen as they prepare themselves then for this first semi-final. Huge thank you once again to ProLinks, our series sponsors, Premier Transport, our weekend sponsors. As we look down to the line, off they go, off the line. And it is Russ Shepherd that's first to show as they pile into that top turn for the very first time. Shepherd in South Somerset 3. Was first to show, I do apologise. Darren Mullen, Darren is there. Oh, and there's cones flying. Apologies for that. Darren Mullen then is your race leader. Up onto that top turn he goes, and he absolutely stormed through the pack and out of that gate. Mullen then in the lead from 47, 57 and South Somerset 3. Russ Shepherd, Jake Herdman in the 57, Dan Thomas in the 47. But it's mighty close for that 4th place spot at the moment. First looks assured. White Rose number 8 then. Darren Mullen looking to go through. PhD 47, Typhy 57. Now Russ Shepherd battling away with Cameron over there as well. Cameron Mills moving through into that 4th and final spot. As the race leader brings him round, it's checkered flag time. Through he goes. White Rose 38, PhD 47, Typhy 57, and C19. Absolute disappointment for the rest of the drivers there, but it is what it is. And as I said earlier, Russ Shepherd, 3 wins, unbeaten, and don't get in the final. But those are the rules. That's it. And we all drive to them, and there we go. So, but congratulations to all the others, and what a super drive then from Darren Mullen to take a win, put that in his belt, and away we go. So Steve Mills this time around, then Mitch Wells, Ash Howard, Jordan Bloor, Bryn Powell, Darragh Roche, Neil Tivey, and Harry Russell are your runners in semi-final 2. Oh, there's contact on the line, contact off the gate. There's a car over there with his wheel off, and we'll get flags on that one. So that's a great disappointment for these guys. Slow it down, but steadily. Hopefully they've all seen the flags. And they have. So they'll go back into the rerun lane. We'll have to listen to what the marshals have got to say about that. Hopefully there'll be no flags. It just look, they're all racing so hard out of that gate, trying to get in there. And when you need the top 4 place to get into the final, then you got to go for it, and that's it.
That was your stopwatch, by the way, mate.
So, what are we looking for, Graham?
Sorry, mate.
Spanner's looking for his case keys.
Cake.
He's looking for cake. There's no cake in here, mate. That's all. That's all my paperwork. I promise I haven't nicked anybody else's. What's that? There's a stray bit there. No, and that's not it. So that's me done and dusted for a very short while. I've got a quick, if we got enough time, we have to do a quick happy birthday, and that is for Liam Leroy Hodgkins, who's 21 today. Well, no, he's not 21 on Wednesday. Loads of love from all his family and friends. That's from Laura. So happy birthday, Liam. 21 on Wednesday, and another happy birthday to Baz, who works for Talford Toilets. I tell you what, don't they do a job and a half, mate? They're the only toilets on a race field you can sit and have your lunch in. They're so clean. So well done to Baz. If he's got anything to do with it, you're a good old boy, mate. Happy 46th birthday to Baz, who works for Talford Toilets. Right, on that note, how do you follow that then, guys, eh? There's silence here in the commentary box, but anyway. Not to worry, we're enjoying it. Oh, I'll just give Malcolm another little flashlight before he gets cut off. It's just such a delight. Anybody who knows about this, Malcolm the squirrel he's been lost for 3 years. He's been all over the world, mind. There's been pictures posted on Facebook and all sorts. He's back in his rightful place. So thank God for that. It's just absolutely made my weekend. What a load of nonsense. Oh, so there's a forklift over there for Steve Mills, is it? My creaky O'Reilly. Steve, one of the top point scorers on 155 points. If he's out or can't repair it,
Just waiting for confirmation.
they're Marshall's still discussing that, but we're waiting. As soon as we hear anything, we will let you know. Just a quick note for everybody. We've got to vacate the field, I believe, tonight. There's a fair bit of rubbish about. There's a lot of bins. Please, please, please pick it up if it's around you. Even if it ain't yours, pick it up, chuck it in the bin or take it home. These guys here have worked so hard this weekend. They really don't want to be picking up rubbish on Sunday night. So all the ticker tape that people have used to mark their pitches off and whatever, well done to you all. But scrobble it up together, chuck it in the bin or take it home, please. Because as I said, the last thing they want to be doing tonight is picking up rubbish. It's just, it ain't fair. Even if it ain't yours, it's in front of you, pick it up, chuck it in the bin. They will be so, so obliged. So that's my public service announcement. Done? Anything else? Any more? Here we go.
Love 4. Black flag.
So in the semi-final 2, then a Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell will be black flagged. So, gutted. So black flag then for Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell.
And just going back to the rubbish thing, there's
Oh, well, that's cool, isn't it? Yeah.
black bin liners.
Out the way, stacked up and ready to go. Yeah. Right, what's on the line here now, guys? Class 1s. Is it juniors here? Then Finn, shout for the mic.
Yeah, not really sure how you follow that lovely toilet comment from Kev. So we're away and racing with what is a rerun of... No, it's not. This is not a rerun. This is... Is this a... Well, it's Reese Tipton regardless. Your race leader. Cambridge 32 or contact. York 78 there or thereabouts as well. Oh, but yeah, this is a rerun of race 1 that didn't go through. I think I accidentally ticked it. Lud 1's your race leader. York 81, Cambridge 32, Tyre 222, Down 23, Warriors 12, and St. Neots 18. Have we left someone at the top? No, we haven't. So this is everyone we've got. Lud 1, your race leader, Reese Tipton. Into the bottom turn, he goes. York 78. York 81, sorry, of Jacob Farrow there as well. As they come past commentary, it is still going to be Tipton, though, starting to stretch away now from York 81 and Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. There you want 2, Andrew 3. Corey Reid got it sorted and repaired in time for 222, and he is now your 4th place runner for the moment. Then we look down to find Down 23 of Emara O'Brien and Betty Tilson, St. Neots 18. The one left to mention is White Rose 12 of Layla Marie Chadburn. But last lap flag time, Lud 1's your race leader. Reese Tipton moves on with 1 lap left to go from York 81. Tyre 222 looking at the inside of Rory Jones. And that's going to be a good move if he can make that stick. And I think he does. So Corey Reed is up to third place now. Ludge 1 though, your race leader, Reese Tipton. He's got a lovely little gap at the front of the field. All he needs to do is just navigate this final corner, and he does so absolutely perfectly. So it's checker flag time. It's going to be Reese Tipton to take the win from York 81, Tyre 222, Cambridge 32. And then it's going to be a change to the line for 5th place, but it's going to be St. Neots 18, Down Autograss 23, and White Rose 12. So, yellow flags. So we're away and racing with a rerun of race 4, I believe, into turn 1. Indeed it is. Because I can see Molly Bub in Evesham 46. Going to be a first show down on the inside. Someone spun it round. Just about keeps it going. Lily Thomas, that is in Victor Kemp 14. Oh, the York 72. Freddie Farrow's sideways. But we keep it going. Molly Bub's your race leader. A cone taken by, I think that's Grace Williams in Cambridge 1 at 42. So they're 1 and 2. Bray Carter in White Rose 18 in that third place. And York 72 looking up the inside. Freddie Farrow is going to look to make a move on the inside. I think he might just about do that. So Freddie Farrow's up to third place. Euston 46, Cambridge 142, York 72, White Rose 18, North Shropshire 29, and Invicta Kemp 14. But back up at the front of the field. Molly Bub, your race leader, down the far side she goes. Grace Williams absolutely keeping her honest though. In Cambridge 142 into a top turn, they both go. Last lap flag is being made ready. Molly Bub, she's got 1 lap left to go to take 55 points from Cambridge 142. Grace Williams has got something to say about that though. Looking to take that first position away for the moment though. It's staying line astern. York 72. Freddie Farrell's a bit wide on corner entry, but keeps it going in that third place. Your race leader though is Evesham 46. Molly Bubs into the top turn. Checker flag time. Just got to navigate this final corner and does so absolutely perfectly. So it is going to be Molly Bubs to take the win from Cambridge 142. Grace Williams, Freddie Farrell in York 72, Blake Arthur in White Rose 18, North Shropshire 29 of Raymond Osborne, and Lily Thomas in a Victor Kemp 14. So I can see Graham making himself ready, I think, ready on next to me, so I think I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, Finn. Men's F600 sat on the start line then. So we have Potter Plant Hire, men's 600 sponsors, and Total Civil Solutions sponsors your ladies. We'll give them both a shout out because I know they get shouted out with the ladies, but they do put a lot of money in to make this this round come together. Pickering Tyres is your main sponsor overall, so thank you very much for them for sponsoring overall. This grid sees Sue Herdman sat on a 3rd and a 2nd, Chris Allenson sat on a 2nd and a 4th, and we're not going to run through them, but Chris Allenson does make a fantastic start. Gets to the front, but Tony Wilson's at the inside. These two had a bit of a coming together, I think, at Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago, but they're staying away from each other now. Who's that trying to come through the inside? Darren, I think it is Darren Thomas, TA66, M86, CM11 on the better run, S31D. Tom had a win and a 5th, I think, with some problems. But Sue Herdman is the one that actually does need a few points just to make sure she can make it through in 3rd and 2nd. At the moment, down the back straight then, Darren Thomas is absolutely coming alive in this F600 car at the moment, trying at the inside of Tony Wilson, and he's certainly going to be there somewhere nearabouts, put his nose in. Oh, a little bit of push on. Oh, we got a black flag for somebody, not sure who that was. Oh, TA22, black flag. Chris Allenson's pulled over though, whether that's problems on the car or whether he thinks he got it, I don't know. Darren Thomas in the meanwhile though, comes up the inside of Tony Wilson. Let's see who gets the drag out. So it is TA66 from SC10, CM11 having a better run. TA22's on the back, S31 DSL8 and TA56 Sue Herdman. You need to get up there, girlie. You'd have been lucky to miss that, to miss that first place points yesterday. But Darren Thomas, you have absolutely come alive in this car over this weekend. Oh, you've gone wide, commentators curse. So let's see who gets the drag. Tony Wilson, I reckon, gets that. TA66, CM11, S31 DSL8 and TA56. So once again, That dreaded commentator's curse, but fair play, Darren Thomas. I think we'll see you in the final. We definitely will see you in the final because you're on a first, second and third, 136 points. Well done. Tony Wilson's on 2 wins and a second. We'll definitely see him. And they're not sure what's happened to Chris Allenson over the far side. Maybe a chain or a drive train problem, looking at the way they're looking at the back of the car there. So Chris, it looks like he might miss out, or he will miss out on that final. Sue Erdman, that's going to be squeaky bum time for you, I think, whether you're going to make that through or not. What would that have given you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's a grid of 8 as well, so you've only picked up 7th place there. Race 2 then, James Brown. 5th, very subdued start for James in the first run, having a 5th, but then come back to his usual high standards of a 1st in the second heat. So he sat on 5th and a 1st. Bill Bradford's on a win and a 2nd. Paul Glover at WR23 is on lane 5. Mark Pascal, H50 on lane 4. Darren Grasby had a fantastic run through. He's on a 2nd and a win. PAC 20 Shea Fuller, and then Patrick Daly not having such a good run through this weekend as he did in Scunthorpe a couple of weeks ago. Chris Allinson's car there gets pulled off the track. So we look like we're just about ready to go. We'll wait for the start line marshal to do his spinneroonie there. There's going to be a holder there soon, won't there, for him to sit in. So here we go then. Bill Bradford makes a fantastic start from the outside. Daly on the inside. Let's see who's going to be on the last of the late breakers. Daly's trying the inside line. Who's that going around the outside? It is James Brown, as we say, on the outside, looking to challenge Bill Bradford. And Daly's trying to inside Grasby there, back in 4th place. He'll be okay with that. 1st, 2nd and 4th. We'll see him through to the final, but he'll want to get some points for the overall. Mark Pascal just towards the back of the pack. I know he's changed his gearing this weekend, so I'm not sure if he's gone the wrong way, but it's not his usual high standards of being somewhere near the front of the pack. So it is Bill Bradford on the inside. S8 won't to C811. E1 trying to go to the inside of Daly. Daly just throws it in underneath him, on the outside of him, and E1 drops back. And in the meantime, Daly's challenging for that 2nd place. So James Brown needs to get his toe down and just tucks back in behind Bill Bradford. Bill will be happy. 2 wins and a 2nd. We'll see him through. We're coming through now onto our last lap flag. And who's that coming through at the inside? Daly's trying to come through. They go cars bouncing all over the shop with these single Protect shocks on. They're all right for 2 laps, and then they get a bit hot. But down the back straight they go then. Bill Bradford, BC16. Nice tidy drive from Bill. James Brown will be happy enough, though, in the 2nd place. So it is going to be Bill Bradford takes the win. BC16, SC811, CW288, Grasby in Evesham 1. Where did we go then after that? Mark Pascal towards the back of the field and Shea Fuller. So well done, F600s. Both runs are through. What have we got on the start line now? Is this my rerun of Class 9s? Yes, it is. Finally. Thought you'd forgotten about them. Class 9 rerun. This was the first race. We're ready to go already. We're not even going to run through it. So this is the one where Dave Palmer unfortunately got put into the Armco from the Smith machine. But Lee Waldron makes a good start. Adams towards the outside and sticks that wheel in the dirt. Tries to go on the outside. Waldron on the inside. And who's coming at the inside? NW17. Dave Palmer returns a favour. Drives into the side of him. So all's fair in love and war, we would say. Cone gone. That was NW117. Let's see if that gets noticed. Down the back straight it is, though. Andrew Adams and Lee Waldron into that bottom corner. Round they go, kicking up the dust, aren't they? Just trying to get that drive. Lee Waldron's got the better line. Up he comes then. The Honda Power Machine in front of the Duratec. Just throws it sideways. Let's see who's got the drag down the back straight. Plenty of power in 4F. Now he's got full throttle anyway. 4F down the back straight then from R12. NW117. Then I think that's the P5EM of Aaron Richardson at the back, and Dave Palmer. So Dave Palmer, you needed some a better run than this in NW31. 5th place is going to make it very, very tight for you, but you could still do it, I think, if it goes your way. Last lap we are on, down into the bottom corner for the final time then. 4F, fantastic drive for Lee Waldron. He's going to be on a 5th, a 1st and a 1st. So Lee takes the win. R12, Andrew Adams in 2nd. NW17 it is, sorry, P5EM. And then Dave Palmer just with a little bit of damage probably on the front end. A little bit of wiggly woo. I reckon he's got a CV gone there or something, because he's all over the shop. That normally means you've lost drive on one of the wheels. So maybe an issue there for Dave. Right, what's on the start line now then? Is it Class 10s? Ooh, I'm not going to get much of a break now, am I? So Class 9s, thank you very much to our round sponsor is Andrew Ornshaw. Worcester Rentals was our latest sponsor. Yeah, that's right. Tim, you jump in and do your finals.
Right, just been given the Class 6 finalists. And 2 cars then unbeaten and going through to the final. That's Jack Brown, 165 points in Mallow 182, and Matt Manning in Evesham 152. So one of them, or both of them, may lose their title, but they're in the final anyway. It's a top qualifier. Ollie Soul makes it as well in Sydney at 668. He's been driving well, isn't he? A third, a first, and a first. 146 points got Ollie into the final. Jake Holgate is your 4th qualifier, North Wales 200 in the 145 points. 128 got Darren Bryan in the final. Nice to see Darren back on form in Scarborough at 41. Your current BAST champion then, Stephen Parsonage, makes it in the 6th qualifier, North Shropshire 146 in 126 points. And the winner did him the world of good, Todd Harwood. He's got himself into the final in Sydney at 273. With 121 points. And your last qualifier then, James Armstrong, makes it in Scarborough 76 with 118 points. And just to prove how close it was, then just 1 point off meant Nigel Dooley missed out on the final, and also Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36. But that's a fair Class 6 final. Jack Brown, Matthew Manning, Ollie Soul, Jake Holgate, Darren Bryan, Stephen Parsons, Todd Harwood, and James Armstrong.
Thanks, Tim. So on we go then, Class 10s. Liam Grasby out of lane 8, John Speak in lane 7, Wes Tinker lane 6, sat on a 3rd and a 2nd, Brandon Young lane 5, Rio Sheehan in lane 4, Tyron Cusack sat on a win and a 3rd, and Kieran Smith, our DA82 in lane 2. Let's see what happens here then, who makes the start. The outside grid 8 seems to be getting a good start, but let's have a look. It's DA82 that seems to have the drag down to the first corner. Pretty certain that's a twin booster machine, but not 100%. Grasby throws the back end in, manages to catch it. Tyrone Cusack goes over the front of him. I think he does, but he does manage to come out in... Tinker. Tinker's got the lead there. He's going to throw it in round the outside, try to grab that grip. Oh, just gets it a bit squared up as he comes round there, and down the back straight is Tyrone Cusack. Down he goes into that top corner. MA25 it is. Who's that trying outside? Of course it is. It's Tinker right out on that very, very widely. Loves it, doesn't he? Let's just keep her pinned and see what happens. Cusack's got problems. He's out. And it is Y40 then. Tinker throws it in. A little bit more subdued on this corner for you people watching on that bend. He'll apologise. He'll come in flat out next time. Tinker, you're going to have to change your line on this one because Cusack sat roughly where you like to go. So hopefully there's some yellows out down there just trying to bring him in, which it looks like there is. Y40 then onto his last lap flag. E223 Brandon Young, E121 Grasby, DA82 Smith, and BC21 just coming around in that 5th place poise. I reckon there's a motor gone over there on Cusack. I don't know for sure, obviously, but there was plenty of smoke all weekend, wasn't there? So here we go, it's going to be Y40 takes the win then. E223 2nd, DA82 comes home Smith in 3rd, E121 Grasby in 4th, and BC21 comes over in 5th. So done and dusted, race 1. Well done you Class 10 boys. That's PAC 44, Rio Sheehan. I didn't see that one totally around the back. So there's the line then. First couple of laps, Tinker was right out on that burn, wasn't he? Far corner, and using it to his absolute maximum. If you can get this thing singing and get it up on the top end of the revs, he's loving life, isn't he, Mr. Tinker? So race 2 then, Andy Hornshaw sat on a win in a 2nd. Sam Burbridge in lane 7. 2 and 3, sorry, Hornshaw in lane 8. 2nd and 3rd for Chris Ellis. SS6 in lane 7. Gary Morris is your joint top point scorer, I think, with a 1st and a 2nd. G28D, lane 5, or it's definitely 2nd, obviously. Phil Young is sat on a 4th and a 1st in lane 4. Lance Bowen is lane 2, and H250 Mark Pascal. Let's see where Lance is. See what sort of weekend he's had. Lance Bowen sat in 11th, so he needs a win. He's on a 6th and a 1st. Lance needs a win, and you can't put it past him, can you? He will, I would suggest, be about 178 mile an hour into that first corner, and then just open it, nobody's in his way. Tinker style, it will be, it will be. Yes, it definitely will be. So Let's see, he'll just keep clogging gears until he's got nothing left with Lance. So let's see what he does then. Revs are rising, pirouette is just being done. So drop the flag, bungee goes. Somebody on the outside, looks like the Bennett car on the outside. Who's out the inside? This is not the race I was thinking of, is it? No, because this is the Liam Evans of this. We've moved on to race 3 for some reason. So Liam Evans then, NS3, sat on 2 wins. He is leading the points at the moment with Bennett there. Tucks into 3rd place now because Coles' SS166 just nipped up the inside. Sort of hesitates a little bit as he's just got loads of sideways on and 4 lock. And who's this coming through? It's George Wheelie Young. Down the outside, but it is Liam Evans, NS3, S766. Craig Beaumont's now moving up into 4th place, and Bennett's trying to come back at the inside, so it's getting tight and tidy, isn't it, for, well, definitely not tidy, but it's definitely getting tight for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. George Young's going to try that outside line again. Coles is discretion, better part of Valor, nips up the inside. Last lap flag then for NS3. George Young's gun it round the outside. He's now up into 2nd place with Colesy there in 3rd. C125 and then the Bennett machine and Cole Ray just at the back of the field as we speak. It is last corner time, sorry. Fantastic drive, waving that front right wheel to the crowd. NS3 then takes the win. George Young A21. C125 gets 3rd. Colesy back to 4th. Bennett in 5th. Cole Ray in 6th. Well done, gentlemen, and well done, George Young. You never crashed. That's a good start, and to be fair, you drove really well then, so hats off to you, mate. So yeah, that's that 3 done. So we're going to toss a coin now and see whether we're going to come off with race 4 or they're going to swap back to race 2. CS43 is out on the line. I think it's Craig Bartlett. So we're going to go straight on to race 4. ARC1 is on grid 1. He's on a win and a 3rd. Craig Bartlett 2. Fergus Reynolds 3. Dan Ray 4. Andrew Bishop in 6 and Carl Best in 7. Who makes the grid? Bestie has a good start from the outside, but Seagrave's got that grunt up the start, but has to back it off early just so he doesn't run into anybody on that bottom corner. Down he goes, and so who's that coming through? IS1's trying the inside, but Bestie on the outside, BC3. YS1, Dan Ray trying the big outside line. He's just watched a few cars do it. He does manage to pull it off and pulls round into 3rd, and then he goes up into 2nd. He's got the drag down the back straight in the Twin Gixxer car. I think it is down the back straight he goes and into 2nd place. So Bestie then, BC3 from SC31, YS1, ARC1. He won't be happy with 4th place for Seagraves. Then we got Fergus Reynolds and CS43 at the rear of the field. Craig Bartlett. Dan Ray has took the pinch, hasn't he? He's nipped at the inside. Best is trying back at the inside and had to back out and just actually held everybody up just as he squared up. Lee, I think, might have stalled the motor. Gets going again, though. So SC31 from YS1. BC3 just gets a wheel for his troubles. Seagraves, though, back in 4th place with Fergus Reynolds trying to come through at the inside of him and does so, but I reckon Lee will have the drag down the back straight as he does, and he just nicks back at the inside, pushes him wide, and this is checkered flag time. Great drive, SC31, Dan Ray, YS1, BC3 3rd, AC1 4th, PhD 16, CS43. Woo! Done and dusted. Right, that's that one done, which means we're going to move on to race 2, I would say. G28D, that's it. I can see him down there, lane 5. So, as we were saying, Hornshaw sat on a 1st and a 2nd. Gary Morris sat on a 1st and a 2nd. Chris Ellis sat on a 2nd and a 3rd. Phil Young sat on a 4th and a win. Let's see what these boys can do then. So, off they go. Lance Bowen, that's where I just saw the bright orange one. Lance is there, but a good start from the twin booster machine of Andy Hornshaw. Red flags, red flags. We got wheels off cars. Not 100% sure, didn't see it. There's a nice pillar in my way here. Oh, Burbridge, just slow it down, slow it down. So, unfortunately, they had to wait till last, and now we're going to go to a rerun. So, I will be back for that one a little bit later on. And this is the Class 3 runoff, which is Steve. So, pick it up, yeah? Brilliant. All right, then. Well, I really enjoyed doing Class 3s at Scunthorpe, so if they don't mind, I'll carry on, boys. Right, so run off for Class 3, which looks like Napier and Ryan Power. Yes. Oh, it should be a cracker, shouldn't it? So Napier and Ryan Power run off men's Class 3. Let's see what happens here then. Obviously, Ryan Power was leading the BAS on 4 wins from Scunthorpe. Yellows are down, reds are up, even reds are down, yellows are up. Let's go back. So Napier has a good start. Not many people out to gate that SC car of Ryan Power. Into the first corner they go then. He's going to be slowing it down. Napier just tucks the nose in, and Power's there with him. So he's trying to cut back at the inside, which he does. Who's got the drag down? Duratec versus Honda. Again, we say that battle many a times. Napier's gone right wide and allowed Ryan Power just to pull a couple of car lengths going down that back straight. SC98 then, Ryan Power, bit of a subdued start, but managed to pull himself back together for lap 2, and he's going to come round and be in the front for this one. So let's see what Napier can do. SC98, WS26, one of my favourite cars racing here this weekend, or this year, full stop, is the Toyota 1000. Down the back straight they go then. SC98, he's having to work for this one, not for this race, but for this get to the final this weekend, isn't it? He wouldn't have been expecting to be in a run-off for the final after his results at BAS round 1, but SC98 then, WS26, just allowing him to get away a little bit now. Changing his line on that bottom corner, on this top corner for pits, etc. Down the back straight they go, 10 car lengths clear. Checkered flag time. Ryan Power, you're going to move forward into the final. You'll be a happy boy. Unfortunately, Napier, you're going to have to come again. So it is Ryan Power that takes the win, and WS26, Napier in second. Right, oh, not second, but Ryan Power will go on through. Right, we've got class 1s on the line. So is it ladies 1s? Is this you, Finn? Brilliant. So ladies 1s, and on we go.
So, yeah, I'm covering for Steve on the ladies' ones. Been a hot minute since I've done the ladies' ones, but some I'm obviously used to doing. So actually, I'll tell you what. Look at the grid one. We got Claire Compton. Compton with a C, a not an R. And she corrected me earlier. So North Shropshire 951s there or thereabout, but Emma Whittaker is going to be her first to show in Stroud District 27. Look at that, who's that running outside? It is Lily Chapman in Forest 10. She's going to have to stop back a couple of places because she's really wide. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, there or thereabouts in second place. With Whittaker it is in Stroud District 27, North Shropshire 951. And who's that? I think it might be Tyre 352 of Nia Jones in that third place. Forest 10 and 7 Valley 147 with the one left to mention being Amber Powell in North Wales 52. But you already see that is Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27 being slowly chased down though by Claire Compton in North Shropshire 2 at 951. As they go down that far side, she's getting closer and closer and closer. Whittaker's under pressure now. She's under real pressure. But they're going to say line and stern for the moment. Stroud District 27, you'll race leader, North Shropshire 951. They're 1 and 2 as they come past commentary. Then we get down at 2, Tyre 352, 7 Valley 147, Forest 10, and North Wales 52. They're all on their final circuit. Stroud District 27. Emma Whittaker, can she hold the pressure, hold Claire Compton just away from this race lead position. I think they're just going to stay as they are for the moment. Stroud District 27. Emma Whittaker's going to take the win. Claire Compton comes home second. Then we have Tyre 352, 7 Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley, Forest 10 of Lily Chapman, Northwest 32 of Amber Powell, and we're missing Sandbox in Forest 3. Yeah, so, as I said, what was it? It was yesterday. I was talking to Claire Compton and she was like, you've really got to sort it out, Finn. My name does not have an R in it. And I'll be honest, I did think it did. So, yeah, I've got it right this time. So, we're on to race 2. Who's that? It's going to be Laurie Davies in Tyre 2. Going to be the first show go down into turn 1. Who's alongside it? It's going to be Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. A name I recognise from 2s and from 1s and from always being at the head of affairs. And she is nearly just about. She's chasing for a Tyre 2. Scunthorpe 25, North Shropshire 3 at 91 of Chloe Anchors in that third place for the moment. Conway's piling on the pressure though. Laurie Davies going to have to hang on to this. I'm pretty sure she's your national champion, isn't she? In Tyre 2, she's going to come past commentary with, I think, 2 laps left to go. Jess Conway's got something to say about it though. She's really chasing hard. North Shropshire 391, North Wales 51, North Wales 397 of Rebecca Owen, and Yorkshire Dales at 169 of Jessica Graham, but back up and at the front of the field. Tyre 2 it is. Laurie Davies, your race leader, into the top turn she goes. as she rounds the final corner with just 1 lap left to go. Jess Conway has 1 lap to mount a charge. But as I said, that Chloe Angus is really coming into this fight in North Shropshire 3 at 91. She was really close going into the top turn. She's fallen back a little bit. I'll tell you who has a Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 25. She's been right up against Laurie's bumper all the way through. But will there be a gap? Because I don't think there will be. Typhy 2 is just about going to hang on to a very good race win. Well earned. Jess Conway is going to come home second in Scunthorpe 25. Northwest 51, Northwest 397, North Shropshire 391, and Yorkshire Dales 169. So, race 3 brings out Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, Faith Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Layla De Croo in PAC 48, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, and Imogen Morris in Cumdu 1. So those are your runners and riders for race 3 of the Daniel Brewer Estate Agents sponsored ladies class 1's yellow flag starting to fly, and we're away and racing with race 3 of your ladies class 1's down into turn 1. We're going to go Imogen Morris in Cumdu 1 there or thereabouts. I think she's just about going to head affairs as they go into turn 1. Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59 there or thereabouts as well. We already see Rich Cumdu 1. Oh, contact. Scunthorpe 59, Faith Steventon in North Shropshire 89. But they both keep it going in a straight line. Steventon getting a little bit of a tap on the rear from Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59. But they're staying line astern for the moment. It is Cumdu 1, North Shropshire 89, Scunthorpe 59, and Border Counties 35 of Katie Tippins in, I think that's 4th place for the moment. Cumdu 1 though, Imogen Morris is Faith Steventon. And Scunthorpe 59, Border Counties 35, Cambridge 136, PAC 48 of Layla De Croo, and Evesham 24 of Sylvie Brocklebank. I think we might be missing Cambridge 136, but we'll see. I'll tell you who we're not missing. Imogen Morris in Cumdu 1. Your race leader as she comes past commentary, although Faith Steventon really closing up now as they move on to the final circuit. Cumdu 1, North Shropshire 89, Scunthorpe 59, Border Counties 35. No, we're not missing Cambridge 136 because she's right there. PAC 48 and Evesham 24. We're back up at the front of the field. Cumdu 1 it is. Imogen Morris into the top turn. She goes. She's got one more corner to navigate and does so absolutely perfectly. Faith Steventon has nothing to give. It is Cumdu 1 from North Shropshire 89. Border Counties 35. Cambridge 136. PAC 48 and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. So we're going to move on to race 4. Lauren Kirk on the inside in Scunthorpe 701. Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. Victoria Tilson in St. Neots 296. Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. Stacey Mills in Leeward 46. And Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. And indeed it is Stacey Mills in Leeward 46. Your early race leader, Sarah Meehan, there or thereabouts as well in West Waterford 134. Hanging it running outside. But your race leader is Leeward 46. Who's that running else down the inside, should I say, is Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. And Trott's up into 2nd place. West Waterford 134, Sarah Meehan looking around the outside, can't find the move, so it's just going to have to slot back into what is 3rd place for the moment. Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, there or thereabouts as well. The other race leader is Leeward 46, Stacey Mills, just starting to stretch away now from Trott in Athelston 3. From Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Scunthorpe 701 of Lauren Kirk, Missy Fowler all the way down in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place in North Shropshire 2. St. Neots 296, Victoria Tilson just behind her, and the one left to mention is PAC 33 of Sophie Sheehan, but last lap flag time, it's Leeward 46, Athelston 3, West Waterford 134, that's your 1, 2, and your 3. They're all staying line astern for the moment. Leeward 46, Stacey Mills, she's got to come under a little bit of pressure now from Sarah Trott, but they're going to stay absolutely as they are for the moment. They're going to come around the final corner. It's going to be Stacey Mills in Leeward 46 from Athelston 3. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Scunthorpe 701, Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2, St. Neots 296, and Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. So down there on the line, I can see Kev getting himself ready, which must mean a Class 8 rerun, I presume, of a semi-final variety. So I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Yeah, so this is the rerun of the second semi-final, sponsored by Premier Transport, and we've lost 2 then, because I know Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4 received a black flag. Who else are we missing? 1, 2, 3. Looks like, is that Ash Howard that's not in either? Steve Mills will be there. Mitch Wells. Anyway, the runners are and Ash Howard, Jordan Blaw, Dara Roche, and Neil Tivey with Harry Russell. But we've got a little bit of downtime whilst we look. The Watermay people are doing the job on the carts. We've still got a bit of a traffic jam coming off the field as well. So we'll have just a tad of downtime while we get this sorted, and then there we go. Yeah, so I was missing Steve Mills, but he's apparently making his way up to the line. Yeah, so they've fixed that car. Steve was involved in the incident with Bryn that caused the stoppage. Excuse me. So we are looking somewhere near now. The water carts are making their way back off the field and into the compound. So we're going to go racing very shortly. Is he back at this? Stevie Mills back there yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we've still only got 6 cars down there on the line. And just looking up the body language of the marshals, they're not ready to go, so they're obviously going to be waiting for Steve Mills, or hopefully waiting for Steve Mills.
You get 15 minutes, don't you? So
Yeah, he's had 15 minutes or somewhere near.
Well, just while we've got a moment, Lewis Richards said, could you say a happy birthday to Steve Brown, PAC 145, who's watching at home in North Carolina, USA, and his dad, Dougie Brown, whose birthday it was yesterday. Huge thanks to them with all the help with his car. No, that's no problem at all. We've done that for you. Right, back over to Silver Fox.
Yeah, so that Class 8 rerun semi-final is being pulled off the line. So obviously still waiting for Steve Mills, and I think we've got ladies 2s making their way up to the line. We'll just check that. So yeah, looks like ladies Class 2s. Give us confirmation of that. I'm sure it is. As this will be a tasty. This one, I gotta say. Because I'm sure that is Vicky Robbins down there in at a grid 3. So away we go. It is, yeah. Top point scorers. Most of the top point scorers are in this one. There's 2 heats of ladies Class 2s. And here's Scunthorpe, one though that's leading around. Jess Conway. Jess is unbeaten on 110 points. She makes her way around that first turn. And looking pretty assured. Nicola Bettany then in the Radford 92. Nicola had a first and a second, so these 2 girls will certainly be booking their place in the final if it carries on like this. But we still got a couple of 3 laps to go before we can say so for definite. But no doubt about your race leader at the moment. Scunthorpe number 1, Jess Conway. Then Radford 92, Pennine 65, Yorkshire Dales 295, St Neots 1, Scunny. I missed that one. Scunny 40s, that is Abby Juggins. And then at the back of the field, Jess Tate. Jess picked up 51. But yeah, looking very assured is the race leader now as she moves on to her last lap. She'll go through, so will Nicola Bettany. But there's a good old battle going on for 3rd place. Pennine 65. Beth Richards on 66 points, so another 55, 45, 36 will get her through. She needs to hang on to that place as the St Neots car and the Yorkshire Dales trying to get up the inside, but already it's checkered flag, and there's your winner. She goes through to this afternoon's final. Scunny 1 takes it, so does Radford 92. Yorkshire Dales 295 takes third from, I think, St Neots 1, then Pennine, Scunny 40 and Scarborough 222. Okay, so race 2 then will feature Claire Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith. Gabby picked up 81 points yesterday, Scarborough 17, Izzy Nicholton, Jade Pole in Radford 318, Jess Farrow in York 2, Izzy Hickman in SR 228, Linda Thomas in PAC 91 and Courtney Lewis in Swansea number 2. Jess Farrow's very quick out of the gate, but a little bit of paint spot in there. 3 cars sandwiched together for that second spot. But the race leader, she came out of the gate very, very quickly, did Gabby Smith. Gabby, I think, had a second and a third yesterday, but looking very competent in first place. Jess Farrow there in second. Didn't have the best of days yesterday, did Jess, but running very strongly in second. And we've got a spinner on that top turn facing the wrong way, but they're all safely round. In third place is PAC 91, then Radford 318 and York 2 making up ground. Then Scarborough 17 is your back marker with somebody parked up on the top turn. We're going to get a red flag on that one. So rerun on that one. I would imagine that Izzy Hickman will be the deemed the cause of the stoppage in SR 228. And then also S2 picks up a green flag. Courtney Lewis. So Courtney, you had 81 points yesterday. You don't want to lose 2 places today, really. You want to go for it in this rerun. Right, it's enough from me. There you go, Spanner. Up to you, mate.
Cheers, mate. So we got some Class 9 finalists. Gary Wetherick, very lucky man this weekend, running on a 1st, a 4th and a 6th. 98 points is all you needed to get you into today's final. PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn, only had 100 points. I didn't see him in the third heat. He's there in 7th place. YD 154, Barry Ashmore in 6th. Dave Palmer, NW31, 5th qualifier. Andrew Adams, R12, is your 4th qualifier. Adam Robinson, after a 5th in the last run, is your 3rd qualifier. Lee Waldron, 2nd qualifier, going in on a 5th, a 1st and a 1st. But Andrew Ornshaw, your weekend sponsor in Y78, is your top qualifier on 2 wins and a 4th, 138 points. Well done, you Class 9 guys. F600s, well, they got the water bowser going round. So, TA56, Sue Erdman. I take it all back, Sue. You easily did enough by a couple of points. 96 points sees you into the final as the 8th placed. Patrick Daly, CW288 on 100 points. S31D, Tom Herbert, started the weekend off fantastically well, didn't he, on 55 points, but then had a 5th and a 4th on the way through at 104 points. James Brown, SC811, had a 5th, a 1st and a 2nd, 121 points. Darren Grasby, E1, on a 1st, a 2nd and a 4th on 128. TA66, who's just weekends got fantastically well over the, well, went really well actually, over the weekend, doesn't it? That doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Anyway, Darren Thomas, TA66, sat on 136 points in 3rd. And then we have a tie for top points, which is Tony Wilson and Bill Bradford on 155 points each. So well done to you guys. Just missing out was Mark Pascal by a couple of points in 9th place. So ladies class 3 on the line, I think, which it is me, I think, mate. So ladies class 3, we got Nicholas Saint, CA546 out of grid 8, Catherine Bynan, SCM3 lane 7, Brittany Cusack, MA6 lane 6, BC111 Becky Shaw lane 5, Leanne Hushka in NW14 in lane 4, Becky Smith, NS334 in lane 3, and Gwen Jones, CM7 in lane 1. Perfect timing because the water bowsers are just about to go off. So let's have a look. The yellow flag's up, the marshal's doing his spinaroonie thing, and the flag, ooh, the bungee goes. Flag drops and away we go. Who makes that inside start? So it's the home girl, isn't it? NS334. Lives just down the road, NS334, part of the Gould family now. She's there, Becky Smith. Up the inside, Brittany Cusack, I think that is, trying to go around the outside in MA6, which she's trying her hardest, and she throws it in sideways. Becky Shaw, always there or thereabouts, multiple Class 3 British and national champions, sat there in third place, just waiting for a mistake. Same with Catherine Boyne, and she's always in amongst the mix, isn't she, in CM3. Down they go then, and it is Goldie on the... No, it's not Goldie, it's Becky Smith on the inside in the Goldie machine. BC 111 now comes through on Brittany Cusack, MA6, CM3, trying that inside line in the Nova car up there third, but it is Brittany Cusack trying to run the outside in the Polo. Down the back straight they go then. So we got a Nova from a Starlet, from a Polo, from a Nova, from another Nova, from another Nova, from another Nova. You reckon Novas are the way forward? Supernovas. So last lap flag time. Becky Smith then, NS334, BC 111, CM3, MA6, NW14, CM7 and CA546, Nicola Saint. Very unusual to see Nicola Saint at the back of the pack as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. Becky Smith, very assured drive this. Becky Shaw has actually reeled her in slightly on this final corner, but she'll have plenty of go out of that Duratec coming up this bend. Built in-house, NS334, BC 111, CM3, MA6, CM7 and CA546 bringing up the rear. I reckon we're on to Class 5's Mickey B, are we?
Yeah, I think so.
Brilliant. So over to Mickey B for ladies Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Yeah, ladies Class 5, Heat 3, Race 1, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Millforge Car and Commercial Repairs, our weekend sponsors. So, Sarah Chilvers, Lynn Olsen, Nicola Jesse, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Dawn North and Lindsay Pittman. They are your runners and riders out on this one. Oh, I got a message, by the way, from... across the water. Let's have a look here. Did I read this one out? Let's have a look here. Oh, no. This is from Susie Sheehy. So, hello, Susie. It says, hi, Mickey B. Would you please wish West Waterford 8, Nick Gravoskis, happy birthday from all at West Waterford Autograss Club. Well, happy birthday, Nick. You are always one of those surnames that gives me a little bit of a challenge, a test. And that's what we like, don't we? I mean, I get surnames and names wrong, as you know, quite often. And, yeah, and it's always good to be corrected.
Shoned, Sinead. Shoned, Sinead.
Shoned. There you go. I've had it's now embedded in my mind. So that's where we're going to be. So
just a quick shout out, Mickey. I'm terrible at doing this, and they deserve all the shout outs so we can get them. Kelly Recovery was your ladies Class 3 sponsor, so thank you very much to Keith Kelly and Kelly Recovery for sponsorship of ladies Class 3. Sorry about that, mate.
yeah, so I'll tell you what, the old recovery vehicles have been out doing a little bit this weekend, I must say. But let's have a look down here. Who's coming out of which grid, Mickey, and who's doing what? Well, Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shaped to make himself look younger, comes out of lane 8 then. So that's the Yorkshire Nels 46. Had a little bit of a, I think it was her third heat, wasn't it, down up at Scunny. A little bit of controversy, as always, in this racing malarkey of, the incident and how it caused and all of that good stuff. But it's great to see that she's back out and competing. Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, coming out of lane 7. Nicola Jesse in York 44, lane 6. So Nicola has been racking up the points already, and she comes out of that lane 6. Lucy Wickham-Jones, lane 4. In that PAC 11, Dawn North in lane 3, South Somerset 10, and Lindsay Pittman, lane 1, South Somerset 7, and it is Sarah Chilvers gets a good start there as they bring it down in turn 1. I'm not sure if she's going to hold on to it. Lucy Wickham-Jones looks to have found some grip from somewhere, but while we're saying that, Nicola Jesse says, doors open, I'll come through. And there she is. She's out of Stargate turn. Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, goes with her. Sarah Chilvers now into that third place. Lucy Wickham-Jones, Dawn North in the South Somerset 10. And then that Lindsay Pittman machine in South Somerset 7. So, can she be caught? Oh, I tell you what, the old roof pod on Nicola Jess's machine has lost a couple of bolts. So it's only half of it's held on. You see where it's flapping about in the wind. Oh, you don't see that too often, do you? So Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen is still there following hard in second place as Lucy Wickham-Jones in that PAC 11 run in third. Bit of a gap before we get down to Dawn North and Lindsay Pittman. But looking at this, we switch it from the last lap flag as Sarah Chilvers crosses that with all on last lap flag, but with a couple of corners to go. York 44 then. Nicola Jesse, another 55 points to your belt. Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill, 27 second. Lucy Wickham-Jones third. Oh, she picks up a green flag as well, Lucy Wickham-Jones. South Somerset 10, Dawn North. Then Lindsay Pittman, and then we go to Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46. Right, up on the line, we have race 2. 5 of them up there. Georgia Ducrot in PAC 84, lane 7. Kat Cox, she's been going well in that machine. Forrester Dean 2, lane 5. Megan Littler, lane 3. St Neots 55. Michelle Ellis, Stroudon District 33, lane 2. And Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, lane 1. So Michelle Ellis, the current national champion. She had a cracking final, didn't she, down at the Ladies and Juniors last year. I mean, Nicola Jesse led it, then Vicky Appleton, then it was Michelle, then Vicky again. Oh, it was all going on. Right, here we go then. We are off and racing. And I bigged her up and she hits the first corner. So Michelle Ellis then, Stroudon District 33, leads them round and out of turn 2. Kat Cox goes with her though, but Kat Cox has got company behind because it's Sandra Jones. Cumdy 31 then that runs that third place. Georgia Ducrot just, sliding round turn 3. And can she get the car going? She's okay, she's out of harm's way. Just get the yellow flags, pull them in. And that's what they'll do. So Michelle Ellis then, Stroudon District 33. For Kat Cox steals that second place. Plume of dust. And they exit the dust and it's still the 1, 2, 3 as you were. But they're chasing down hard. They might even catch up Georgia Ducrot after her little incident coming out of turn 3. But with one more lap to go then, it is the final chance for Kat Cox to get up close and get round that Michelle Ellis. And she's within touching distance now. Down that opening straight they go. Can Kat Cox do it? Says the third place Sandra Jones. She'll settle for that one as they come round this time. Cox looks for the move up the inside. There's a little bit of door contact, but it is Michelle Ellis takes it from Kat Cox. Sandra Jones in third place. Fourth goes to, St Neots 55, Megan Littler. And I must have lost Sandra Jones in Cumdy 31. So there we go. That is, it is Class 8's on the line. And that means it's back over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. We are going to have another go at the rerun of semi-final 2. So let's have a look and see if Steve Mills has made it now to the line. Yeah, so he has. I think that was the reason they got pulled off. He been given time to fix and they'd called him down. So this will feature Steve Mills, Mitch Wells, Ash Howard, Jordan Law, Dara Roche, Neil Tivey and Harry Russell. Just the top 4 to go through. So the points that have been accumulated over the previous 3 races count for nothing now. I mean, they still count for championship points, obviously, but the semi-final, there's no points on it. Just the top 4 go through to the Premier Transport sponsored men's Class 8. So water cart going down once again, a bit of grading going on up the top, and there was. And then now marshals are making their way back to the posts. So this semi-final is imminent. I have to say it's a little bit more comfortable today, isn't it, than it was yesterday. Gordon Bennett, I felt so sorry for them marshals stuck out there. I mean, we were in a bit of a greenhouse, but we have got a bit more shade today, or a bit cooler. I don't know if the sun's a bit higher or lower, but it is a bit better here in commentary as well. But the marshals worked so hard yesterday, did a fantastic job. And these guys on the water cart, so really big it up for them, that's got to be sure. I think we've had all the notifications. I've enjoyed watching it as much on BAStv as much as we have. I mean, we see what's going on the screen and everything. And I've got to say, it's the only thing in Autograss where you get summer for nothing, isn't it? Hey? It's amazing. I can't believe it's not pay-per-view, to be honest. I don't want to do you all over there or watching it home or abroad or wherever you are. But summer for nothing in the Autograss world is got to be good, isn't it? And it's fantastic coverage we get here. You don't realise the work that goes on. The guy sat in the van all weekend, tying everything up together. Anyway, let's go racing with the Premier Transport sponsored Class 8 semi-final. Right, this looks tasty as they come round the top turn for the very first time. And it's Evesham that's taking them round. Jordan Blaw's also in amongst it as Mitch Wells just brings them over there on the far side. Steve Mills back up and running, and they're in third place. Jordan Blaw's in second. I'm not sure who's in fourth at the moment as they come round, but it's no doubt about your race leader, Mitch Wells it is. From so Stevie Mills getting up in the second place, but Harry Russell also getting in amongst it now, and Harry Russell moves through the second bit, being challenged by Steve Mills over in the third place spot over there on the far side. Jordan Blaw dropped down a bit now as the race leader brings him round, and it's still 3:56. Mitch Wells ashore in his place. Harry Russell, Steve Mills, PhD 21. Ash Howard now is up into that fourth place. And those are the four that are looking pretty tidy at the moment. But the race leader is away and gone. Mitch Wells absolutely flying. 2 wins in a second. Another win under his belt. Books his place in the Class 8 final. So does Steve Mills, Harry Russell and PhD 21. Commiserations then to West Waterford and also to Jordan Blaw. Neil Tivey just missing out. Jordan Blaw absolutely flying, and then obviously picked up some sort of problem there to cross the line, but not in that final, so disappointment for Jordan. But, and we've also got somebody else parked up there as well, but it is what it is, but well done. Congratulations to those 4 guys. You're going through to the Premier Transport sponsored and Prolix sponsored Class 8 final.
Yeah, thanks very much, Sil Fox. We go to ladies super saloons. Up on the line, Max Sport, our series sponsor, KP Thomas and Son, our local oil fuel distributor. So thank you to them. Right, let's have a look up on the line. We are looking to bring out race 1. It's Naomi Davis, Sue Harris, Alice Bevans, Kathy Brown, Kathy Brown, Ella John, Shamel Gadsby, Lindsay Allen and Nicola Olsen. So there's your runners and riders for this first lineup. Who's coming out of where, Mickey? Oh, Naomi Davis, lane 8. Oh, I can see her over there. She's had some flying starts, hasn't she? Yes, she has. Absolutely. Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, coming out of lane 1. So she's tucked behind that yellow Armco over there and matching the colour of her car. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, had a good win as well in previous heat. What can happen here? This is to get into the top 8 and into the finals this afternoon. All right, we've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the women's super saloons. And it is, Kathy Brown, Typhy 4. Kathy, but Naomi Davis says, no, Mickey, I'm going to come and take up the running. Oh, lifting up her front wheels as well, showing that undercarriage. Right, Kathy Brown, what are you going to do? Oh, she looks for a tyre line. Oh, there's contact. Oh, Kathy Brown has a bit of contact there with Naomi Davis, and guess what? It's going red. That's a shame, really, isn't it? Because she kind of tried to take a tighter line. Naomi was on a lighter wide line, and I think Naomi's coming back across, and there's a bit of contact, and Yeah, it's a bit of that old, you know that song now, don't you? You spin me right round, baby, right round. Right, and while they're doing that, they're going to bring some more water out, and that's a shame. Anything on the radio for... Kathy Brown. Yeah, it is Tyre 4 for 444. Kathy Brown black flagged for the cause of the stoppage. So she's going to be excluded. And that'll mean Naomi Davis will be back in the rerun. She'll get a little bit of time to repair. I don't think there's going to be probably too much damage on that. Looked like a little bit of a tap on the rear quarter, didn't it? And, you know... Well, are they looking to get the car started, or are they going to tow it off? Well, they've got water coming down the track. They've got time to do it, haven't they? So while they do that, let's have a look at race 2. And I'm going to pronounce this right. I know everyone's going to be super happy with me. Oh, I've got to get the right glasses on, right? I'm doubling up here. I did try earlier to see if I could put my sunglasses over them, right? And it does work. It does. Let's try that. Pam Blackburn then, she's married to the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales. She's out in lane 8, Yorkshire Dales 71. Macy Carling Grasby, she's coming out of lane 2 in Mallow 2. Lane 7 she's coming out of, Mickey. Michaela Dance in Tyre 30, lane 6, won that last heat. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, lane 5. Shoned Thomas, Carmarthen 21. They are thumbs up, lane 4. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith out of lane 3. Lee Wynn, CK8, lane 2. Lee picks up a black flag in her second heat, so hopefully she can come off the naughty step this time. And Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fonio. Yeah, so just that confirmation that Kathy Brown has picked up that black flag. So, there we go. Every opportunity they get, don't they? They get that water out while they're just getting recovery of these vehicles. Keep this track as good as they can. There's been plenty of grip out there all weekend, isn't it, really? I know Callum went out. They'd been round twice with the Bowsers on that his 8 race. And he said, you know, a little bit slippery down the bottom corner, but there was plenty of grip on it, even with that amount of water on it. So... I don't think it should cause any problems. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Julie Hawthorne Fernio then gets a flying start. And down she goes. Macy Carling Grasby. Oh, she's got push on. Hey, she's going into the next village at this rate. As, a little bit of out of action, back end action, I should say. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, as after she's been doing that, Michaela Dance takes up the running, but she's gone out wide. So look at this. Julie Hawthorne Fernio's back at her, coming out of Stargate turn, and it's like deja vu. So Julie Hawthorne Fernio leads. Oh, no, Mickey. Ouch, get out of the way. Julie Hawthorne Fernio's square-wheeled it and gone Strictly Come Dancing. So Michaela Dance then is away with this one. Rhiannon Smith is up into that second place. Lee Wynn in third in the CK8 machine. Macy Carling Grasby's back into that fourth place. Julie Hawthorne Fernio's now back in that fifth. So all action down here, isn't it, as we pick up the last lap flag. Michaela Dance then on her way to pick up some more big points. Carmarthen 21, Shoned Thomas. And then that final place will be that Hereford 44 of Nicola Gibbs. But round they come then. It's checker flag at the ready. And here's Michaela Dance takes the win in Tyre 30 from Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, Lee Wynn in Cork 8. Then it's Macy Carling Grasby and Mallow 2 from Julie Hawthorne Fernio and Radford 176. Shoned Thomas in Carmarthen 21. And then we go down to Pam Blackburn, and then we go Hereford 44 of Nicola Gibbs. So that race was clear. We've got race 1 to come back for a rerun. Up on the line, we are going to ladies class 8, and it's over to GB.
Cheers,
Brian
mate.
Benham.
Thank you, mate. So, lane 8, Vicky Appleton. Sue Nichols is in lane 7. Lane 6, Tilly Clark. Kirsten Bartlett, lane 5. Claire Horner-Williams, lane 4. SE109, Ruby Emerson, lane 3. And we're away already. Alice Bevins and Taylor Jade Pascal. So, who makes a start? Claire Williams, Horner, I think that is, that gets inside. But it is Sue Nichols, which I didn't... lane 7 she came out of. So, she'll be looking for some points and hopefully coming through here, which she does. So, she's into the lead now with Claire Horner on the outside. Let's see who can just get that car turned in and just grab the drive off the corner. So we got Claire Williams Horner. Red flags, red flags. Why have we got red flags? We have, what, sorry? Sorry, so we just having the ambulance out because of the cars on this corner. So we just missed them. I think that's Kirsten Bartlett and SC199, which is Ruby Emerson. So hopefully those ladies are okay. Just a bit of a coming together. Just we sort of got a couple of blind spots out in this caravan with the pillars in front of us. So I just missed that. So apologies to you guys out there for not calling that. But hopefully they're okay. Ruby Emerson has driven off, so she's obviously a-okay. Class 8 sponsored by Cobra Coatings. There are your ladies' Class 8 sponsors for this weekend, and Premier Transport was your men's Class 8 sponsors. So, just... So, Marshall was just saying that over the radio that she is okay, just in case Mum's watching. Super talented young girl, this girl is, isn't she? She's a champion in waiting for absolute sure. Hopefully, though, she's got Jen's luck and not Russ's luck going forward. Because how you can win 3 heats and not make it through to a final is just nuts, to be fair. But yeah, Kirsten's just making her way to the ambulance just to be checked over, but she looks like she's okay. She's walking and moving around, no issues at all. So hopefully we can get this car repaired, and I'm not sure which one is going to be excluded, if any, moving forward. Right, next run then, YD74, Laura Jefferson. B14H, both of them two I think had wins, Ellie Hines and Laura Jefferson. Macy Carlin Grasby, Anne-Marie Chadburn, WR13, Chloe Richardson, P6EM, Ellie Mae Davidson and Ace 87Y. Louise Graham had a heat win at the beginning, and Shelby Almond, ARC 17, I think had a second in the last run. So there you ladies that sat up there. Laura Jefferson will be looking for some decent points, and so will Ellie Hines, to try and elevate them into the final. Louise Graham is not out of it by any stretch. I think she's had a first and a fourth, but again, I haven't got the sheet here with the points on for some reason. Not been handing them over, so we're just a little bit of guesswork. But I think there's just a bit of track prep just going on this bottom corner, but yeah, just making sure it's all in there. Hopefully not too much damage to Kirsten. I can see her front wheel off, but to be honest, that's nothing nowadays for these cars. A couple of snap rose joints, get some new arms on. Russ can hear us up in the top, just a front left corner, Russ. A couple of wishbones, maybe a shocker, and get it back together and hopefully go again if she's allowed back out. Like I said, I didn't see the incident, so I didn't say if there was anybody to blame whatsoever. But hopefully she'll be okay and get going. So as the car gets taken off. Oh, and a new wheel as well, Russ, unfortunately. Whilst we got a bit of downtime then, your Class 5 ladies final, Sarah Chilvers. So after disappointment of round 1, hopefully she can turn that around. She's on through on 75 points. Megan Littler, SN55, through on 77 points. Lindsay Pittman in South Somerset, 7 on 104. Sandra Jones and Lynn Olsen both tied for 4th place with 117 points. Kat Cox, former ladies national champion and champion of champions in Class 8, is now there in Class 5, so she's in 3rd, so 2F is your 3rd qualifier. Michelle Ellis, your current national champion, on 138 points, and then going through completely unbeaten, Nicola Jesse, Y44, 165 points. Well done, you ladies. Dawn North, unfortunately, just missing out by 3 points from that final. Lucy Wickham-Jones and Georgia DeCrow were the other finishers. So ambulance off, we're just having a little bit of water and a bit more water, we'll say. And then Aaron's just doing a little bit of waving around with his right hand. Not 100% sure what he's doing. Sorry, mate. Thank you. So it looks like we have a guest appearance driver. Is that Oily? Yeah. Guest appearance driver. You'll soon smash that up, won't he? Oily backs on the tractor, making his way round. Fair play to him. Everybody mucks in at these meetings. It's really good to see. And like I said, it's been a fantastic team. That man just coming past us now is a diamond on the machine, to be fair, on a tractor. Is Herdman. So Richie Herdman there just going through. What else we got kicking about then? Lots of trade stands down there, I've noticed. R&M panels. Obviously, well, there'll be plenty of damage this weekend. So get down there and pick some panels up while you got it. Save your postage. John Gay down there, XC Works. Bottom corner, used his truck earlier on to stand up and watch the racing. That was quite nice of him, so thanks for that. BPG, Purple Pats, Elite Racing Transmissions, I can see down there. Cooper Motorsport as well. And apologies if I'm missing anybody out, but we don't have a list of trade stands this weekend. But food vans, I'm not going to mention the ice cream vans. There's no ice cream vans here because they haven't bothered to bring us any ice creams, so they can't be here, can they? They're saying that it's ladies class 8. So it said junior F600s on the list, but are not. So it's ladies class 8 second run. Then let's see how this goes. Hopefully that'll come together. As I say, WW158 then. So I think they switched us around again and gone to race 3. So it is Jen Houlihan, who's on a first and a second W158 P9, C86 S12D, MA48, who had a bad run in the last run. So hope she can sort that out. Who's on the outside? Oh, Lindsay Mullen. What are you doing back there? Right, Lindsay Mullen, get your toe down. Let's see what you can do. Try and pitch it in round the outside of the Cambridge car of Melissa Bradshaw. So out they come, and C66 making a proper fist of this now in third place. S10D, Maisie Phipps, I think that is, in fourth place, but a bit wide, and Katie Phipps at the back. Lindsay Mullen's having a torrid time at the back of the pack. Very, very unusual to see Lindsay back there. I think she should be okay. I think she's on a win and a second or 2 wins maybe. Like I said, I haven't got the sheets unfortunately, but it's last lap flag already for WW158. P9, S10D, C66, MA48, CA61. Yeah, Lindsay Mullen's got problems. Absolutely no doubt about it. She's just tootling around there at the back with issues. So she's just going to try and gain some points because she knows they mean a lot to the end of the year. A lot of a wheelie. WW158 takes the win. P9, S10D, C66, MA48, CA61, S12D, and then WR... what number is she? 21. Will come round. So a few issues there on that car. Hopefully Lindsay's okay, and it's a mechanical issue, nothing else. SS2. So just hearing on the tannoy that it looks like, unfortunately, Kirsten Bartlett is excluded. Yeah, so rerun of Heat 1 excluding Kirsten Bartlett, unfortunately, in SS2. She will come back stronger. Right, Finn, Junior Specials.
So I think this is the semi-final, if I'm not wrong. Down into turn 1 we go. Someone's facing the wrong way with the wheel. It seems to be facing the wrong way as well. Are we going to get red flags? Yes, we are. So, Swansea 6, Junior Jones, definitely problems on board. Tell you what, I think Sonny Gills is going to be pleased about that. He's right at the back of the pack, and he's right at the front. So, that was semi-final 1, which was consisting of Leah Rose Pratt and Skilthorpe 76, Sean Bradford in Border Counties 117, Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward 3, North Wales 108, Liam O'Brien in Down Autograss 96, William Smith in Ludd 46, Junior Jones in Swansea 6, and Jim and Louise Daly in Carlo 388. So down there on the line behind, we should have Ben Coffey, your second place qualifier with 2 wins and a third, 146 points. So you needed 109 points to get into the junior special final. Ruben Lind was the first to fall foul, 4 points away in down Autograss to 63. Yeah, but as I said, Ben Coffey, who else we got? Jacob Davies, James Smart, Josh Mason, Rosie Russell, Maddie Farrow, Adam Lind. I've just drunk yours.
Yeah. Huh?
I've just drunk that. I'm so sorry.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah, so it's gonna be good to watch. Obviously, always good to see on your junior specials. So if we had no semi-finals, we'd have a run-off for 8th place, but we'd have Lydia Rose Pratt, Ben Coffey, Sean Bradford, Jacob Davies, Sonny Gilbertson, James Smart, Josh Mason, and Ethan Williams in North Wales 108. But obviously, this is a semi-final. Anything can happen. So, Shimi Murphy, who came in right at the bottom of the pack in Carlo 36, could win the semi-final, get yourself in. So it's just the top 4 that we are looking for. 1, 2, 3, and 4 in as they finish. Ooh, so we've just had news that North Wales 108 was a non-starter, so will not be in the rerun, which is always a shame, especially for him, obviously. So that puts us down to 15 cars, 7 in the rerun of race 1. So it's been a very, very sunny North Shropshire across the weekend. So thank you to obviously all of North Shropshire, all the people that track work, did everything to make this event possible, and the people that are making this event possible, the lap scorers over a couple of doors down. Keeping track of everything and how it's going on. We've got the camera room as well, so we can check back, have live on time, checking to see what decisions are to be made. We've got Jeff as well, obviously going around filming when you've got the camera that's following all of the cars around. That one's Jeff, and he stands about all day long almost and just films and films and films. And Chris in the blue van. I'm not really sure what you call it in there. It's very futuristic. There are many screens and cables and things in there, and it's all very confusing. And I'm literally looking over right now, and there's about 20 cables coming out the side of that van. It's quite ridiculous. And he's got every different feed and screen. So he's got all the shows and everything that you can switch around and put all. Got like a slideshow with all of the little things in the corner that you can see, the sponsors. And talking of sponsors, thank you to your BAST sponsors, Kent Gowns, Beresford Chassis and Components. They are your overall BAST sponsors, and thank you to your sponsors across all classes. So as I said, so catering units as well. Please show catering units a bit of love. I'm sure they're all still open and floating around. We were talking about the ice cream van earlier. I don't know if that's still here anymore. It might have left yesterday. And your trade stands is BPG Motorsport over there, DM Racing, Dan McKenzie. I'm trying to think of all the others. We've got Dirt Devils 19 actually in there, just as I'm looking over, 18 and 19. They're all going for a cheap price of £10 each. So yeah, it's just looking around. There's a lot of people here. It's completely different to So if you're watching on BAStv, you can see you can see, you've got all your stuff that Chris has sorted out. I've no idea how he did that. So yeah, if you're at home, do give us a message. I don't know what the numbers are, so I've said that. I have no idea what any of the numbers are. I think they're pushing the junior specials back. Oh, I see. So I think a watering the start line. So yeah, if you're at home doing whatever you're doing, whether you've got BAStv on the TV or walking around with it on your phone in the supermarket or whatever you're doing. Yeah, so please send us a message. Actually, you could do it on Facebook. Just pop us a message and say whatever. We've had loads of birthday messages and whatnot coming through. I'll tell you what, we've got a good setup in here. We've got 3 different fans all pointing us in here. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in commentary at the moment. A couple of people stood outside as well. So we definitely need all of those fans. And there's a lot of bottles of water being drunk around here as well. Like every time we got to go and get a new bottle of water, end up coming back with about 9 for everyone. Because we've got all of the people in charge of the electrics and whatever. So, yeah, Junior Special is always going to be good to see. Such a shame for Ruben Lind, who's out by 4 points. Always is a shame when you're a 9th qualifier. We've just had that with my mum's. Jenny Shepherd just fallen foul by a few points after getting a puncture right at the start on turn 1 of lap 1. Always, yeah, it is quite a shame. So just crawled around to take a finish on a first and on a win in a second before that. So it really is quite a shame. But that's how it goes sometimes. There's always going to be a 9th qualifier when you've got more than 9 cars. So someone's got to be that 9th qualifier, and when it's this close, it is really quite a shame. But yeah, it's how it works. The BAStv sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, and the Wellington Business Park, Somerset.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, mate, but we've got some more finalists for the stock hatches. And top of the shop then, unbeaten then this weekend, Corey Paisley in Pennow number 8, 165 points. Josh Holden makes it into the final, 155 points for the Pennow 9 driver. 3rd qualifier, Eston Mayo in Pennow 23, making it a Pennow 1, 2, 3. 146 points, got him through to the final. Danny Ferguson joins them in Scunny 340 with 121 points. 119 points got Ollie Stevens into the stock hatch final in Ludlow 64. As Paul Harrington also joins them in Solway 90, just 1 point behind, 118 points. Michael Aiken makes the stock hatch final as well, North Shropshire 192 with 102 points. And last but by absolutely no means least, Paul Lickley makes the stock hatch final with 101 points. So that's your finalists for the stock hatches, and I'm sure that's going to be certainly one to go with. Sticking with finalists, then we've managed to sort out the Class 4 finalists, and we'll give them then only two cars unbeaten. And at top of the shop then, Dalton Thomas in the Scarborough 8 machine, 165 points. Another unbeaten car, or the other unbeaten car I should say, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. So those are the 2 top qualifiers, 165 points apiece. Colin Attrell, nice to see Colin making another Class 4 final in South Somerset 272, 126 was what got him into the final. Paul Birrell also joins them, sitting at 261 in 4th place with 119 points. Andy Whittingham makes the Class 4 final in SR50, 109 points, got him into the final. And it is great to see Jumbo back in the final of a Bass round. Border County 25 and makes the final in 6th place, 101 points, got Jumbo into the final. Tony Appleton makes the final as well, despite did not finish in the Heat 3, but he's through there, as well as David O'Leary in the CW144 makes the final. So does Daniel Jones in the PAC 4 machine, then now makes his place into the final. So that's your Class 4 finalists and your stock hatches. I think that's pretty much us up to date.
as the Bowser's, I think, just about done its evil job once more. So I think we're going to be looking for track clearance very, very shortly. Just a bit more grading work going on the top part of the circuit. But don't forget, we're getting closer to the big one, the Nationals in, 3 weeks' time down in South Wales. Most of you know where that is. If not, then it's all on the Facebook page and Tinterweb. That's where most stuff's done these days. But I'll tell you what, I think the field's open from Wednesday. I think it is, but don't take my word for it. Have a look on there. I'll tell you what, the weather's been ordered. The track absolutely is going to be in tip-top condition. One of the most picturesque and beautiful tracks in the country. And I tell you what, that is going to be one to certainly stick in your diary. But that's a few weeks away. We're going back to the junior specials. Back over to Finn.
So it's Coffey, Davies, Smart, Mason, Russell, Farrow, Lind and Murphy. We're away and racing with, I think it is, Rosie Russell in Victor again, 19, your race leader. So we've got, as I said, Victor again, 19, your race leader, James Smart there as well in 777F. We're looking for the top 4. At the moment, your top 4 is a Victor again, 19, 777F. Oh, it's just about contact, but we're keeping it going. Coffey in Carlo 23 is doing exactly what he needs to do. Although who's out under pressure, I'm not sure we're going to catch them as they come back around. It might be Carlo 36, so we'll see as they come past coming through there. It is Rosie Russell, she's going to be in at the moment, as will be James Smart, and Big Coffey is our problems on board. For Carlo 23, no, maybe just a bad gear change. We will see as they go down that far side. Breeden Hill 10, Josh Mason making it into the final. As it stands at the moment, these Coffees up the inside though. They've just got to not have contact, slot themselves in. And at the moment, this is going to be 4 of these are going to be in there. It's going to be 19, 777, 10 and 23 at the moment. It's going to be 3 of 3. One of the ones that missing out, I think it might be a limb machine somewhere there or thereabouts. They're going 3 wide all the way down that back straight. Rosie Russell, your race leader, but we're going to stick with these 3 as they're all starting to sort themselves out now. Your race leader though, it's a Victor again, 19, round the final corner she comes. It's checker flag time. Russell's into the final, as is James Smart, as is Josh Mason, as is Ben Coffey, Carlo 36, down Autograss 3 of 3 and Cumno 55, all missing out on the final. As is York 80 of Mady Farrow. So a real shame for all those who miss out. But that looks like a young. So that means it's 10s, which means it's over 2. One man for the job. It's Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. So that's Class 10 rerun, is it? We reckon? We do, it is, because Ornshaw's there on the outside. Lance didn't make a very good start on the inside, did he? But Mount Pascal did, so backs off early, though, Mark. He knows what's going to happen first corner. He doesn't know where the water is. Ornshaw's got loads of sideways on, just locks it up big time, doesn't he? But who's this coming through? Chris Ellis, SS66. Ornshaw's coming through Pascal, who sat there in second place. We got wheels off E23. We got wheels off BC22. That is definitely a red flag if ever I've seen one. Phil Young, Lance Bowen sat right in front of us at commentary there. Must have just had a bit of a coming together. It's both, that side of wheels, isn't it? Outside or offside and near side for each car. The wheels come flying out of Phil Young's car. Very upset young puppy, isn't he? So E23 and BC22. We'll have to just wait and see what happens with this one. And that will go back to a rerun. Ornshaw will be happy though, won't he? Because he made a bit of we had a lot of sideways in that top corner, just locked itself up sideways and yeah, didn't have nowhere to go. So I reckon we're going to go hopefully back to ladies class 8. So like I said, unfortunately SS2 Kirsten Bartlett was I don't know whether it's a black flag anymore, but excluded from that race. So she won't be in it. Let's see what's up on the start line now. Nothing on the camera, so we'll have a look and see what we can find. Men's class 10 was sponsored by CCST even Limited, Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited. So thanks very much for them for sponsoring men's class 10 and SGS Gases series sponsor. And again, many thanks for these guys putting their hands in the pockets and supporting the series the way they do. So again, the water kart's going to be out. It's going to be out all afternoon, isn't it? It's only getting warmer, let's be honest. plenty of guys out here now to have a look at the fence and just make sure it's all okay. Looks pretty good to me, to be fair. So it's just going to be a case of lifting the cars up and getting it off. I think Lance looks after E23 now anyway down at Last Motorsport. So I don't know whether he'll charge him for that or not. But Ladies 8, yeah, we think it's Ladies 8 staying there on the start line. So yeah, Lance will have a couple of cars to repair there. Or Archie will, let's be honest. Archie Bentley will have a couple of cars to repair there back at Last Motorsport. Hopefully they'll both go again. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything on the radio for who's excluded. Oh, okay. So it sounds like none of the cars that were involved in that might be excluded from that. But we'll have to just wait and see what the camera room say while they're moving these cars off. Again, many thanks to our sponsors as we always thank them. So KS Coles sponsors BAStv, SITR, which is Carlin's, obviously part next to us down in the pits there. Carlin's, many thanks to them guys for sponsoring BAStv and PRG trailers. Like I said, it doesn't want to take any trailers home. So nip up there, pick up a trailer on the way out, couple of grand, away you go. See if he'll do you a deal. Well, probably not for a couple of grand, but let's see if he'll do you a deal anyway. And save him taking so many vehicles home. He's not far from here, but he still won't want to take them home if he can help it. But he does a good service to the sport, does PRG trailers, sponsors at many, many events. And if you look around the trailer park, there's many of his trailers around the trailer park. So fair play to him. Just going looking at the for Finn's race, we've got S6, a black flag for dangerous driving off the start. So I don't know whether Finn called that a minute ago on the... do you reckon they'll hold hands while they're walking off? Lance and Phil Young. Is it that sort of relationship? Well, what I was doing is I was turning left and I was turning right and there was no room and we knocked some wheels off. Then I nearly slipped over. And I think they're going to have a shower now as well, just to cool them down a bit. But there's no animosity, so... Which is nice to see. Like I said, Lance isn't going to be moaning because he looks after the car. So he's going to have it back to repair it anyway. But yeah, I don't know where Finn is, but I just saw it pop up on the group chat at S6. Unfortunately, Junior Jones looks like he's excluded from that run of Junior Specials for the runoff. Yes. Phil Young, E23. Okay, so yes, unfortunately for Phil Young, his weekend comes to an expensive end, let's be honest, and an abrupt end, as he now will not be in the final this afternoon, as he is excluded for the cause of that incident, the contact there. So E23, black flag, so 20 points to him. No, minus 20 points to him. Lance's car is moving on four wheels, so... Hopefully, maybe that's going to be repairable for Lance. He's sauntered off back to the pits, isn't he? So he seems not too worried. He'll be stopping by at XE Works on the way back to grab a load of bits on the way through and get it repaired. And hopefully see them back out shortly. There is some fence work going on here. Just putting that fence back in and getting that back together. Where are we off to next then? What's the next bash round? South Somerset, I think. So we're off to South Somerset in, we got Nationals. Nationals in 3 weeks' time. So South Wales is our next port of call.
Yeah, that's it's only a little short hop down the road for me, that one, Graham.
South Wales?
Yeah, South Wales for me.
It's like driving to the shops, mate, isn't it?
Last time I think it took me 7 hours, so that was it. Non-stop. Right, you know the first thing I did when I stopped? Went for a wee.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
That's like a stroll in the park, 7 hours.
Yeah. A stroll in the park?
That's a long stroll in the park.
Oh, it is, yeah. Well, it is if like, now I've been up in Yorkshire now for a lot of years, right? So I've turned that key where I've been in the north longer than the south. And I think I'm turning into them, because they're a little bit tight up there as well.
Right? You're turning into them.
So I'm driving down to South Wales looking at my fuel gauge. Right,
well, imagine if you had to pay for the bridge still. You'd be proper upset, wouldn't
I
you?
wouldn't be paying
terrible
for any
having
bridge, mate. I'm telling you. I'm not building it.
I used to get most irritated having to pay to go into Wales.
Yeah. I'd pay to come out.
No, I'd tell you what. I fingers crossed, really fingers crossed. I mean, we've had some really good stuff here, haven't we? The last couple of big meetings. 3 weeks' time. We're in the first weekend of August. If we can get, let's pray. Get the old sun out down there. It is one cracking venue, isn't it? Cracking location. It's like we're going to aim to get down there on Thursday early evening, something like that. Get all like packed up or unpacked, I should say, and then on the Friday we'll get a walk down the hill. We'll go and have maybe a couple of scoops and that, that pub on the corner. And then walk down the front. Go the museum, the motor museum's.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's been reopened.
I'd
isn't it?
rather go to the beach. I have no interest in cars whatsoever. None whatsoever.
Well, he's got some motorbikes in there.
I know motorbikes. I nearly killed myself on a motorbike when I was a kid, so I've no interest in motorbikes either.
Did you go down there a few years ago when they had the hot rods?
Yeah, Pendine Sand. So, so they had the quarter miles on the sand, and
they were doing their scrutineering, their form of scrutineering on the Friday. So we went down there and they had all it. And what's the criteria? The car has to be no older than 1962 or something like that.
Yeah.
And they've got these engines that are sat in the back of them. They're growling,
Yeah, they're good things. We need some side valves and things like that. Crazy things. Yeah, some good things. We did a bit of work on one a while back now, a couple of years ago, and I mean, how he sits in it, let alone drives the bloody thing, I don't know. But yeah, crazy cars.
And they race on the sands,
don't
they?
Yeah.
Because I think buried
stuff.
is it? I don't know if it is still buried, but wasn't they the guy that did the land speed record
buried
down
in the
there?
sand, didn't they?
It's
Yeah.
buried. Not him buried. Well,
No,
He might be buried there.
Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah. I mean, it cost him his life, didn't it? Really, but. Yeah,
The beach down there is beautiful.
it's so lovely.
Absolutely cool.
But it's owned by the army, isn't it? It's they use it for their firing.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, let's hope they're not there.
It's
Nationals
military.
weekend.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's why I go down in camouflage.
Just in case.
There's a lot of camouflage, isn't there?
That's
Yeah, I think we're going to go down
a big green
Thursday
sheet.
afternoon.
Sheet, I said. So
Yes.
there you go.
Yeah, camouflage and speedos.
Speedos.
Just come out.
Oh yeah. Well, do you know? And I went paddling there last time.
Yeah.
It's lovely down. I mean, the water. Like when you go away, and you like if I go to Scarborough, I'm not being funny, right? You go into the sea at Scarborough, not very often. It's ice cold, even if it's been 40 degrees for a month. But down there, walked into there, and it was like being in the Caribbean. It was that warm, honest. Yeah. The only thing that I couldn't see was sharks, because that's what they say, didn't they? Warm water attracts sharks, so...
we don't get many. Mind you, they wouldn't get up Scarborough way anyway, would they?
No.
They're too tough up there. They'd be fishing them and dragging them in, chopping them up and eating them.
Well, that's it. Well,
Yeah.
but I've said it before, haven't I? The only time we see red flags at Scarborough is when there are sharks in the sea. We don't do for red flags at Scarborough racing. We're very kind of like chilled, relaxed. They say small but mighty, but yeah, it's all right up there. And me and the missus, right? I don't. You'll have to come up. And we'll do what I do now on a Saturday. Get up there. And then I walk down. It only takes about 15 minutes down the hill. There's a station called Hummonby Station. You can jump the train there into Scarborough and then have your little walk round there. People watch. Do you like people watching?
Yeah,
right?
I love it.
I mean, there's some skanky
Terrible.
people about, right?
Terrible for people watching. She is.
Yes, but you're going to have a people watch. Then we go and have a couple of scoops in the local pub. The Lord Nelson down on the front. The bloke who does the DJ set down there, he's like, oh my God, right, that's play some banging tunes.
Peter Kay.
And then we walk back up the hill, we go for tea at Witherspoons, and do you know what I've been treating her to the last couple of times? Mecca bingo.
Oh,
Mecca bingo.
Showing your age now, mate.
Yeah.
Showing your age now.
Absolutely. It's
You know, I had a
brilliant.
Teresa woman, Mickey, don't you?
Oh, I know. And she won twice last time.
Talking of winning, somebody told me you had a little bit of a windfall the weekend.
I had a
sat here in the sun.
I had a little tickle. While I've been down there, I spoke about it yesterday. Barnby Feast. I bought some tickets, raffle tickets as you do. I think I paid about 20 quid for them, and apparently I've won 250 quid.
Good return.
So
Did you put your name on the ticket or indoors?
well, it must have been mine because people have been saying, Mickey, you've won the monies, which
well
is,
done.
and I'm not normally a lucky person, where you just see Jill, look at but if you, but I have actually over the years, and maybe because if you're buying tickets long enough, you do win, but that's my second time I've won a super draw at Barnby Feast, and then years ago. At a cricket do, I won an England football signed by all the teams. So I have had a little bit of luck. Yeah. The only luck I haven't had is on the lottery.
Yeah.
I just can't seem to master
I always
that.
win on that, mate. It's like £2.50, £3.60. That's
When it
about
was
all
a
I get.
pound, I didn't mind having a flutter once a month.
No.
I think it's a scam. Does anyone else think it's a scam?
Yeah,
It's
because
something wrong. Isn't
how
there?
many times, right? How quick does that triple rollover go on?
Yeah, it's on there. Euro
is it the Euro Millions,
Yeah.
right?
On a
It feels
sixth or
like it's been
seventh
won. Someone in Ireland, by the way. I don't know if he's here, but if someone's won that, was it 200? Was it 150 million?
Yeah,
150
million.
million.
150 million euros, yeah.
One chap in Ireland's 150, right? So.
That's pocket change in Ireland, though, isn't it?
And with the amount of cars they buy and take back over the water, but then within a couple of weeks they got and it's now 101 million.
Yeah.
And then you feel like you have to buy tickets, don't you?
Yeah.
Susan Erdman just said the lottery ain't no scam.
Sue likes it. Listen, a serious one, just quickly. There's a camper, and I think it's got a distressed dog in it. The camper is T8. HRJ. Do we know where it is, guys? Okay, it's just behind commentary, apparently. So you need to go and get your dog out of the camper, guys. It's T8 HRJ. Yeah, you can hear the dog from here. It's very distressed. It needs to come out because I think somebody's going to be letting it out for you. Oh, it's actually just outside the camper, okay? It's not actually in it, but there's nobody with it, and it's very distressed. Yeah, we can hear the thing yakking, so...
We got one of those bottles of water,
guys.
Kev. Have we got one of those empty... what about that one? Go and run that over to the dog and give it a little bit of a drink on that water.
Be careful if it's a bit...
We sent him a bottle of water.
It's not the one with vodka in that one.
No.
Oh, right, that's all right. That's handy then.
Just while you guys are chatting, we just had Kelly Matthews give us a message over. Says, hi, could you say for me, please, over the tannoy, a massive happy birthday for tomorrow for our beautiful Roxy, and I hope she has a lovely day. Love, Mummy and Steve and Daddy and Beth. So I was thinking the other day, I obviously saw... I forgot his name now. Saw him running around. It's unusual not to see Roxy kicking about the pitch, running around on her bike, etc., etc. So hopefully they'll come again soon. And that's a happy birthday from Mummy and Steve, Daddy and Beth, and from all of us here as well, Roxy. It'll be good to see you back on a grass field again soon. So happy birthday. And the other thing is I've just been called something, but I've got to reword it because Rhys Wyeth isn't very fair with his comments. What has he said? He called me a div. Oh, that ain't too bad, is it? I've been called worse. It's the Southern League Bass, you div. You can imagine what he's been called in there in the camera room this weekend. I'll take div all day long. So third bass round is obviously the Southern League, not SS, as I always go on about it. But when you've been doing it, it's Wessex, yeah. I use all of them apart from Southern League for some reason.
So Jeff from West Country Videos he's walked in, he's just said... Talking about winning stuff, he said the best thing, was it the best thing? Yeah, well, he said he won a beard trimming kit, but he was 10 years old. And he's still got it. You've still got it, haven't you? It's then come out of the box. He's still like carrying a little bit of bum fluff up there, and that's what it is. Hey, but. So if anyone wants a 1982 beard trimming kit, then, you reckon it's older than that? 1972.
That's
Hey,
just
we
a
can-
razor, isn't it? It's not
Hey,
really a beard trimming
Do you know
kit.
what? Right, you said you were good at maths, didn't you? Right. So if he was 10 when he won it, that makes him 62. Are you 62, Jeff? Where is he? Are you 62? 63? 63. Oh, right. Oh, maybe he was. Yeah.
Right, then there we go then. So Mickey B, let's go back and turn our attention back to the race field, I think, and see what's on the start line before we go again. So I reckon this could be my ladies' 8. They've had to keep putting plenty of water down because obviously the sun's just burning it off as quick as they're putting it down. So they've kept water in it. The track has now been put up. I think that's the first time this weekend we've had the track down, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, when you actually look around, like these posts they've got in, they seem to get bigger and bigger, don't they? You know, these have you got
Certainly
sleepers
don't look like
in
they're
yours?
moving,
Oh,
do
right.
they? Let's be fair.
I think we've got a bit of sleepers and telegraph poles. Yeah. With big signs that says, avoid the Armco at your peril.
Right, ladies class 8 on the line with ARC 17 in. So that would give us race 2, Shelby Almond on grid 1. Grid 2, Louise Graham, Ellie Mae Davidson in lane 3, Chloe Richardson lane 4, Anne-Marie Chadburn lane 5, Macy Carlin Grabby lane 6, Ellie Hines in lane 7 and Laura Jefferson in lane 8. Keep an eye out for grids 7 and 8. Those two ladies sat on wins, as is Louise Graham actually, who had a win, I believe, in the first heat. Let's see where we are. Who's top qualifier as we speak in this one? Run through. Not going to have time, I don't think. No, yellows are coming up. We're going to have some pirouettes on that first corner very, very shortly. So well done, track team. You haven't had to do a lot this weekend, you track team, but what you have done has pushed the meeting on great. So we're grateful for that. Class 8s, we've still got reds on the start line for some reason. Ellie Hines sat in second at the moment. She's on a win in a second. So I did tell you she was getting her act together the last couple of weekends, didn't I? Last couple of weekends, didn't I? So really, really driving well. And I really hope this isn't a kiss of death for her because I do wish her all the best. She's doing so well. Reds are just going off the start line. Yellows are up. So let's have a look what's going to happen here. Then who's going to make the start? I would hazard a guess the outside grids, which it is. But ARC 17 off the inside. So who's going to have the run into the first corner? Bearing in mind that they've watered it. So they're going to... Oh, no. I do have to open my big gob, don't I? Well, that should be a red, let's be honest. YD 74, ARC 17, YD 69. I think Ellie Hines was clipped then in that first corner, which sent her up in the air. But listen, I can only tell you from my point of view that I sin, and I promise I am not going to talk about Ellie Hines anymore this weekend. Hopefully the car's in one piece, and away she goes. Class 2s, Kev, this must be yourself, is it? So is this a rerun or is this late? This is a ladies rerun.
Yeah,
so over to Kev for Class 2s.
Yeah, thank you very much, Graham. Ladies Class 2 rerun minus Izzy Hickman of grid 3. And in fact, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars down there. I'm not sure who else we've lost. Scunny 177, she's not there in grid 8. I'll just check this over just a sec. Gabby Smith will be there in Scarborough 249. Izzy Nicholson, Scarborough 17. Radford 18, Jade Pole, Jessica Farrow in York 2. And then no Izzy Hickman. Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Courtney Lewis in 2. And off they go then. Fleet K Services, kind sponsor. So who's going to be first to show? Swansea 2, very quick. Courtney Lewis out of the gate. She picked up 81 points yesterday. Taking a slightly tighter line, hasn't quite paid off this time around. 249 then from York 2 and Swansea 2. Gabby Smith, who had a first, second and a third, I think, yesterday, is leading them round now from York 2. Jess Farrow, not sure what results Jess had yesterday. I don't think she had the best of days yesterday, but she's running strongly there in second at the moment. as the race leader brings them round. So race order 249 from 2, PAC 91, Swansea 2, Radford 318 and Scarborough 17. That's your running order as the race on the field develops. For the third place, the race leader is away and gone. And coming round the top turn, looking to find that last lap flag. There it is. So Scarborough 249. Gabby Smith then well clear now of Y2 and Swansea 2. Jess Farrow and Courtney Lewis, but that'll be enough for Courtney. I'm not sure about Jess. As she goes over there on the far side, but these will be good, valuable championship points. It might be enough to get her in as the race leader brings them round. It's checkered flag through to the last afternoon's final. Goes Scarborough 249, York 2, Swansea 2, second and third, PAC 91, then Radford 318, and Scarborough 17. Izzy Nicholson, the last one to finish. Right, that's it. I can escape the commentary for a short while. And go and get yourself a cup of tea or something. I'm done and dusted, and it's back over to Graham.
Yeah, so this is the ladies F600, so I think Finn's obviously gone to see if Kirsten's okay, I would guess. Not a good weekend for the Shepherd family, but we are used to saying that, unfortunately, for them, with the luck that they run. But ladies F600s then, and it looks like Terry Mumford's, yes, sat on 2 wins. Karis Thomas, though, I've picked this girl to have a BAST final win this year, for sure, I would say, in TA56. 161 Terry Mumford, Karis Thomas TA56, H50 Taylor Jade Pascal, WR23 Rosemary Glover and Lexi Hinton 32F. So Taylor Jade's out of lane 7, Lexi out of lane 6, Karis Thomas in lane 5, Terry Mumford in lane 2 and Rosemary Glover in lane 1. So like I said, I can't see if Finn's going to run back down, but we'll just run through him anyway. Terry, like I said, sat on 2 wins at the moment, but I did watch the race in the first 2 heats, and to be fair, Karis was winning the second one, just made the one mistake, which is going to get less and less and less, which is why I'm tipping her for a win somewhere through this year. Although Terry, like the experience that Terry Mumford's got is just absolutely ridiculous. Multiple champion, of course, and winner of BAST Round 1. In the first corner they go, then Titch is having a better run. She's right out there on the wide line, and Karis is trying to come through, but it is 161F. We are missing Rosemary Glover then in WR23, but Terry Mumford then with the Corey Mumford machine down the back straight. There you go. Corey sat on 3 wins, I think, at the moment for juniors for the F600s. Down the back straight they go. Then Karis has now got up into second place. And it looks like it's going to be normal service resuming, isn't it? This is how they're sat in the points at the moment. It's 161F then from TA56, H50 Taylor Jade, and then Lexi Hinton 32F. As they go down the back straight then, they are coming round now for their last lap flag, 161F. On they go then, 161F. Terry Mumford then, last lap flag, TA56 from H50 and 32F, Lexi Hinton. Just bringing up the rear as we speak. Taylor Jade's just having a little nose at the inside, but can't quite get the drive down the back straight. Down the back they go, 161 then. Probably a good 3, 4, 5 car lengths in front now in 161. TA56 going to take that second. So it is Terry Mumford then. Cars in one piece, Corey. Away you go. 161, TA56, H50 and 32F. So it looks like we have Stockhatch on the line, I think, which means it's over to you, Tim, is it? Brilliant, TJ then. So on we go with, is that men's Stockhatch then or ladies?
Ladies.
Ladies Stockhatch.
Ladies foreign Stockhatch. Yes, thank you, matey. So yeah, moving onwards and ever upwards with the third heat of ladies class 4 and the Stockhatch. As then away we go. As who makes the break? That's going to be an unbeaten car then. That's Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. That leads away from Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. We got the wheel repaired and back on. So good work by the team as SR61 then moves through into that third place. Julie Whittingham. Problems on board the Stockhatch machine. That's poor old Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64, but she's out of farm's way. So under yellows, there we go, just pushing them wide. But Cusack then looks up that inside line as they go through the start gate turn. As Compton looks for the cut back, and oh dear, the wheels come off yet again. And Cusack stranded in the Mallow number 5 machine. Poor old Commentator's curse. But that leaves Claire Compton in North Shropshire for 34, but now we get red flags. So poor old Jasmine Cusack absolutely stranded. So just nowhere to go. So unfortunately, out comes the red flags. So they had started their last lap. So I think they may be looking to make a result. But as soon as we know, obviously, we will tell you. So Claire Compton, of course, was the unbeaten car, say 110 points from the first 2 rounds of qualifying. So, but obviously they'll go back to the Rima lane as we look down towards the line. We're leaving class 6s for the minute as we look to go open wheelers. So to take you through. Take you through that one, then what's on the line, Finn? Is that you or? Ladies 8 and 10. Ladies 9 and 10. There you go. We got the paperwork sorted. Graham's got the eyes tuned in, and that's what we're going to be next. But more water going down on the circuit. And say Marsh has done an absolutely stunning job all day yesterday, and same again today. It's they say it's not quite as warm as it was yesterday, but I must admit I beg to differ. I think it's hotter personally, but there we go. But say all you there in spectator land, I hope you're doing all right. Those who are listening on BAStv, then good afternoon to you. I hope you're enjoying it. And well, we have got, talking about BAStv, I've got a couple of messages which. You know, to get my phone sorted, and we'll sort it. There we go. Yeah, one from Richard Agate. Sat in the garden, watching the coverage, sounding good as usual. Well done, team. Thank you, mate. Nice to see you watching. And another one from my old mate from the Hereford Club, Ian Bellis. And top commentary by you all weekend, mate. Thank you, mate. It's always nice to. Get a bit of feedback and hear from people sat at home. So as I say, well done everybody. So I hope you're enjoying it. We're getting towards the sharp end now that you get only a few races left before we get to the finals. And I tell you what, there's some cracking finals coming up, isn't there? There's going to be 7s. Is going to be somewhat special, and class 6 looks a bit tasty as well. Class 8s, take your pick. So anything you belong to before, get yourself sorted in the garden with a beverage of some description, whether it's alcoholic or not, then I'll tell you what, it's going to be a cracking some finals. But I think Bowser's just about sorted. So to take you through, ladies 9s and 10s, it's over to Finn.
Yeah, cheers, Tim. Always good to be here. So we got 3 cars starting on, 3 cars down there. Compared to Heat 1, there was only 2, but that's because Sharon Barker was left on the line, but they've seemed to sort it out. Whatever gremlins were present in Eastern 23. And now we're back up and running. Melbourne 62 then takes up the running. Claire Horner-Williams is your race leader. Eastern 121 in the 10. Jill Grasby going down the far side. And Eastern 26 is Sharon Barker at the back of the pack for the moment. But your race leader is Melbourne 62. Claire Horner-Williams comes past commentary, moves on with a couple laps left to go in the 13. Melbourne 62 is your race leader. Eastern 121 of Jill Grasby and Eastern 26 of Sharon Barker. There you 1, 2, and 3 as they go down that far side. Just starting to stretch themselves out now is Claire Horner-Williams, Sharon Barker, and Jill Grasby. So last lap flag time, Melbourne 62, your race leader Claire Horner-Williams into the bottom turn. She goes like outside the form between herself and Jill Grasby in Evesham 1 at 21, and the one as mentioned being Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. So, as I said, up at the front of the field, Melbourne 62, Claire Horner-Williams swings around the final corner, checker flag time. And across the line goes Claire Horner to take a good win. From Jill Grasby in Evesham 121 and Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. So down there on the line, that looks like... So I'll say Andy Russell, but it's not Andy Russell's anymore, isn't it? It's Jack Brown's, isn't it? Is that men's sixes, though? Ah. So anyway, I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, it's ladies class sixes for their third and final run. So, Chelsea Jones in PAC 70, Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36, Hannah Thomas should be there in Scarborough 16, Maddie Tilson in Sydney it's 96, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220, and Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33. Best of the bunch then, well, there's two at the top of the shop, both with 83 points. That's Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33, a fourth and a first. And Sophie Lewis in reverse order, a first and a fourth. But away we go. And it is Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33, the former 2022 national champion, of course. And back at the front in the 33 machine. Then we go to Leanne Hushka in North Wales at 220 with Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Looking on that outside line, Tilson though just sliding through into near 96, but Hushka that's taking up the running, but Bailey now switching to the outside with Chelsea Jones though in opposite, still in the PAC 70 machine, but Hushka it is then, 220, 33, then we go Chelsea Jones with Tilson in Sydney at 96. Somebody looking to come through. That's the one of the top qualifiers. That's Sophie Lewis in Typhi at 36 and Hannah Thomas uncharacteristically towards the back in Scarborough at 16. But out front with one more lap to go there. Leanne Hushka, North Wales 220. Ella Bailey certainly won't sit behind and give up, will she? In that 33 machine. Chelsea Jones still running in third in PAC 70, but what a good drive coming out of the start gate turn, but not quite the legs down the straight. Who's going to break late into the first turn? Bailey on the outside, Hushka on the inside. It's going to be a dash to the line. Who's going to take this one? Oh, I think Hushka, just from Bailey. Then we go to PAC 70, Tilson in 96 from Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36, and completing it all then will be Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. So, good stuff from class sixes. We're going open wheelers. Class 8, only one man for this job, Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, so as we say, ladies 8 is away. Let's have my sheet there. Let's have a look what's happening. Who is this one? Who makes that start from the outside? Is that Russell Carr again, IK65 with Beth Thompson, who shoots through on the inside. Tia Reese, though, tucks in nice and tidy. She's on a win and a fourth, I think, comes through. Jade Russell on the inside, Tia on the outside. Beth Tompkinson, NS55, CM20, Shona Thomas at the back of the field as we speak. She needs to get her backside into gear and come through the pack if she wants to make the final this weekend. IK65, though, down the back straight. She's there, Tia Reese in a second, a nice little second to do you lovely here, I think, Tia Reese, and put you straight into that final to extend your BASt lead. IK65, PC21, ST22, SC51, CM20 and NS55, Claire Beresford just bringing up the rear. The CM20 just trying around the outside of Beth Thompson down that back straight and moves herself into fourth place. And another position gain though, but back to the front, it's Jade Russell, IK65. Tia Reese showing the young gun the way round, isn't she? PAC21 in second, ST22, CM20 favouring that outside line, trying to get some drive down, just gets a little bit of push on as it comes round there. She's settled in fourth place at the moment. It's going to be tight to see her if she's in the final, but one person I think, or two people I think will be in the final is them front two. IK65, she'll be there, Jade Russell. PAC21, ST22, CM20, SC51 and NS55. Right, you two ladies at the beginning, I think you two will be through to the final, but we will see. CM20 is going to have to wait and see. I'm just trying to look down now. CM20 Shoned was on 9th, so yeah, not 100% sure if 4th place is going to be enough to see her through into that final. Mickey, is this you?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Class 7 rerun. And looking up on the line, it's a bit depleted. Only 4 of them coming back out. So who's going to get the best of starts? Well, Naomi Davis, again, another good one. But look at them, 4 abreast going into turn 1. Hopefully they can sort themselves out. And they do that. So Naomi Davis it is then from Lindsay Allen. Then we go down to Carmarthen 47. And that is Nicola Olsen. And the final pace is that Radford 140 of Sue Harris. So by process of elimination, we haven't got Alice Bevans. She's not out there. Or Ella John. So, yeah, depleted. Naomi Davis then on her way to pick up maximum points. And the battle goes on for 2nd place. And at the moment, Lindsay Allen is leading that charge in for those 45 points. But Nicola Olsen is going with her in that Carmarthen 47. One more lap to go then. And it is that Pennine 37. Lindsay Allen then. But Nicola Olsen again looks for the tighter line as Lindsay goes for the wider sweep, and that's paid off again. But coming round to pick up the maximum points, Typhy 1. Naomi Davis then. We'll see you in the final a little bit later. 2nd. Whoa! Lindsay Allen just takes it in a Pennine 37 from Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. Sue Harris in Radford 140. So there is your ladies' 7s done and dusted. The 5s are done, so we're going to be back for the finals a bit later. Looking up on the line, we've got open wheel specials. I think we have yet. There's a Class 10 rerun to come. There's a junior special race to come. And they are junior specials as Finn is getting himself ready to go back racing. So rerun of semi-final. Over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So on the line, we should have Lady Rose Pratt in Score 76. I say we should have because we're definitely missing a couple of cars. We do have Sean Bradford in Border Counties 117. We do have Sonny Gilbertson, I think, in lead with 3. Yeah, we do. We don't have North Wales 108. I remember that. Autograss 96. I think we have Liam O'Brien. And we don't have Swansea 6. So we do have William Smith in Lodge 46. We don't have Junior Jones at Swansea 6. And we do have Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. So after a little bit of contact, sorted out, given out the appropriate punishments for the crimes committed in the first run. So of course this is the rerun, and then once we finish this, we will pop on to what will be the final. So just looking down, Ben Coffey is going to be in the final. Jacob Davies won't. In Cumdu 55, James Smart is, Josh Mason is, and Rosie Russell is. But who's going to join them is the important question. So if we're just looking at it, taking it at face value, looking at points, we should have Lily Rose Pratt, we should have Sean Bradford, we should have Sonny Gilbertson, and we should have Liam O'Brien. But we'll see, because it's never like that. This is not how it is. This is why we have a semi-final format, to give all the people that didn't have a chance, we're going to give them a chance to get themselves into this final if they didn't have the best of qualifying runs. So yellow flags are starting to fly. And we're away and racing with the semi-final of Junior Specials. It's the rerun of semi-final 1, Scunthorpe 76. Lily Rose Pratt can be your first show. Going down into Delaware, we're climbing cars with Sean Bradford, but we're keeping it going. Sonny Gilbertson there or thereabouts as well. Scunthorpe 76 is your race leader though. Lily Rose Pratt it is. Your race leader into the bottom turn from Sean Bradford and Gemma Louise Daly. Sonny Gilbertson at the moment is the final car into the final. But we will see as we go along. Scunthorpe 76, Lily Rose Pratt is your race leader. Down that far side she goes. Border County 117. Sean Bradford's doing everything he needs to do. He's going to win this race with this race lead. And indeed, Pratt's wide. So he's just about taken that, as has Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 388. No, she hasn't. So Pratt's going to slot back into second place So she's had 2 wins and a second. So definitely a second will get her into the final with a bit of a cushion as well. Last up flag time is Sean Bradford. You're racing now. Border Counties 117 a little bit sideways as he goes on corner entry, but he's just about keeping it going. Border Counties 117, Scunthorpe 76, and Carlo 388. Sonny Gilbertson in lead with 3. Then we have a bit of a gap back to down Autograss 96. Definitely problems on board. It sounds like a misfire to me, and we've lost our final finisher at the moment. So these four, as long as they can keep it going, they are your final finishers. They are the finishers that will be in the final. Sorry, should I say? Sean Bradford is going to be in the final, as is Lily Rose Pratt, as is Gemma Louise Daly, as is Lee with 3 of Sonny Gilbertson. William Smith is a lap down, and down Autograss 96 of Liam O'Brien will be final person to finish. Sadly, both him and William Smith in Lud 46 are going to miss out on the final. So, Graham's getting himself ready and to take us through whatever this is.
Ladies Class 8s, mate. So we're back on to Ladies Class 8s. This is the rerun that saw Kirsten Bala unfortunately get excluded for some contact on this finish line straight. Congrats to Gemma Daly there, making, I think, her first BASt final from Carlo. So really, really good to see. For that family who travel all the way over here many, many times a year to race with us. So just a personal well done from me at BB. So in this one was Vicky Appleton on the outside, Sue Nichols, YD7, sorry, S2Y, YD7, R76, M1, SC199, PC2 and 3, H350. Somebody's had a dreadful start, haven't they? I think that might be Tilly towards the back, is it? We will have to wait and see when she comes round. No, because she's not in this race. So let's have a look, see what happens. It is M1 then. From PAC2, S2Y, H350, SC199, it was Tilly Clark, R76, but she's managed to get herself back up there till about 4th or 5th place now, trying at the inside, down the back straight they go. Then Claire Horner-Williams certainly got the bit between her teeth now, hasn't she? She's one of these fine wines, I think, Claire, over a weekend. Starts a bit here and there, but then ends on a massive high. So M1, S2Y, PAC2, SC199, H350, R76 and Sue Nichols are usually at the back of the field there in YD7 after a really good showing, leading the race at the start of the rerun before, the race before, shall we say, before it was rerun. But right out on the dirt, kicking that back reel in is M1, S2Y, Sooty there. The most unluckiest lady, I think, in grass in Sooty there. S2Y in second. SC199 making her way through. Ruby Emerson really coming on strong now. Ruby in SC199. Tuck there in second, but your race leader, race winner, gonna be Claire Williams-Horner. M1 or Claire Horner-Williams, one of the way. S2Y, SC199, PAC2, H350, R76 and Sue Nichols just bringing up the rear. So well done, ladies. That one's done and dusted. I think I've got another one to come. I think this is the ARC 17 Ellie Hines, Laura Jefferson one where Ellie Hines unfortunately nearly went over on the top corner. I haven't heard of any exclusions in that one, so we'll just have to wait and see as they come off the start line. I think this one must be that race, is it? Or is this men's 10 again? Can you see, Finn? It's men's 10, is it? Right, so back to men's 10 reruns. We've got Hornshaw on the outside. Lance Bowen has got the car repaired, and he is tucked in on the inside. Let's see what happens here then. Who is in this one, rerun? So this was Andy Hornshaw. Black flag was Sam Burbridge. Chris Ellis, Gary Morris, Phil Young, Lance Bowen, Mark Pascal as they leave the line. Lance on that inside. Oh, I think that is Burbridge, isn't it, on the inside? So maybe it wasn't a black for Burbridge. And so apologies for that. Hornshaw, though, twin booster machine round the outside. Burbridge, twin booster machine. Chris Ellis in the twin jigsaw actually just sets himself up a treat there, collecting the front of Gary Morris. Gary Morris sat on a win in a second, I think. He needs half decent points here. Top 4, I think, would see him through safely. 5 might be a little bit close to call. Lance definitely needs a top 2, but it is Hornshaw, Y7, BC22, SS6, ST40, G28D, Gary Morris from H250, Mark Pascal, who sticks it at the inside. Gary Morris has got problems on the outside of that car, just has a load of push on. He did have a bit of contact. Hopefully he can just ping that back round and come back to get a decent position, but definitely front damage. A Y7 then from BC22, SS6, ST40. Oh, Burbridge, loads and loads of sideways in there. G28D, as I say, with big problems on the front. Mark Pascal, H250, just gets it swung in, trying to come at the inside of him, but we're going back to the checkered flag then. Y7, Andy Hornshaw, we're going to see him in the final. 2 boosters are there. Then we got Lance Bowen, BC22, I think might squeeze in. SS6, ST40. And then Mark Pascal just bringing up the rear there in H250 with Gary Morris, like I said, with a few issues, I think, on the front end, especially looking at that front end scraping the ground. So I can't see anything on the start line, gents. Is there anything on the start line, do we think? We have. We got ones. But I definitely know, or I'm 99% certain, I should have a ladies Class 8 rerun. We still should have a ladies Class 8 rerun, though, I think. Unless I've missed one when I was out and about, as we say. So I'm guessing they must be giving time for repair for, are they, Laura Jefferson, Ellie Hines, Macy Carlin Grasby, Anne-Marie Chadbourne, Chloe Richardson, Ellie Mae Davidson, Louise Graham and Shelby Almond. So I think we're still, well, finals time they reckon, Steve. I've still got a rerun to do, but they must be slotting it in between the finals somewhere. So I'm going to get out your way. Steve, are you fit and healthy and ready to go? No, but you are ready to go. We'll just sort through some paperwork and Steve will make himself available and ready.
Right, so we have got finals time here at round 2 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss series. So Class 1s, they've had a hard battle through. Not only obviously the 3 qualifying heats, but then the top 16 through into the final. So men's Class 1s, then it's been harsh. So yeah, we have to do this without any paperwork, I think. But yeah, never mind. Unless somebody wants to pop next door and speak very nicely to Nicola and say, I know Steve's printed it all off, but we don't know what we've done with it. So there we go. You wouldn't believe how much paperwork it takes to run a BAS round. You honestly wouldn't. So yeah, hopefully you're not too environmentally friendly out there, because we do get through a few trees. But there we go. So yeah, 3:30. That's pretty good. I think, no disrespect, there are times when we didn't quite think we'd get to here at this time yesterday. But things are all looking good. Right, so yeah, we've got the finalists then. C1, TA16, SR19, WS1, YD52, SC25, SN164 and IK31. Those are the cars that have battled their way through. So Craig Bagley in there, and Tyre 16, SR19. So yeah, top lineup as you would expect for the men's Class 1 final. So big thank you, as we say, to all of our sponsors. Presume that the children's painting competition has been drawn and sorted. Haven't heard anything with regards to winners, so hopefully you didn't win it, Kev. So there we go. But hopefully that's done. Thank you all very much for everybody that entered that. Thank you very much for everybody that had a go on the charity tombola. Talking of charities, don't forget then the Just Giving page, or pages, of Michaela Dance. Then we were saying yesterday, and we were speaking to Michaela. She has got coming up the Welsh 3 Peaks Challenge, but typical Michaela, 3's not enough, so she's going for 4 in effect. But you know, she's doing the 3 Welsh mountains, Pennyvan, Cadair Idris and Snowdon, and also, and this may not sound a lot, but anybody that's done it will know, going to walk up from the beach at Pendine to the South Wales National Track at Red Roses. Going to be carrying the men's National Champion of Champions trophy as well, which is no mean feat in its own right, because that's a reasonable trophy. So we wish Michaela all the best on that. Once again, raising money for charities in memory of Jeff Beresford and John Gaffney, which is who this meeting here is dedicated to, get yourself onto Just Giving. Just do a search. There's 2 pages, so you can opt to subscribe to either one of the charities. I think each of the 2 charities have got their own Just Giving page, but I tell you what, even better than that, you can give to both of them. So let's see how much we can get as a group for Michaela. We know what a generous lot you lot are out there in spectator land. So if you can dig deep, that would be good. Absolutely. Here we go then. The first final of the day gets underway, and it is Craig Bagley in C1 that is the first one to show. We haven't got 8 cars there, I'm going to say. No, we've only got 7. So I'm not sure whether we've got somebody left on the line or just an out-and-out non-starter from our 8 qualifiers. But C1 it is that's the race leader. The Tyre 16 car of Conor Griffiths slots into second place. On the inside then, or trying to come through, is the Craig Conway Scunthorpe 25 machine. Yorkshire Dales 52 back in that 4th place position. That's Ian Ullathorne at the wheel of Yorkshire Dales 52. The SR19 car comes next as we go down that far side. Race leader, though, still holding on at C1 out of that top bend, but all very, very tight at the minute in that second place slot and challenging Scunthorpe 25, Yorkshire Dales 52, Tyre 16, SR19, WS1. I think it's Alex Hill in St Neots 164. That's the one we haven't got, because Jake Hemsley in the IK31 car, it is there just at the back of the pack. But come D1 comes round and already taking that last lap flag. So 1 to go then for C1. Scunthorpe 25. Is there anything that Craig Conway can do on this final circuit? Yorkshire Dales 52, Ian Ullathorne, it is in that 3rd place slot down the far side, and it's not to be this time round for Tyre 16. But your champion here, round 2 of the 2025 British Autograss Series, it is Craig Bagley in C1 that takes Class 1, Scunthorpe 25, Yorkshire Dales 52, Tyre 16, then Will Henry in SR19, WS1 and IK31 coming across the line. Right, I think should be Class 2 next, but can't see anything on the line at the minute, so it gives me an opportunity to do a very important happy birthday to long-time member of Evesham Autograss Club, and the person that more than anybody else, and don't hold this against him, but the person that more than anybody else is responsible for me getting involved in autograss racing. Eric Canning from the Evesham Autograss Club. It is his birthday today, so Eric, I don't think you're here at North Shropshire. If you are, then hey, you've ignored me. But no, I think hopefully you're watching at home on BAStv. If you are, then very, very happy birthday and many happy returns, basically from everybody that knows you. But Sally sends you extra special hugs. And yeah, hopefully we will catch up very, very soon. So Eric, from all of us, happy birthday. Right, looks like we're moving on to Class 3 then. Next, qualifiers for the final. Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Barry Almond in Athelston 27. Callum Allenson in Mountain 34. Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Pete Robinson in North Shropshire 72. Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. And the car that battled through from the runoff, Ryan Power in Scunthorpe 98. So those are the 8 cars that have made it through to the final from the how did we have that started? We go on to 2 pages, so 38 Class 3s signed on at the start of play yesterday. Right, so YD52 then, Ian Ullathorne unfortunately picks up a green flag in the Class 1 final. So YD52 will go back 2 places from his finishing position. So race leader as they get away from the line. Just about the first one to show was Keith Kelly, but let's see how they throw it sideways into that top bend. It is the Mallow 247 car that's going to come through, but on the inside then it's one of the Gouldy machines, or it was temporarily. That's the 343 car of Sam Gould. Also Mountain 34, Callum Allinson now looking right for that inside line. Keith Kelly still on the very wide line in Mallow 247. Pete Robinson uncharacteristically out the back of the pack in North Shropshire 72. But your race leaders, look at this battle going on for the lead. It is Sam Gould, it is Keith Kelly, Mallow 34, or Mountain 34, sorry, riding there as well. Jamie Lee not out of it in North Wales 14. These four just putting away a little bit as they go down that far side. It is Sam Gould though now just showing a little bit of daylight ahead of Keith Kelly, but keep your eye on Mountain 34. And oh, we've got somebody sideways, I think that's Jamie Lee, but Sam Gould it is in 334. Mountain 34 on that inside, Callum Allinson as they go around there, and we got red flags on it with the car stopped there on the top part of the circuit. So it is, I think, Jamie Lee that's halted there at that top part of the circuit. So Class 3 will go back to the rear lane. I know the drivers probably don't want to do it again, but hey, we wouldn't mind seeing that again. That was a cracking Class 3 race. So we shall get an update with regards to the decision up there. But regardless, that car was in a dangerous position. And would you want to be sat there? No, nor me. So, oh, there we go. Right, hot news though. Mallow 247, Keith Kelly picks up a black flag for a jump start. So, Keith Kelly, Mallow 247, black flag for a jump start, regardless of anything else. Right, that was Class 3 go final. I think we're on to Class 8 ladies rerun, which means it's over to Graham.
Cheers, Steve. Yeah, so we were right, weren't we? YD74, B14H, E21, WR13, P60M, S78, S87Y even, YD69 and ARC17 are your cars just trying to make it down to the line for their third run so they can get this over and done with and we can crack on with these finals. Cobra Coatings obviously are sponsors of Ladies Class 8, as we say, and series sponsors ProLinks. So thank you again to all of them. Right to see who makes the start then out the far side. Cracking start out of lane 8 for Jefferson, but ARC17 equal to her, didn't she, to the bend, and just backs it down. A tiny bit of push there from... oh my word, this is going to get tight and tidy, isn't it? So Alman then comes through in ARC17, YD74, YD69, E21, B14H and WR13, S87Y just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. Alman trying round the outside. You got Jefferson up the inside in YD74. Ellie Hines back there in 5th place at the moment in B14H. Jefferson switched her again. She's come underneath her. YD74, ARC17 on the outside. What is the better line round this track? Nobody really knows. It's an inside-outside type of affair, which is what we like. They are going to be coming around this time, though, for their last lap flag. Jefferson just backs it down that time, and Alman just nicks in behind her, just waiting for her to just maybe stretch wide. But it's nice and tidy for Laura Jefferson. YD74, ARC17 in second, YD69, E21, B14H. And apologies to the ladies at the rear of the field as they speak. We've got WR13 and S87Y. Into they go then. Laura Jefferson backs it right down. Shelby Almond is quite happy to settle for second place by the look of it and get some points on the board. But it is YD74, Laura Jefferson takes the win. ARC17 second. Oh no, E21, B14H just comes over in fourth from YD69. Wow, okay, YD69 comes over in fifth, WR13 and S87Y. Green flag, unfortunately, for another very unlucky family in this sport. B14H, Ellie Hines, unfortunately there, picking up a fourth place, but a green flag. So, Mickey B, are we over to you?
Yeah, ladies class 7 runoff. Yeah, thanks very much, GB. We are getting ready for a ladies class 7 runoff. One place for the final. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith against Shonid Thomas in Carmarthen 21. And it is Rhiannon Smith then who gets her nose in front first and says, I'm on my way to join. Who else is going to be in that Super Saloon final? Naomi Davis, Michaela Dance, Lindsay Allen, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Nicola Olsen, Macy Carling-Graspie, Sue Harris, and one of these two ladies. At the moment, Rhiannon Smith is pulling the ears back a little bit and extending that lead on this Class 7 Ladies Super Saloon runoff. And maybe, I think, Sinead Thomas there, not that she wanted to give me a little bit of a chance in the final, not to have to remember how to pronounce it, but I think she's got a problem on board. I think they can take the checkered flag. And Rhiannon Smith, we will see you in the final a little bit later. And that is South Somerset 36. Right, switching it now down to our men's Class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Shocking Shock Absorbers, the weekend sponsors. Good lads, they're bringing the water out. Just gives me a chance to take you through the runners and riders. And it's Danny Lodge then, top point scorer, 165 points. Hasn't dropped any points yet. Well, I wonder if he's going to do it for his brother. His brother's birthday today. So Darren Lodge, I'm sure he'll be there cheering him on, seeing if he can pick up the maximum points in this one. Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion, Tyre 451. He's running in 145 points he picked up. So what grid's he picked here then? Like looking at it, Lodge is going out of grid 7. I think Lewis has opted to go for grid 6, which means that I'm looking alongside him. Ollie, looks like Ollie Howes has got the grid 8 position. Adam Brown, Mallow 184. So Adam going out of grid 6. So that's where he is. Where are we going next, Mickey? Michael Tippins, he's coming out of grid 2. Tom Evans in South Somerset 7, grid 1. I think it is Chris Winnell, Breeden Hill 66, grid 3. Yeah, so that's how it is. So the top point scorers get to choose their grid position. So Danny Lodge then has said, thinking that grid 7 is going to give him the best slingshot, the best opportunity. Lewis Richards, next one to pick his grid, went for the grid 6 alongside him. So Mallow 184 decided to go one grid inside as well. So here we go then, the Bowsers are going off. This is going to be your Class 5 final. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then. Ollie Howe gets a flying start out of grid 8 out on that far side. Tom Evans out of grid 1 comes through into that first place, and we're going red flags already. Oh my life. Slow it down, fellas. Slow it down. So what we're going to do on that one is it's going to go rerun. So short and sweet, like the missus, and we're just going to have a listen on the radio to find out what the decision on that. But quickly, we switch from men's Class 5s to men's Super Saloons. And if you've been waiting for this one, well, the wait is nearly over, because our Class 7 finalists, Max Sport, our series sponsor, Phil Priest Transport, our weekend sponsor, Cameron Mills, Phil Cooper, Jack Houlihan, Andy Jefferson, Liam Duran, Archie Bentley, Tom Lewis, Dan Thomas. OMG. Right, let's get ready then. Looking for track clearance. On your marks, get set. Go! We're racing with the Super Saloons, and a pretty even start as they come down there as well. Cooper's up in the mix, but can he fun round there? Thomas looking to come through as well. Dust flicking off this dry track as they come up there. So it's Phil Cooper from Cameron Mills, from Thomas as they go. The Houlihan in that 4th place. Andy Jefferson looking to cut back. He drops into that 5th place, and it's Archie Bentley running down there. Tom Lewis at the back of the pack at the moment, but it's Cumdy 9 then. Cameron Mills going head to head with Phil Cooper. They're both on 165 points coming in this final, but it's Cameron Mills from Cooper, then from Thomas, from Houlihan, then it's Jefferson. Oh no. We go red. Wow. Ah, dear, dear. That was, I don't know, there was a plume of dust over there. And I think Liam Duran it is. That's Swansea 33 was over there in the middle of all that dust cloud. So not sure what's gone off there. We're still waiting to hear some news on the Class 5 final. And we're going to watch out and listen out for news on the Class 7 final. So, yeah, that's not very good, Mickey, is it? Well, before you know it, we're already at the men's... are we going Class 9? So over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, just before we do, though, exciting news. And just goes to show that I don't put a curse on everybody I talk about. Ladies Class 8 finalists. 8th qualifier, B14H, Ellie Hines. SC199, Ruby Emerson. 7th place qualifier, S2Y and PAC21, Tia Reese. Vicky Appleton and Tia Reese are equal 5th. Laura Jefferson, YD74. Jade Russell and Jen Houlihan equals 2nd on 155 points, and Claire Williams-Horner, even though I said she starts the weekend off slow, I just realised she's had 3 wins through the weekend, so I need to pay more attention. 165 points for Claire Horner-Williams, puts her into the final as top qualifier. Also, great news this is, we have a run-off for Class 10. That involves C125 Craig Beaumont, DA82 Kieran Smith, and YS1 Andrew Bishop.
Just some hot off the press news there, Graham, in the Class 5 final. We've got Scunthorpe 212, Black Flag, excluded from the final. And also picking up on that Class 7 that's just been stopped, a green flag for North Shropshire 7. So Archie Bentley will be docked 2 places wherever he finishes in the rerun.
Okay then, so let's get back to this Class 9 final. Andy Hornshaw, your sponsor for the weekend. He is your top qualifier on 138 points. You only needed 98 points to get into this final this weekend. 21 drivers, 98 points got you in. So it was Andrew Hornshaw, Y78, Lee Waldron 4F, NS71 Adam Robinson, R12 Andrew Adams, NW31 Dave Palmer, YD154 Barry Ashmore, Aidan Llewellyn PhD 9 and Gary Weatherick SS99. Have we got 8 cars on the grid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cars on the grid for some reason, unless I'm completely missing what it is. But Lee Waldron looks like he's picked grid 9 to come out of. Hornshaw grid 7. Let's have a look where maybe there was issues for Aidan Llewellyn. Do you... well, there you go then, that's good news. So the green flag has been rescinded from NS7 Archie Bentley. So he will go in on a level playing field for that, what is going to be a fantastic Class 7 run, isn't it? Looking out there, I was watching, obviously, Liam Duran sort of around about middle of the pack, and you're like, what is that guy feeling? You know, he's raced with some of the best drivers in the world in different motorsports, and then he comes here and he's got these lunatics going around the outside of him at, 100, 105 mile an hour, 110 mile an hour, 120, well, probably about 90, but we like to exaggerate a little bit here. But, yeah, I mean, they're just pitching it in ways that even he must look at it and go, what are you guys doing, you know? But he is mixing it with the best of them. This is his first British Championship final, so fair play to him. Right, we just got the Bowser down the bottom bend, just finishing off. So they'd have spotted that somebody picked up the dust down the bottom, didn't they? They obviously just pitched it absolutely sideways, dipped that left rear wheel in. Thought, right, let's find it. Wouldn't mind betting it was Cameron Mills or Dan Thomas. That's my bet, but we'll have to wait and see when they come back round again. But we'll have a look to see what grip. We'll have to see what grip's out there now on this. It doesn't really do anything, does it? Me and Mickey had a conversation before Scuddy Class 7 final, and we thought they'd overdid it with the water, and it turned out to be the best final of the weekend, obviously. So here we go then. Reds are going down and the yellows are going up, and the man's going to do his spinneroonie on the first corner, which he does. Very elegant. Who makes a start? Somebody's got some horrendous grip there from the middle of the grid. Let's see who does it though. Oh, a bit of push on there and a bit of clipping. I think Adam Robinson just catches the car and then gets it loads and loads of sideways. Can't get it straightened up. Lee Waldron, though, he deserves a bit of luck. 4F, Y78, NW31, R12, SS99. And somebody can let me know what's happened to Aidan Llewellyn. I'll be very grateful. But down the back straight they go then. 4F, Lee Waldron. Let's see what you can do then, Lee. Like I said, deserves a bit of luck. He's fairly unlucky, this guy. But let's hope he can just hold that in place. We've got 4F then, as we say. Andy Hornshaw, I-78, NW31, Dave Palmer, R12, SS99. Sat there in 5th place. He'll be happy if he can just get into the trophy positions and enhance his lead, if he's still got his lead actually in the overall British Championship series. So here we go, another lap completed then. 4F, clear and clean, isn't he? 4F, Y78, Andy Hornshaw second, and NW31 under pressure now from Andrew Adams in R12. As I say, Andrew Adams was racing in a UCAC for many, many years and has come over to come and see how it's done properly over in the BAS. Whoops. Down the back straight they go then. 4F, I didn't mean that. I'll take that back 100%. 4F then, on to his last lap, Y78. Then we got NW31, R12, SS99, YD154, and Adam just bringing up the rear in NS71, Adam Robinson, after a very, very tricky first corner. Oh no! What am I like? Last lap, Lee Waldron, you either just, he's got problems. He's got problems. Y78 takes the win. Lee Waldron's, don't even know if he got second. NW31, and I have no words. I've good friends with Lee, been friends with Lee for many, 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 many years, and we're of the same age and the same milk, to be fair. I've just never known a bloke have luck like that guy. Just absolutely insane. But Andrew Hornshaw is your BAS Round 2 winner, sponsored by himself, so he'll be happy to shake his own hand and take the trophy. Lee Waldron, I reckon, may have got a third there, maybe a fourth. Hopefully he picks up a pot. Finn, is this you? Where you go? Junior F600.
So we're away and racing with your junior F600 top qualifier was Corey Mumford. 3 wins out of 3, unbeaten. The only person to be unbeaten, and he's away and racing. Oh, contact at the back of the field, but we're going to keep it going for the moment. Forest 161, your race here to Corey Mumford already away and gone. Border County 16 there as well. Owen Bradford in that one, just about defending that position from Tyre 60. Yargo Evans, Dylan Crosby somewhere thereabouts in there. Oh no, he's not. He's at the back of the pack for the moment, but we look back to the front of the field. Forest 161, Corey Mumford, your race leader, stretching away from the rest of the field. Border County 16, Owen Bradford, and Tyre 6 of Yargo Evans. They are 1, 2, 3. Denver Whitehouse a little bit far behind those top 3, leading the rest of the pack. Mallow 1, Dara O'Riordan, and who's left? Carlo 288, Gemma Louise Daly, and Levi Phipps in Stroud District 15, but back up and at the front of the field. Your race leader is going to be Forest 161, Corey Mumford. He's got 2 laps left to go. As the Border County 16, Owen Bradford and Yargo Evans in Tyre 6, with Denver Whitehouse in Whitebush 66, Dara Reardon in Mallow 1, but back up and at the front of the field. Your race leader, and soon to move on to become race winner if he can survive this one final lap, is Forest 161. Corey Mumford moves on. He's got 1 lap left to go. He's got a gap, a huge gap now to Owen Bradford in Border County 16 and Yargo Evans in Type 6. Look at that, the inside, can't find the grip for the moment. They're going to stay line of stern as they were. Border County 16 is not your race leader. Corey Mumford is in Forest 161 round the final corner. He's going to come and take an astounding victory. 4 out of 4, unbeaten throughout BAS round 2 at North Shropshire. Border County 16, Typhy 6, White Rose 66. Oh no, she's down. Mallow 1 comes through, White Rose 66, Carlo 288, Stratton District 14, and Evesham 1 of Dylan Grasby. Yeah. So a very, very good win for Corey Mumford, as I said, taking 4 out of 4 victories, which is very, very, very impressive. So down there on the line, I think that's Junior Saloons, both Turkingtons down there in Evesham 48 and Evesham 72. We don't have enough time to go through the rest of them because we're already away and racing. See Reese Tipton and Grace Williams starting to nudge ahead immediately down into turn 1. Tyler Davies somewhere in there as well. Oh, I think that's Williams sideways coming together with, I think I might be Freddie Farrar in York 72. We'll see as they come past commentary. We're going to keep it going. So your race leader is Tyler Davies in time 60, Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington. And Cambridge 33, there you're 1, 2, and 3. Evesham 72 is Lewis Turkington and Reese Tipton in Ludd 1. The ones left to mention are York 72. Who's that going all the way around the outside? Oh no, we've got red flags on that one. I did think we might. So So we've got a Class 10 runoff. 3-car runoff, I think. I think it's 3-car for one position. We'll let Graham get his paperwork ready. I think he's just about ready to go. Are you ready to go, Graham?
All ready, buddy? All ready. So, yes. Class 10 runoff, as we say. This is for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1 place. So Gary Morris just got out of this at the last skin of his teeth with a 6th position, which gave him 115. And we got 3 tying on 109. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so these 3 are going to be racing for 1 spot in the final for the British Autograss Series Round 2 Championship at North Shropshire. The finalists so far: Liam Evans, top qualifier on 165 points. Andy Hornshaw, just saw him have a win, gifted win, but a win nonetheless in Class 9 on 155 points. Wes Tinker with some just outrageous driving through the weekend, as usual, on 136 points. Lee Seagraves, ditto, but for different reasons, on 119 points. Lance Bowen does get into the final on 115 points. Gary Morris does get in the final on 115 points. And then, as we say, this is the runoff with Craig Beaumont, Kieran Smith, Andrew Bishop. What do we got here then? A couple of Gixxer K6s, I think, in the Cumdee car. Pretty certain Kieran's running some boosters in that car. It's a big old car if she's not on boosters, let's put it that way. And Andy Bishop is running on these new ZX10s that are quite fancy. That, what's his name? Where is he? George Young, obviously won the Nationals with earlier on last year. So it's basically an identical car to that. So water bowsers are exiting stage left, as we say. And plenty of water down, but as we see, it's not really making much difference. It's brilliant for obviously damping the dust down, but it's not making any difference to the way that the racing's going down, which is obviously what we require as spectators out here in spectator land, which we all are. And he's going to make his way off there now, stage left. Let's see what happens. Revs are rising, yellows are up. Let's see who makes the best start. Who got the choice of the grids? That's the other thing, isn't it? So, yeah, Spinneroonie done first corner. Who makes the start? Oh, somebody's had a dreadful start out the middle. It'd be YS1 that Andy Bishop didn't have a good start, but they are racing for 1 position, as I say. So C125, Craig Beaumont then gets the back wheel in the dirt, but there seems to be some drive on the inside that Kieran Smith is turning, but C125 it is from DA82, YS1. Down the back straight though then, so he's picked his line, he's going to stick to it, Craig Beaumont. Let's hope he doesn't change it. I had a conversation with a couple of weeks back where he was leading the race till the very last lap, decided to change his line. I don't think he'll be doing that again, so C125 then. Around he goes, Kieran Smith in 2nd place. Then it's YS1 moving through in 2nd after a bit of a dodgy start. Didn't quite get the grip out the gate, or maybe too much grip, and bogged it down, but we are going to be coming around. This is obviously only a 4-lap race, so they're coming around again without the last lap flag, so maybe we're just 1 under, but it's C125 then from DA82. YS1 still sat there in 3rd place. As we go down the back straight then, Craig Beaumont's leading from start to finish. He'll have to get back, cool that car down, won't he? Has somebody pulled off? I think we've lost one yet. So YS1 has pulled off. Last lap flag it is though, C125, Craig Beaumont. Kieran Smith won't give up because he knows if he has a problem, he'll be there to take it over. I think that's Gixxer's in the back of that. It does look a bit more petite than I thought, but we will see. Down the back straight they go then. Craig Beaumont has had a fantastic first corner, and I think he's going to be making, I want to say, his first BASt final, but I don't want to do him injustice. But I reckon we will see Craig into his first BASt final with his buddy Gary Morris. C125 seems happy about it, according to the rev range. DA82, unfortunately for Kieran, not meant to be this weekend. So as I see, I'm just looking down here, Dan Ray, he missed out actually, didn't he? Because he had that black flag, so he was on a 2nd and a win, down on 100 points. But is this Class 2s, Kev?
Yeah, thanks very much. We're ready to go with Ryan Smith, Dan Robbins, Craig Conway, Ryan Rowland, JD Farrow, Tim Harbour, Ashley Farrow and Jamie Lane. Away they go then. A good clean break for all of them. But who's going to get to that first corner first and try and whip it round? Oh, 8 cars glued together pretty well there as they come round the top turn for the final first time. But who's going to come out in the with the noses in front? P200 and 249, Tim Harbour and Ash Farrow are your race leaders at the moment. Tim Harbour then over there on the start far side, got away with that quite nicely and just inches away from Ash Farrow in that second spot. But oh, he's gone round, he's facing the wrong way and gone from first to last in one foul swoop. Your new race leader at the moment, we're still racing, is Jamie Lane in Radford, 7:41. But I think, no, we're not getting a red flag, or are we? We're keeping going at the moment. So 7:41 is your race leader as he fires into the top turn. Tim's got out of the way. This is very good of him. SC1 then PAC1 and 249 as they go over there on the far side. But still the Radford car of Jamie Lane that's taking them round and just inching away from number 1 Craig Conway in that set. Already they're on to their last lap. So Conway looking to go around the outside of Jamie Lane. PAC1 still there from 249. Scarborough 17. St Neots 1 having a right old battle at the rear of the field. And we've got a change of leadership over there on the far side. Conway look on the outside. Fighting back is Jamie Lane as they go into the top turn. Conway slows it right down. He knows exactly what he's doing there. There's a checkered flag and Conway's going to take it. Jamie Lane takes second. PAC1 in third. 249 in fourth. From Scarborough 17, North Wales 12 and St Neots 1. Oh, good stuff then from Class 2's. Bit of disappointment, I've got to say, for P200, Tim Harbour. But Marshall's seem at the moment happy with the result, so we'll wait and see. If we have any update, then we'll let you know. But super driving from all these Class 2 boys, and what a cracking final.
So thanks, Kev. Yeah, so on we go then. Men's Class 4 final away from the line. No time to tell you who's in front or who's there and who isn't, but Dalt Thomas it is then, one of the unbeaten cars through qualifying in Scarborough, number 8, but Beryl Sue on that inside got through as 4th place qualifier. Certainly is 261 it is. It leads round the start gate turn. But Dalt then chasing as hard as he knows. The other unbeaten car then, Goldie. Ben Goldie, North Shropshire 434. Slotted into that 3rd place solid as they go around the top turn. And past us once again, another lap in the book. But Dalton Thomas looking up that inside. Beryl on the outside, Thomas on the inside. As they hit the brakes, go round the start gate turn. Dalt then it is that takes up the run in. Beryl though fighting back on that inside line. But watch out for Goldie as well. These three have just broken away from Colin Atchell, who now runs in 4th in South Somerset, 272. But Thomas it is that still holds the lead, 261. Then we go to Goldie in 434. Sydney is 272. Down PAC4 of Daniel Jones that goes through. Richard Williams in Border County 25. And the David O'Leary machine is CW 144. But we get red flags. So the black flag then that goes out for David O'Leary in CW 144 for losing the wheel and the wheel in the middle of the track.
Okay, in the men's Class 2 final, we have Scarborough 249 receiving a black flag for contact, and SN1 Dan Robbins a green flag, but the result stands.
Right, yes, thank you, Kev. So that's the Class 2 result, whatever you think. But we're moving onwards and upwards then for the stock hatches. As they leave the line then, Corey Paisley, one of the unbeaten cars from yesterday, and well, right the way through qualifying. Dan Yorder a little bit, but he's looking to come through for that second place slot. But Josh Holden it takes up the running in Penau at number 9. Paisley now slotted into that second place slot as they go down that far side ahead of the Solway machine that goes through. That's going to be Paul Harrington. That's glued to Paisley's back bumper as they go round the top turn and past us once again. But Holden it is then that leads. P8, Solway 90. Then they've got the car sorted. Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64 in that fourth place slot ahead of, I think that's Danny Ferguson in Scunny 340 as they go once again down the far side into turn 1 once again. But Holden it is that's just about holding them all off. Penau number 9, P8 then, Corey Paisley. Then we go Solway 90, that's 64, Ferguson, Michael Aiken also in there as well in North Shropshire 192 with Paul Lickley down the order a little bit this time in Scunny at 95, and we go back to the leader though, still holding them all off with 1 lap to go. Then it is Penau number 9 of Josh Holden from the Solway 90 machine. Paul Harrington runs second. Stevens now up to third in Ludlow 64. We've lost Corey Paisley with problems in Penau at number 8, but we haven't lost the other Penau machine. That's going to be Josh Holden. They're your Stock Hatch champ this weekend then. Penau number 9 then takes it. Harrington takes second with Ludlow 64, I think, just from Ferguson, from Scunny 95 of Paul Lickley. And Penau at 23, one we didn't mention, which is Estin Mayo. So I hear something over the radio, so I think the results may be slightly different to what we say. But let's have a look. Just be given a piece of paper. So, yeah, Corey Paisley, a black flagged for Cones and gave in his advantage. So that's why we lost Corey. But well done though to Josh for making the class Stock Hatch final, and also, more importantly, taking the win. So D&D Transport, your very, very kind sponsor for the series. As water going down on to the raceway. The sun's still beating down on us here at North Shropshire. And well, I hope you're enjoying all the finals, whether you're trackside or back at home, sat outside or sat in your on your sofa. And some super finals already coming your way. And hopefully another one that's going to be coming your way then at men's Class 6s. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your sponsor. And 2 cars completely unbeaten through 3 rounds of qualifying. Jack Brown and in Mallow 182. And I tell you what, he's got to grips with this new car, hasn't he? The ex-Andy Russell machine. And I picked it up a few days before Scunny Bass. And I tell you what, really is doing the business in the Mallow 182 machine. Matthew Manning, another one never far away, is he? Evesham 152. That's the other unbeaten car, 165 points. Joined by Ollie Soul, that's finally got the pickup sorted in Sydney at 668. Jay Colgate, always fast wherever he goes. North Wales 200. He'll be there in that 4th place qualifier. Also, Darren Bryan, nice to see Darren back on form as well. In Scarborough 41, Stephen Parsonage, your current Bass champion, of course. He's never far away either, is he? In North Shropshire 146. Todd Holwood in Sydney at 273, starting to get to grips with the little Lupo. And James Armstrong are making a Bass final. Nice to see a Nova in the final, that's got to be said, in Scarborough 76. So that's your lineup for the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's Class 6s. So Bowser's about done on the circuit. I think the marshal's just getting back behind the safety of the barriers. Then we're going to be looking for track clearance around this beautiful North Shropshire Raceway, and we're going to be away. Let's see, who's your money on? Jack Brown's going to be quick, isn't he? Manning, Sol J. Colgate, but let's see who gets to drive off the line first into turn 1 as we wait for track clearance. The red flag raises, the pirouette happens, we have the yellow flag is raised. Let's go race here. Men's sixes away from the line, and it is Jack Brown and Matt Manning. It's going already to the form book. Sol's in there as well, and St Neots 668, but who can find the drive coming out of the top turn? Ollie Sol is in, St Neots 268. Manning just throws it across the front of Colgate in North Wales 220. As Jack Brown just loses out slightly and just starting to go backwards, but fighting up the inside into the top turn. But Manning just gets himself through into the lead position. Evesham 152 it is in. Colgate not giving up. North Wales 200. Jack Brown fighting with Solers. Todd Harwood just gives a little bit of a love tap to Ollie Solers in the 668. Darren Bryan just losing a place as they go down the far side. But Matthew Manning rather. Sorry, Mickey. It comes round once again to holding off the challenge of Jack Brown, who's now got himself through the second. Ahead of Colgate with Ollie Sol rounding out your top 3. Harwood then runs in about 1, 2, 3, 4th, 5th at the moment. Ahead of Darren Bryan is Scarborough 41, but those laps continue to count down. Just one more lap to go. It's still as close as you like at the front, and Manning hasn't won this one yet as Jack Brown takes up the run in with about 3/4 of a lap to go. Pushka looking on that, Colgate looking on that inside from Manning, just gives him a tap as well. Ollie Sol looking to gain ground as well as they go down the far side, but into the top corner for the final time. It's your BAStv champion in this weekend. Jack Brown takes it, Manning 182, Manning second, then it's Colgate, Ollie Sol, Darren Bryan. Split the rest, Parsons in 152, and whoa, it's James Armstrong. It's at Neots 7 in Scarborough 76. Now, that's provisional at the minute. I know there was quite a lot of flags and stuff being on the radio. So as soon as we know anything, then we will tell you. But another bruising final for Class 6s. But would you expect anything less from the front-wheel drive Super Saloons? And I'll tell you what, this is going to be fast and furious. Class 8s, over to Kev.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. We have got Class 8s with Stevie Mills, Cameron Mills, Ash Howard, Darren Mullen, Dan Thomas, Jake Herdman, Harry Russell and Mitch Wells. And away we're going to go very, very shortly with this absolutely a Premier Transport sponsored Class 8. Many thanks to the weekend sponsors. Many thanks to ProLinks, the series sponsors, and this is going to be a battle and a half as they make the way off the out of the gate. Then Mullen's quick out of the gate, as he always is, but they're all level pegging as they come out of the gate. Then it is White Rose 38, Darren Mullen, that's taken him round from Typhy 57. Jake Herdman's gone through into that second spot. But Mullen's extending his lead a tad. The battle on the field at the moment is for that second space. Race order then. Darren Mullen leading. Up in a second, PH21. Then C19 having a right old battle going through up the inside. Gets a little bit of a tap there. Gets away with it though as Typhy 57. Jake Herdman makes up ground as well. But while all that's going on, Darren Mullen just motors on. In the White Rose 38, C19, Typhy 57. Now Harry Russell getting in amongst it as well with Typhy 57 coming under strong challenge, and Harry Russell goes through into that third place spot, but still Mullen leading them round, this time with 1 to go. Darren Mullen, White Rose 38, C19, Cameron Mills. That's your first and second. Harry Russell's there in third. Typhy 57, no, can't quite get through to fourth. It's Mitch Wells in that fourth place spot. It is Darren Mullen, though. Mills is on a charge. This is going to be mighty close. He's overcooked it. Darren Mullen takes the checkered flag, takes the win from Mills. Russell then, Mitch Wells, Typhy 57, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In sixth place, PhD 21, Ash Howard. And just one more finisher to go, and that final finisher is 47 from the PhD Club, Dan Thomas. Super stuff from men's Class 8.
Yes, thank you. Wow, what a Class 8 final that was. But going back to Class 6, then I told you it was a bit fast and furious, but Jake Holgate, North Wales 200, picks up the black flag. So he will be excluded from the Class 6 result.
Right, so junior specials down there on the line. On the outside, we got Scundall 76, Lily Rose Pratt, your top qualifier. I think that's Carlo 23 of Ben Coffey next door. We're just going to go 3 rounds of riders because they're all in different grids. Border Counties 117, Sean Bradford, Leeward 3, Sonny Gilbertson, James Smart, 777F, Breeden Hill 10, Vintage 19, and Carlo 388. We got engines revving. And away and racing with the BAS final at North Shropshire with the junior specials. Away we go with Lily Rose Pratt, Scundall 76 is your only one to show. That one into turn 1, Coffey's there as well. In Carlo 23 and Russell in Victor 19. But we go with Scundall 76, Lily Rose Pratt, your race leader. Into the bottom turn she goes, Ben Coffey in Carlo 23, always at the front of the field. Leeward 3 as well. Sonny Gilbertson, they're going to be 1, 2, 3 and 4. The one left to mention in that top 4 is the Victor 19 of Rosie Russell in that 3rd place for the moment. But your race leader is Lily Rose Pratt. Scundall 76 comes past commentary with a few laps left to go from Carlo 23. Victor 19, 777F is up into that 4th place. Leeward 3 falls back a couple of places. So Sonny Gilbertson wants to get himself a little bit further up, back to at least where he was, but your race leader is away and gone. Scundall 76, your race leader, swings it round the final corner, moves on with a couple of laps left to go. Lily Rose Pratt is your race leader. Ben Coffey, Carlo 23. If he get 19, is looking up the inside. Rosie Russell has a slam on the brakes. I think Joe Smart in there. So as on 777F looking to take advantage if anything goes wrong. But your race leader is Scundall 76. Round the final corner, she's going to come. She's going to have 1 lap left to go. Lily Rose Pratt has had 2 wins and a second and is looking to make it another win. On top of that, Victor 19 is up. I missed that. She made a move on Ben Coffey. Coffey's looking for a move back up the inside though. They're going to stay line to stern for the moment. It is Scundall 76, your race leader, Lily Rose Pratt. Into the final corner she goes. Victor 19, Carlo 23 and 777F. The checkered flag's out. And we're going to crown your BAS 2 champion is Lily Rose Pratt in Scundall 76 from Rosie Russell in Victor 19, Carlo 23, 777F, Breeden Hill 10, Leeward 3, Border Counties 117 and Carlo 388 of Gemma Louise Daly. Whew. That was good. That was a good final. So we're away and racing with Class 1s of some variety. I think it might be ladies, because I can see North Shropshire 89 somewhere in there. Oh, North Shropshire 951. There's contact up and down the field. Here it is, ladies 1, so we're going to have red flags on that one. Oh, it's there. Oh, that's all right. So I heard a whisper about men's F600s. If that's correct, I'm going to hand you over to Graham, let him gather his sheets. So that was a very, very short and sweet end of the rerun of the Daniel Brewer Estate Agent sponsored ladies Class 1. So got a little bit of water going down around the circuit. Can I just say, what a race from your junior specials. That was really quite incredible. Sonny Gilbertson falling away a couple of places. He was one of your top qualifiers. I think it was like 5th, maybe 4th, going into this. And he was about 4th or 5th, and then he fell down quite a few places. But yeah, it was an absolute cracker of a final. I think GB just about got himself ready, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yes, well done, junior specials. Fantastic. A little bit of a shout out because I'm in a privileged position. So a quick shout out to James Smart. First BAS final, 4th place. Very, very proud. A little bit of emotion, but very proud. F600s sponsored by Potter Plant Tyre, and Total Silver Solutions sponsors the ladies. We'll give you both a shout out because you're both on there. So BC16's your top qualifier, Bill Bradford. Tony Wilson in second. Darren Thomas is a bit of a shock and a surprise to me. Not for any rude reason, but he's taken his time, but he's getting used to this rear-wheel drive from his Class 6 that he's been racing for many, many years, and it's not easy to transition between the both, but he's done really well this weekend, so well done to him. Third qualifier. E1 Darren Grasby, who's rear-wheel drive happy, isn't he? So he's been in it a long time. James Brown, SC811. S31D Tom Herbert, Patrick Daly in CW288, and Sue Herdman just scraping in the final there in TA56, but you've got to be in it to win it. So well done to you. You lot, when you, just like I said, putting this sprinkling of water down was making absolutely no difference whatsoever, is it? Let's be honest. And I mean that in a good way, as in, like, it's not affecting the racing. It's brilliant for dust, keeping the dust down. But it's not making any difference to the standard of the racing. I think it's a fantastic, fantastic job. And this is a proper old school, I can only describe it as an old school grass track. This is old school. We're pretty much used to racing on polished venues now across the country, aren't we? But this is, there's bits of bumps and everything like in it, but what do we expect? We race on dirt. So also a big shout out to Darren Mullen. Well done, Daz. Really, really pleased for you, mate. Taking a BAS win after a bit of a testing time, I guess, with your Class 8. But well done, mate. Really, really pleased for you. So just a quick look at the trade stands. Leinster Auto Supplies are up there. XC Works, Barnard Motorsport, D&M Racing. Apologies for these ones I haven't shouted out before. PRG Trailers, Vision Plus and Muck Junkie. BPG Motorsport, Shocking is up there. Fur Babies Treat Cupboard. Purple Pats, Max Sports obviously here. That's your trade stands that's listed in the book. I'm sure there's a few more up there. And what do we know? 4:30. So you've probably got a bit more time. Go and see if you can get some deals out of them. They don't want to load the stock back up and take them home, don't they? I know Spark is up there, obviously, with his panels. He won't want to keep loading up in this heat, will he? So take some of them away. Saves him loading up. So just doing another final run round on this water bowser on this top corner. And then we will move on, like I said, on with these F600s. Hopefully we can get these through. It is, I reckon it's warming up a fair bit. I know it's been warm all day, but I reckon it's just getting that little bit more warmer, isn't it? Towards the end of the day. If we get this weather for Nationals, wow, that'll be stunning. Especially down on that picturesque venue down there at South Wales at Red Roses there. Pendine or whichever one it is. One of them. It's near them anyway. We can get down there in a couple of 3 weekends' time and no issues with fog. It'll be straight in. Really, really happy. So, Marshall's running around just off the start line there, just trying to figure out a few things. They're just moving a bit of debris out of the middle of the track. Can't really see what position anybody's in. As such, I think Sue might have been left with grid 1, which I don't think's a bad thing. She can make the start and get into that first corner. She can slow them all down. They have to go round her. Now, obviously, on this track, going round somebody isn't the end of the world, is it? But depends where they've watered it. So there's a car going back into the middle. The yellows are going up. And he's going to do his spinneroonie on the first Marshall's post, which he does. And let's get away with these F600s. Hopefully straight through. Who makes a good start? So Sue didn't make a fantastic start out of grid 1, but she's going to wait to see what happens in the melee. Tony Wilson just sticks the wheel in and lets it have it inside of Bill Bradford. Pushes him slightly wide and they're coming through. Sue Erdman's just on the inside there, but just pushes out wide. But it is SC10, BC16, SC10, S31D. So Tom's up there, isn't he, after his good win in the first heat. He's up there in third place. Daly's trying to come through in fourth place there. Down the back straight they go. Tony Wilson, though, SC10 from Bill Bradford. Them two cars running exactly the same Gixxer 600 motors on the latest 2010. I think they're allowed to run up to. They're running them. So it is a power track around here. SC10, BC16, E1, C2N8, S31D, TA66. Sue Erdman bringing up the rear at the moment in TA56 and Darren Thomas TA66. Down the back straight they go then. Tony Wilson swinging it around. They do motor on these F600s. I didn't like the class at the beginning, but I absolutely love it now, to be fair. Not that I would have one. SC10 then, BC16, Evesham 1, CW288 with Tom just trying to draw. Wow. I think he was trying to come through then, wasn't he, S31D? That's Tom Herbert. Down the back straight they go then. SC10, I think there's a flag for contact there for S31D, but we'll just wait for confirmation. Bill Bradford's trying to reel him in, but he can't do nothing about it at the moment. SC10, BC16, as they go around the bottom corner, we got some green flags kicking her out there. I I think that's for the Stroud car 31, but we'll have to just wait and see. But it is final lap, and he's going to be your BAST Round 2 winner. Tony Wilson then. He's your BAST Round 2 winner at North Shropshire SC10, BC16, Evesham 1, CW266, S31D, S811, CA66 and TA56. Well done, you F600 cars. Straight through, no hassles, no issues. Exactly how my Class 10s are going to run through later on. S31D, though, does pick up a green flag. So, unfortunately for Tom Herbert, he will be docked 2 spaces. What have we got here, then? Is this ladies 3? So, is Steve coming back to do ladies 3? If not, I will run through them for him. So just as that stricken Class 1 gets taken off. Class 3, I think, Class 3 then, I think, is Becky Shaw I can see out on grid 8 in. Right then, revs are rising. Let's wait and see till they come off the start. Yeah, I want ladies. Right then, revs are rising. Let's have a look then. So Becky Smith's been the fastest one through the day, I think, so far. She is. She's on 2 wins and a third. Down the back straight she goes. Has a fantastic start, didn't she? CM7 though. Gwen Jones trying round the outside. Oh, gets a lot of sideways and gets let's say put back straight again then by Cusack. So NS334. This is going to be, I think it's going to be reds, yeah. Well, unfortunately, we're on to red flags with this one. Bit of damage at the back. Gwen's got a wheel just flying all over the place on that front right. Right, so there is going to be some flags given on that one. We're just waiting to find out. Yeah, we've got ladies 5s coming on now. So Mickey B's just going to warm his cords up, so to speak. And hopefully get going. Nicola Saints down here again with a few issues. Hopefully they can get that car repaired and get these cars back out to what promises to be a decent Class 3 final, doesn't it? In the meantime, though, Mickey B, I reckon that's your ladies Class 5s coming up to the line, mate. Right, he's just getting. You ready, Mickey? He's having a brevet through just to see if he can work out where everybody is on the grid. So,
the reason why is that the men's 5s and 7s didn't behave.
Oh, you thought it was going to be a rerun
so I was just making sure that it was our ladies, and it is, because I can see Nicola Jessie there. She's there on 165 points, so unbeaten thus far this weekend. Now she's going to get on lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Millforge Car and Commercial Repairs, our weekend sponsor. Nicola Jessie, Michelle Ellis, Kat Cox, Lynn Olsen, Sandra Jones, Lindsay Pittman, Megan Littler and Sarah Chilvers make up your finalists for the ladies Class 5s. So just looking down, we just got to wait for the collection of that vehicle. The sun has now moved from the back to the top, and it's now looking at us. Oh, that's the best way I can say. And yeah, it's still hot, isn't it? It is a hot weekend, that's for sure. And we are starting to tick off these finals. A few reruns to come, as you would expect. It is a BASS round. I've always said that we will have one day where all of our finals will go all the way through. Maybe not in my lifetime, I don't know, but we'll wait and see. But it'll have to happen at some point, won't it? I mean,
has it happened in the last 30 years?
No, I don't think so. No. So that's what we're hoping for at some point. But before then, the ladies Class 5 final down here at North Shropshire, looking for track clearance. The marshals making their way back in. That CM7 machine is back in the middle, and we'll get the vantage point of watching what is going to be a cracking Class 5 final. Nicola Jessie then. She's choosing to come out of grid 7, so here we go then, let's go racing. Kat Cox gets a fantastic start out there, so does Sarah Chilvers then in Yorkshire Dales 46. Michelle Ellis on the outside, she's going for that wide line. Is that going to pay off? Kat Cox, I told you she's been getting quick, and she leads the Class 5 ladies final down here in North Shropshire. So Kat Cox from Sarah Chilvers, Michelle Ellis there. Then we're going down into Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill, 27 running in that 4th place. The rest of them trying to sort themselves out. At the moment, Nicola Jessie down in 6th place. Didn't expect that, did you? But Kat Cox and Michelle Ellis go head to head. Sandra Jones looking to make a place up as well. St Neots 55, Megan Littler, and then Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7 running at the back of the pack, but eyes back front. It's Kat Cox then, Forrester Dean 2, out of turn 2 she does, she puts the power down there. Michelle Ellis is applying that pressure as Sarah Chilvers is there as well in Yorkshire Dales 46, and she's looking to try and find a way up the inside of Michelle Ellis. She's going to go for it, she's going to apply the pressure, come on, she's going to find a way through, coming out of turn 2, Kat Cox then, with one more lap to go then. 1 lap to go, Forrester Dean 2 leads it for Michelle Ellis from Sarah Chilvers, Nicola Jessie up in the trophy position, then Sandra Jones, then Lynn Nelson, then the Pittman machine, St Neots 55, Megan Littler is on the grass, but here we go then, round the final 2, it's Forrester Dean 2, and Michelle Ellis is a chase for the line, it's Kat Cox takes it from Michelle Ellis, Sarah Chilvers, Nicola Jessie, Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen, Somerset 7 of Lindsay Pittman, and did not finish. St Neots 55, Megan Littler. So well done there to our ladies Class 5s. Been well behaved all weekend and done exactly what we wanted them to do. Get that final done. That's another one ticked off. And looking up on the line, we are going to go to ladies Class 7s. It's going to bring out Naomi Davis, Typhy 1, 165 points. Michaela Dance, Typhy 30, 165 points. So 2 ladies coming into here, unbeaten this weekend. Something's going to give. Then we go Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne, Ferniehoe. Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. Radford 140, Sue Harris. And South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith. And Rhiannon, if you remember, won that run-off with Shoned Thomas in that Carmarthen 21. But it is Rhiannon who takes that final place in the final. So there it looks a little bit of gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have got a gap. And looking at the process of Naomi Davis, Typhy 1, has chosen to come out of grid 8. So when they've come in at these finals, they've all favoured that outside line, haven't they? Either grid 6, 7, 8. Generally, 7 and 8 has been the top point scorers pick, which will mean that alongside that, I would say, where's Michaela dancing? I see the sun's beating down on the screen here, and I can see that Lindsay Allen is taken grid 6, so I reckon Michaela Dance must have taken grid 7 then. Who else can you see up there? Lynn Olsen, sorry, Nicola Olsen. I always do it. I've got to condition myself, Mickey. Carmarthen 47 is coming out of grid 3. So where's Sue Harris? Maybe she's grid 4. And where else are we looking, Mickey? Well, there's definitely a space, and we'll pick up who it is in a minute. But the Bowsers are going to make their way off the track. We are going to get ready for the Max Sports Series sponsors and KP Thomas & Son weekend-sponsored Ladies Class 7. It's the final. We're getting ready. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the ladies' Super Saloons. Naomi Davis and Typhy 1. Another flying start. Michaela Dance goes with her as well in that Typhy 30 machine as they bring it out of that turn 2. Up we go then. Michaela Dance then leads it from Naomi Davis, Macy Carlin Grasby, South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, who made it through in that runoff, is running in that third maybe, or she might be just dropping back down into 4th place. Naomi Davis, the early leader, is into that 3rd place, but it's Michaela Dance then. Typhy 30 leads them round this track for another time of asking. Macy Carlin Grasby, Naomi Davis then, that South Somerset 36. Lindsay Allen is the next to show as well. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176. And then that's Carmarthen 47. Nicola Olsen running at the back at the moment. But round we go. Another lap completed. Michaela Dancing, Typhy 30 from Macy Carlin Grasby, Mallow 2, South Somerset 36. Still holding that 3rd place, Rhiannon Smith. The battle's going on for the final trophy position, and at the moment it's Naomi Davis just keeping her nose in front of Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Radford 176. Lindsay Allen closing the gap as well, but with one more lap to go then. It's Typhy 30, Michaela Dance from Macy Colin Grasby, from Rhiannon Smith, then Naomi Davis. Oh, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio looking for a tight line. Coming out of Stargate turn, Naomi Davis, just beware as we go. Sue Harris in the Radford 140. Machine is not even shown, as she, so coming round to take the checker flag and the final win. It's Michaela Dance, Macy Carlin Grasby from Rhiannon Smith, Naomi Davis, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37, and then the last but not least, it is that Radford 140 of Sue Harris. So that is your ladies' Super Saloons done and done their final. 5s and 7s done. Up on the line then, we are going to men's class 10. It's over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, Mickey. Men's class 10 then. So we saw him creep in, didn't we? C125 won the ran-off. Whoa, and ain't got time to talk about it. Let's see what happens. NS3 makes a fantastic, I'm only just looking at the shape of it. I can't see the numbers from here, but I'm pretty certain, oh, he gets tangled and pushed round. I think Tinker just had a, and pulls a big wheelie. I think sort of took each other out there, but ARC1 gets out in front, Lance in second, G28D, C125 in third, Ornshaw around the outside in the twin booster. Are we all moving? Yes, we're all moving. Let's hope that race continues. We're going to have a bit of chat, I think, on the Marshall's tannoy, because Liam Evans was taken out, I think, down that first corner. Here they come though, so it is Lee Seagraves, RC1, BC22, G28D, C125, Y7. And as they go in that top corner, I reckon that must be SS6 Chris Ellis then by process of elimination. It is red flags. So we didn't see that coming, did we? Not really. So Liam Evans, yeah, we've got a... Okay. Not sure what the difference between that and the Class 2 incident was earlier on, chaps, but like I said, we're here to be impartial as we can, but it sounds like we're going to have a black flag for... that looks like my writing. I can't read that. Is that white 40? We'll just wait for confirmation before we go... it's like reading my own writing with this lad sat next to me. It's like impossible. That's better. Does that come through, Y40 then? Yeah, so it looks like Tinker, unfortunately, Y40 is going to be excluded for that one. Like I said, Kev, I don't know what the difference is between that and Young Arbour in that, not Young Arbour, he's my age, I think, but Tim Arbour in that Class 2 race. It was exactly the same incident in my eyes, like, you know, got took out of the lead. But
so we're away and racing with you ladies, 9s and 10s down into turn 1. Here we go with Melton. I think that's Melton 62. Claire Horner-Williams, your early race leader. I think she's won everything so far this weekend as far as 9s are concerned. Melton 62, and of course you're going to be obviously in a different class in Evesham 121. So obviously different circumstances and whatever. But you're so yeah, she's in a completely different car, completely different class. So as long as she can come around, she can collect all necessary points and win it for win the 10s. But your race leader is Melton 62. Your race leader down the far side is Claire Horner-Williams. Jill Grasby in Evesham 121 and Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. But Melton 62 it is. Going to come around the final corner and move on with 2 laps left to go in this. Unfortunately, going to collect 65 points, 65, not 55. Got to remember that because it goes up in the final. But Mel 62, your race leader down the far side. She goes, as I said, Jill Grasby in a different class, so we'll pick up 65 points in terms of the ladies class 10 standings. Last lap flag time though, it's going to be Claire Horner-Williams down into turn 1. She is going to go in Melton 62. And Eva Sherman 121. And Eva Sherman 22 club mates. Jill Grosby and Sharon Barker into the top turn we go though with Claire Horner-Williams. Done everything she needs to do. And she's going to win the ladies class 9s and be your BASH champion at round 2. Jill Grosby will be BASH champion in the ladies 10s at round 2 as well. And so will Eva 26 of Sharon Barker. Well, no, she won't, she'll be. She'll come home second. So down on the line, it looks like class 2 machinery. I like to see Kev preparing himself to jump into the rather warm seat. So I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you very much, Finn. So, yeah, we have got the CMR-sponsored ladies Class 2 final on and off the line. Get in. They're not hanging about at all, are they? There's a absolutely Jess Conway storms out of the gate. She's been... red flags. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Red flags, I'm not sure why, or somebody was spat out over there on the far side. So there was me thinking, great stuff. These girls are going to let me through and I'm going to come out the commentary, but oh no, that ain't going to happen. So Tim Jones is on next, I think, with ladies stock hatch. Just shuffling through his paperwork. So we'll just let him get himself sorted. And we'll move swiftly on very shortly. P65 then on that one. Beth Richards receives a black flag for dangerous driving. So we have got the stock hatch, and here we go.
Thank you, Kev. So managed to get a bit of paperwork sorted. As I say, not the most tidiest with paperwork, but there we go. Ladies class 4s then. And the stock hatches away for their final, and the unbeaten car in class 4 then, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434 with the, I think that's the other class 4 that's alongside or running in second. That's going to be Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. But again, managed to repair the wheel and get it back on, so she runs in that second place slot. Then we go to first of the stock hatches. That's going to be Amy Holden in Pennow number 9, that runs in that third place slot, but of course fair first overall. Then we go to the Pennow 23 machine, that's in that fourth place slot ahead of Emily Hutchins in the Scunny 340. But back to the leader overall, still Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. In the top position from Cusack. Still chasing hard though with Mallow number 5 as another lap gets completed with one more lap to go. Amy Holden in Pennow number 9, and I think that's Gracie Coles in Pennow 23 with Emily Hutchins in Scarborough in Scunny 340. But meet and greet your champion this weekend then, 4 wins from 4 and untouchable, unbeatable. There's your champion, North Shropshire 434. Cusack finishes a good second in Mallow number 5. Amy Holden in Pennow number 9 from Pennow 23. That goes across the line of Gracie Coles and Emily Hutchins in Scunthorpe 340. So all done and sorted. Julie Wickham, a non-starter in the final, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted and they'll be back out very, very shortly. So a fair old dousing of water going down on to the circuit as we get recovery for the Julie Wickham machine SR61 that's stranded on to the line. And behind them, we can see Class 6s, but a bit of a depleted lineup. So we got no Sarah Howard in York 77, but we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, there we go. That's the only one we're missing. So all being well, then we should have Ella Bailey, top qualifier in Scunthorpe 33. Nice to see Ellie back on the pace and back at the sharp end in Class 6 racing. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. There's a second qualifier. Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36 with Hannah Thomas. Certainly see that distinctive Suzuki Swift in Scarborough 16. And Maddie Tilson in SN 96. I think Maddie's there. Where is she? Yeah, there she is, right on the outside line. And what else we got? Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Chelsea's definitely there. She's in about grid, 7, 6, about grid 5 or somewhere like that. So more Bowser going down, more water going down on the far side of the circuit. As I say, Ella Bailey, not the top qualifier, 4th and 2 wins. Of course, you're a 22 national champion champions course, which she won at our very own club where we hosted it down at the Lugview Raceway. And talking of that, I know there's a lot of, well, most people probably know anyway, but we have actually got the venue back for the end of this year. So definitely next year we're back and looking to put a load of qualifiers meetings on the road. We're going to put hopefully some a big two-day meeting on some point through next year as well. But obviously we'll be certainly advertising it. And as I say, the track's a bit different. And but bigger, wider, faster, and yeah, we're back. So good to see. I know we're the team, and we're all working hard to try and get the venue back sorted, and get all the track up, get everything sorted. But you know what it's like putting a new track up. It takes a while, but hey, we'll sort it. Don't you worry about that. So sticking with the Class 6s, as I say, ladies Class 6 machinery, D&G Transport. Your very, what am I on about? That's Class 4, you plonker. Elite Racing Transmissions, there you go. It's the sun, must be getting to me. So, water still going down on the start gate turn. I think we're about done. So, let's get this Class 6 final underway. And we can put a big tick in the box and get this one to a completion. Ella Bailey, Leanne Hushka, Sophie Lewis, Hannah Thomas, Maddie Tilson and Chelsea Jones. That's who we should have as they leave the line. And it's a pretty even steam break. Thomas on the inside, Chelsea Jones through the middle and Bailey right on the outside into turn 1. As we haven't got Maddie Tilson instantly at 76. But oh yes, we have. There she is. And just coming through to that 3rd place slot. As your race leader then picks up the pieces and just starts to get away. That's Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33. Now runs in 2nd. Tilson having a good run in that 3rd place slot. As back round towards us they go. Thomas, show your race leader. Bailey 2nd. Tilson running 3rd ahead of Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. And Chelsea Jones in the PAC 70 machine with a Typhy 36 of Sophie Lewis. But back round towards us. Another lap successfully in the book for your race leader. Hannah Thomas, Scarborough 16. Ella Bailey, Scunny 33. Tilson now coming in a challenge from Hushka as she goes wide into the start gate turn, trying to do the cutback, trying to carry a bit more speed and drive out of the bottom turn, but not quite this time around. But that's just allowing your race leader just to get further away. Hannah Thomas, Scarborough 16, onto the last lap then she goes in a safe 2nd place. Ella Bailey in Scunny at 33. Tilson still running in 3rd, but still coming on the challenge from Hushka in North Wales 220. And Chelsea Jones in PAC 70 with Sophie Lewis. Problems on board the Typhy 36 machine, but no problems for the Scarborough machine. You're the champion this weekend then. Hannah Thomas, Scarborough 16. Nice to see Ellie Bailey back in 2nd from Hushka, I think, just ahead of Tilson. And Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. And coming round to get her British Autograss Series points, which could add up at the end of the season. So points make prizes and trophies at the end of the season. So a few more points on the board for Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36. So that's ladies class 6 is done and dusted. Open wheelers on the line. I don't know quite what it is, but ladies F600s. There you go, over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. So we're away and racing with 1, 2, 3, only 4 of them coming out in the final. So Terry Mumford is going to be first show in Forest 161 coming past a commentary. There's Chris Thomas in time 56, TJ Pascal and Harvey 15, Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. But your race leader down that far side goes Forest 161, Terry Mumford. They're side by side for second though. Keris Thomas hanging it around the outside. Taylor J. Pascal preferring that tighter line. They're going to be side by side all the way through and almost for a lap now as they come past commentary. Forest 161, Type 56. Keris Thomas manages to just nudge ahead of Taylor J. Pascal. Pascal coming back up the inside though. But don't find the grip, so they're going to sort themselves out into their position, in the relative positions. Forest 161. Your race leader coming past Terry Mumford, moving on with a couple of laps left to go. Bit of a gap back then to Keris Thomas in time for 56. Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50 and Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. But down the far side with a couple laps left to go, not a couple laps left to go, a corner left to go, and then a lap after that. Terry Mumford in Forest 161. Being quick throughout the weekend and doesn't look to be slowing down at any time soon. Forest 161 it is. From Keris Thomas in time for 56, Hereford 50 and Forest 32. But it is Forest 161, your race leader into the top turn. She goes Terry Mumford. Let's check her flag is being made ready. And it's going to be a very good win for Terry Mumford. Very well deserved. Keris Thomas comes up second in time for 56. Hereford 50 of Taylor J. Pascal. And Forest 32 of Lexi Hinton. So men's class 7s on the line, and there's only one man for that job. It's Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. We are going to go for second time lucky on men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Phil Priest Transport, our weekend sponsors. I've just seen them water the start line while that ladies F600 race was on, and they're also going to bring out the Bowsers around this track. And we said this at Scunny, that when they watered the track down there, we thought, my life, it looks like it's going to be really challenging for the sevens. And as Graham said, it turned out to be absolutely a stonking final, and they drove it brilliantly. So maybe that's what they're looking to do here, get a water down onto the track. The old tractors, the Bowsers, are going pretty much a Sunday afternoon leisurely pace. So they're trying to maybe get a little bit more water onto the track. The temperature out there has been hot on it. My life, has it been hot. So it's drying this track really quickly. Irrespective of how much water you're going on, it disappears pretty quick. So that's where we are. Right, let's take a reminder of who we've got. It was an incident-packed first attempt, but no one's been excluded. No one is on a flag. So we've got a clean slate going into this one. Cameron Mills then, cum D9. Just as it was being stopped, he was up there with Phil Cooper. Both of those guys, 165 points. So 3 wins out of 3, and there's only one person that can win the final. Jack Houlihan, what a drive he's had this weekend. Two wins and a second. So brilliant stuff. Andy Jefferson has had 2 wins and a third. And his first race and his third race, it was like deja vu. Got really cracking start and then just drove it from the front, and brilliant drive from him. Liam Duran, Swansea 33. He's had a first and sandwiched either side with 2 seconds. And he's his first Super Saloon final. North Shropshire 7, Archie Bentley, now becoming to be a regular feature in these Super Saloon finals. Tom Lewis, border count is 55. Sometimes you need luck in the sport. The red flags and the rerun, he wasn't where he wanted to be, but he's got another chance. And also Dan Thomas in PhD 147 was also struggling down the pack. But the Bowsers look like they've done their work. They are starting to make their way off the track, which means that we are going to go racing with the men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Phil Priest Transport, our weekend sponsors. You can hear the engine starting to rev. We are going to get ready to go racing with the men's Super Saloons. So we look to the first marshal post. We look for him to spin round. We're going to wait for that bungee to lift. Let's go racing with the men's Super Saloons. And Jeffo's left on the line, so one less down here. Cameron Mills throws it in there as well as Phil Cooper comes through. ARC5 as they come up there as well. Dan Thomas has got a better run this time. He runs into that second place, and it is Thomas looking for the cut back up the inside of Cooper. Cooper down that only straight. Archie Bentley running in that third place in the North Shropshire 7 machine. Duran looking to come into that fourth place. There's one that's just square wheel, but it's Cooper, Archie then, and Cameron Mills, and Duran's up on 2 wheels, and there's, oh my life, slow it down, my goodness gracious me. There we are. So the hopes of getting the 7 final done and dusted have been dashed. So they're going to have to do it all over again. So that will be 3rd time lucky for the men's Super Saloons. My life, Liam Duran was up on 2 wheels, thought he was going to go as well. And, yep, he having that extra burger at lunchtime just helps him get back on there. Tom Lewis did brilliant just to avoid too much contact there with the Cameron Mills machine. The Dan Thomas there, the PhD 147. So all action, that's what you expect from Super Saloons. Up on the line, we're going to just slow the pace down. It is men's class 3s up on the line. And we'll, I think we're looking to see if we can get Steve Langley to come in and do his class 3 final. Cars, well, there you go. There's Dan Thomas, PhD 147. He's been separated and drives back into the pits off his own steam. There needs to be the forks to lift off the Liam Duran machine, Swansea 33. A bit more water going down on the track. And to take you through then, I think men's class 3s, it's over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so we've got here that MA247 Keith Kelly had a black flag in that run, but I think he might be out on grid 7. So maybe we've gone for a complete rerun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we have only got 7 cars. So we're going to have to wait and see whether they come through or not. But we can see, actually, Jamie Lee, I think, was taken out on the top corner, wasn't he? So it might be Jamie Lee that's missing. But it's all guesswork because we can't actually see the start too well with the sun on it. But cars I can definitely see there, Callum Allenson. Barry Almond, I'm pretty certain's there in A27. Sam Gould, 343. NS72, Pete Robinson. Martin Gould, NS334. Ryan Power, SC98 is your runoff winner with Napier, wasn't he? So he gets through into this final. And, well, Liam Duran, that was a welcome to British Autograss Series Class 7 finals, wasn't it? Hopefully you can get that car fixed. Cole Ray will be down there, I have no doubt, with the spanners ready to try and get that car fixed. They're just having a bit of a discussion now on the radios to find out exactly what happened in that Class 7 race. It was right in front of us and we have no idea, so all I can say is best of luck with that. Class 3s are proudly sponsored by SDG UK and Kelly Recovery sponsoring the ladies. Ram Developments are your series sponsors. So thank you very much again for their continued support with sponsoring the series. and the British Autograss Series. And do you know what? It ain't turned out to be a too bad one, is it, after all, this weekend? Like I said, not a single sign of polish on this track anywhere. It's a proper old school grass track. And sometimes you've just got to throw one of them in the mix to weed out the wheat from the chaff, haven't you? So let's see what happens now there. Just precariously lifting that one of Liam's off the track there on the top corner. Hopefully that's not that much of an expensive motor in the back of that with a PowerTech V8, is it? Well, they 30, 35, 40 grand maybe. So just be gentle, gents, be gentle. She'll be fine. So as I say then, I reckon it is A27 out on the far side in men's class 3. So Almond, I would suggest, is on grid 8. I reckon we're going to be missing Jamie Lee, who was round on the first lap, I think, or the first corner anyway, for sure. Callum Allenson, as I say, is definitely there. Keith Kelly, I've got him back in. I've got a BF next to his name here, but I'm not sure that's actually correct. Pete Robinson had a terrible first lap and was at the back of the pack. I'm not going to say anything about Pete Robinson because Darryl Smart and Dan McKenzie were taking the mick out of me earlier on, so don't even know who Pete Robinson is. Martin Gould, NS334, as I say, is down there, so it promises to be a cracking final, let's be honest. Bit of awakening for Ryan Power this weekend, having to come through as a runoff winner, SC98. Like I said, absolutely unstoppable on home soil up at Scunthorpe a few weeks back. And yeah, he's on a first and 2/3, so 127 points you needed to get you into this Class 3 final. Normally, you'd suggest that would do you no harm at all, a first and 2/3, but there was 38 of them this weekend. It's a growing class, not the cheapest class in our sport by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly a growing class. We got any news from that Class 7 run yet, Mickey? I haven't heard anything come over.
Yes, I have, Graham. So what they've got is PhD 147, and so Dan Thomas there picks up the black flag. So 7 back in, and it will be excluding Dan Thomas. Back over to Graham.
Jeff will be happy, won't he? Right then, you Class 3 boys, let's see if we can get you done. Mickey needs these racing to get going. He wants to get home back to the pub. So a cracking start from the middle, wasn't it, from Gouldy. And then we got Ryan Power on the inside. Keith Kelly gives it big licks around the outside in the Chevy-powered V8, obviously, Polo. Lots of sideways from Almond as he goes out wide, but who's coming through then? Oh, Ryan Power, there we go. From an S343, 334. Keith Kelly's there in, where have they got such long numbers in these Class 3s? MA247 then with a big Chevy trying to sing her down the back straight. He was telling me a little bit about this last bash round, telling me he's been waiting for this motor for well over a year. And I can see why he's been waiting, because man, she has some grunt. But it is Gouldy coming through then, 343, Sam Gould, 247, Ryan Power there in third. Then it's Martin Gould, the slightly more subdued Class 3 racer in 334. Unless Sam's anywhere near him, then he just drives through him. Family love. Down the back straight they go then. It is Sam Gould, currently in the lead at the moment. They've reeled him in, these Class 3 boys, over the last couple of years, haven't they? He was absolutely dominant, but they're on his case now. MA247 and Keith Kelly swings her in sideways. And they sat there in that second place with Ryan Power, so it's Duratec down the back straight against that V8. Duratec in front as well, Duratec in fourth, so obviously the Gouldies build their own engines, and already we're going on to our last lap flag, so that is great news for getting these races done and dusted. 343 though, 247 from 98, from 334, 827, Robbo in 72, just towards the back of the pack. As we speak with Callum Allenson, just having the usual Callum Allenson luck, and at the back of the pack as we speak, but Gouldy slows it right down, knows his way around here, doesn't he? Uses it for qualifying, but it is Sam Gould takes the win there, from Keith Kelly 247, Ryan Power in 98, Martin Gould makes it a good 1-4 for the Gould household, and bragging points go to Sam this weekend. 827, Pete Robinson, Callum Allenson's got a deflated back tyre and probably a deflated manner when he gets back to the pits in a minute as well, because he won't be happy with that. What are we moving on to, Mickey? I can see specials. Not 100% what they are, but it might be our Class 10 rerun. So let's have a look. Oh, is it a ladies? Is that a ladies 8? Because I reckon that was IK65 that had a fantastic start from the outside. Really good then. So who makes the dart into the first corner? Claire Horner, she's sat on 3 wins as we speak, but she's at the back of the pack at the moment. Oh, Laura Jefferson. Right, come on in, Laura Jefferson. This is where we're used to seeing you. Whitey 74 at the front. Vicky Appleton again at the rear of the field for some reason. You know, she just doesn't seem to grab the luck during the weekend. But why? WW158 round the outside she goes. So Jen Houlihan then is sat there in second place with PAC 21, IK 65, SC 199. B14H and M1 just towards the back of the pack with Sooty S2Y bringing up the rear. So down the back straight they go. Whitey, I'm going to guess it because I haven't got my sheet with me. 54, I think it is, or 154. Laura 74, Jefferson, there we go. Laura Jefferson 74 from 50, 158. PAC 21 Tyre trying to get to the inside. Jen gets a bit of push on and just allows the girls to come through. IK 65 moves through as well. Jen gets the boot down the back straight, and it is PAC 21. Just moves into second place in Tyre East, but away she goes. Laura Jefferson 74 then from PAC 21. Last lap flag. WW158, IK 65, M1, CC199, B14H, and S2Y with a puncher on the back. That'll be the reason. Down the back straight they go then. Whitey 74, led from virtually start to finish. Feels like the laps are very short, but we're on to a checkered flag, and it is a win for Laura Jefferson. Whitey 74, Tyre East second. Oh, I'm not sure who got third. It was M1 or Jade Russell, sorry, in IK 65. Dropped WW158 back to 5th place there, Jen Houlihan. B14H, SC199, and Sooty with the usual unfortunate Sooty luck with the puncher on the back end. I think we're going Class 5 racing, Mickey B. Hopefully you can get these ones done. And that'll be 2 down.
Hopefully. Well, we'll give it a go. Right. Come on, you Class 5 boys. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, shucking shock absorbers. Let's go racing. And I tell you what, a cracking start there from Tom Evans. He qualified in 8th place into the final. At the moment, he's going to pop out leading it. Here we go then. Off we go. Where's the Italian Stallion? He's up into that second place. Ollie Howe running in 3rd place, but looking to go round the outside of the Italian Stallion down the opening straight. Ellis then leads it. Chris Winnell's right at the back of the pack, but eyes back front then. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7, leads the way round. Ollie Howe's going to go with him into that second place. The Italian Stallion, time for 451. Michael Timmins, then we go to Adam Brown, and then Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, but surprisingly down in that 6th place. Chris Winnell then out of this one, but we go and concentrate on that lead car. Tom Evans then, can he win the final, coming into it on 8th place? At the moment, he's doing everything right. Jolly Haldo, oh no! What you got? What are you doing to me? Oh, dear me. I can't believe it. I didn't see much anything. You see Italian Stallions on the grass. Oh, he's come back onto the track now. The rest of them are kind of probably thinking, wow, what's gone off? Hey, Aaron's coming across the track. Where's he going? Has he had enough? He said, oh, I want to go home as well, Mickey. Yeah, I bet you do, mate. Right. So, Class 5 men's, Class 7 men's being problematical. That means that we're going 3 attempts each on 5s and 7s, so I'm losing the will to live. No, I'm not. I've been here before. It's and I think we are looking up on the line. Well, with a depleted line up there, I think it's a rerun of juniors, and it's going to be over to Finn Shepherd to take you through the remaining runners and riders.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So back in the rather warm seat, just looking down to the line, that's Reese tipped on. We're not going to have enough time to go through because we're already away and racing. Someone there running outside, maybe Freddie Farrer in York at 78, but we'll see. Lud 1, Reese tipped is going to be the early one to show. In Stowe on Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Lewis Turkington there, running outside as well. They're going 3 abreast as they come past commentary number north. Sort themselves out. Lud 1, Evesham 48, York 72, and Evesham 72. There's a couple of other cars involved in that. Cambridge 33, York 81. We're back up to the front of the field. It is Lodge 1, Reese Tipton, short race leader, Lewis Turkic. Got to slot himself in somewhere because he's going down positions. We got contact in the midfield. More contact. York 72, Lewis Turkington's involved in that somewhere as well. York 72, but we'll see. Lod 1, your race leader though, as they go down that far side. Reese Tipton is your race leader. Evesham 48, Adam Turkington into the top 10. He goes as well. We've got a couple of laps left to go on this one. Lod 1 it is though, your race leader. Reese Tipton from Evesham 48, Adam Turkington. Lewis Turkington in Evesham 72, Cambridge 33, and York 81. So back up to the front though, it is Lod 1, Reese Tipton is your race leader. Down the far side he goes. He's won many, many times before. He's looking to add one more to his tally, and it is going to be BAStv at North Shropshire. If he can just finish his final lap as he moves on with 1 lap left to go. Reese Tipton in Lod 1, Evesham 48, Evesham 72, Cambridge 33. Put back up to the front, Reese Tipton it is. Lod 1, your race leader. He hasn't stretched away, but he's got it. He's got enough of a gap that he isn't under pressure. Checker flag time. He's done it many times before. He adds one more to his tally. Reese Tipton in Lod 1 takes the win from Adam Turkington and Lewis Turkington. Cambridge 33 and York 72. So it's definitely a good result for the Turkington family. So then, down on the line, that looks like... That's like Colin Attrell. Does that mean that is men's 4s?
So, yeah, thanks, Vin. So, more water going down on to the track. And what have we got on the line? That's going to be men's class 4 for their rerun. We're going without David O'Leary in CW 144, who was black flagged in the for the cause of the race being stopped. So, all being well then, everybody else should be as per race, or for race 1, but rerun 1. Dalt Thomas in Scarborough, number 8, should be there, top of the shop, 165 points. Gawley will be there as well, North Shropshire 434, another one, 165 points. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272 will be there in the third qualifier. Paul Birrell, excuse me, in Sydney it's 261. Andy Wiscombe will be there in SR50. Nice to see Jumbo Williams in Border Counties 25 make a final. It's been a while since Jums has been in a final, but he's there and back on song. Border Counties 25. Then the last one should be Daniel Jones in PAC 4. So, and he takes his place in the final. And of course, we're going without David O'Leary in the CW 144. But everybody else then leaves the line. And once again, it's Dalt who's quickest away. Attrell goes with him on that inside line. Who comes through on the outside? That's Andy Whittingham. I think it is in SR number 50. But it's Thomas then that leads the way with Goldie in 434. Right to the form book then for the 1 and the 2. As Richard Williams then. Jumbo looks up that inside just to gain a place or two as they go down that far side, but already just getting away. Here's Dalt Thomas in Scarborough, number 8. Gawley now has got his wing mirrors full of Annie Wiscombe in SR50. And Colin Attrell line, South Somerset 272 with Paul Birrell going through in Sydney S261. as Daniel Jones fighting with Whittingham coming out of the bottom corner and down the far side. But all this is going on. Dalt Thomas saying thank you very much and puts the pedal to the metal, gives it plenty as he comes by. Scarborough 8, 4.34. Then we go to Actual in 2.72. Paul Birrell now fighting with Jumbo Williams in Border County 25 as Jums finds the way by as he sticks that inside line as they go down that far side. But once again, the Class 4 Michael, the ex-Hallam Henley machine, piloted now by Dalt Thomas. One more lap to go. Scarborough 8, North Shropshire 4.34. Then we go to Colin Natural, 2.72. Paul Birrell into 61. Jumbo Williams in Border County 25. Then we go to Daniel Jones in PAC 4, and Andy Whittingham rounds it all out in SR50. But 4 wins from 4, and your Class 4 champ then this weekend, Dalt Thomas. Scarborough 8 then takes the win from Gawley in 4.34. Colin Natural, Paul Birrell from Jumbo Williams comes across the line to finish a good 4th or 5th as the rest of the field go through, and Andy Whittingham will complete it all in SR50. So race was clear. So ladies Class 1 then on to the line, and to take you through ladies Class 1, back over to Finn.
Yeah, so Daniel Brewer, your sponsors for your ladies' class ones, the rerun of the final. Faith Stevenson, Claire Compton, Jess Conway, Emma Whittaker, Stacey Mills, Sarah Trott, Laurie Davies, and Rebecca Owen. Although, having said that, who are we missing? If I'm not wrong, I think we might be missing Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. But I think we'll just have to see as we get stricken out of stricken Henley machine back into the pits. No, it's Dalton Thomas, isn't it? So yeah, as we get Dalton Thomas back into the pits, who's your money on? Faith Stevenson, I'm pretty sure, was leading it all there or thereabouts in North Shropshire 89 before it got stopped. So we'll see. Someone's left on the line, but we'll see. Out of the way, I'm racing down into turn 1. Faith Stevenson's a bit slow off the line. I'll tell you, isn't though. Emma Whittaker is round district 27 with a slow with Stacey Mills in Leeward 46, but she's got it going now. Your race leader, though, is Sarah Trott in Athelstane 3, coming past commentary for the first time asking. Emma Whittaker is round district 27, North Wales 51 of Rebecca Owen. There you 1, 2, and 3. I don't think it's Rebecca Owen in North Wales 51. We'll see. Faith Stevenson up the inside, though, in North Shropshire 89, North Shropshire 951 of Claire Compton as well, there or thereabouts, looking up the inside of North Wales 51. But we will see as we come back to the race leader. It is Athelstane 3 of Sarah Trott. From round district 27 of Emma Whittaker. They're going to be your 1 and your 2. A little bit of a gap performing between your leader and second place finisher for the moment. But Athelstane 3 it is from round district 27, North Shropshire 89, North Wales 51, North Shropshire 951, Athelstane 2 and Leeward 46. Your race leader with 2 laps left to go, though, is Sarah Trott in Athelstane 3. Into the bottom turn she goes. Faith Stevenson's up the inside. Emma Whittaker's down 1. They're going to be side by side all the way down that back straight. Faith Stevenson's back up the inside. So Stevenson up into about second place for the moment. Your race here, though, is Sarah Trott in Athelstane 3. Last lap flag time. Indeed, it is Trott. Athelstane 3 moves on with 1 lap left to go. From Faith Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. Emma Whittaker is round district 27 with no answer. North Wales 51. Your national champion, Tyre 2, all the way back here was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. But back up at the front of the field, Sarah Trott has led it from the start in Athelstane 3. And we're going to crown your round 2 champion in ladies class 1s. Athelstane 3, Sarah Trott, North Shropshire 89, Faith Stevenson, and round district 27, Emma Whittaker. That is your top 3 and your podium. So down there on the line, that looks like ladies 2, should I say, if I'm not wrong, which is. So I'm doing ladies 2s as well, so I'm going to take you through them. Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway. There on the inside, Radford 92, Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith, St. Leo's 1, Swansea 2, PAC 91 Linda Thomas, and Beth Richards in PAC Pennine 65, with the honours meant to be York 2. Those are who qualified. I'm not sure. because this is a rerun, I'm pretty sure, so I'm not sure who actually isn't there, but we will see. We're away and racing with Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway into turn 1, won every single race of the BAStv she competed in the 2 last year, and it's absolutely electric all the way through. So Scunthorpe 1 it is, York 2, Rafford 92, Scarborough 249, BAC 91, and Swansea 2. But your race leader is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1, already starting to stretch away from York 2 and Radford 92. They are 1-2, Andrew 3 into the top turn. Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249 is your 4th place finisher for the moment. That's your 1, 2, 3, and your 4 Scunthorpe 1, York 2, Radford 92, Scarborough 249. Then we on to Linda Thomas and BAC 91, Swansea 2. But back up in the front of the field, it is Scunthorpe 1, St. Neots 1, all the way at the back of the field. We got someone round. I think it might be Linda Thomas in PAC 91 with 2 laps left to go. It's Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 91. From York 2, Radford 92, Scarborough 249. There you 1, 2, 3, and your 4 Swansea 2 as well. But up and at the front of the field, your race here is Scunthorpe 1. She has one more corner to navigate before she moves on with 1 lap left to go. One more corner on this penultimate lap. We're now on the final lap with Scunthorpe 1, York 2, Radford 92, Scarborough 249, and St. Neots 1 with 1 left to be in Swansea 2. So Linda Thomas is staying on the infield in PAC at 91. I'll tell you who isn't staying on the infield is Scunthorpe 1. Jess Conway is going to come around the final corner and be crowned your round 2 BAStv champion in ladies class 2. Jess Conway takes the win. A gap back then to York 2, Radford 92s, Scarborough 249. Gabby Smith, Swansea 2, St. Neots 1, and Linda Thomas, I'm afraid, is failed to finish. So men's 10s on the line, so I can hand you over to Graham.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. So let's see if we can get these 10s through. And Nicky's patiently waiting to go home, isn't he? So he wants to do his 7s and 5s. So Liam Evans, there was a difference. So I need to put this out there because obviously I'm softly spoken. Obviously I'm not one of these people that like to cause a problem. So the difference between the Tim Harbour incident, according to BAStv rules, and the Liam Evans incident was it was a first corner incident, which evidently is completely different to a second corner incident. I'm just giving you the facts because that's our job sat here in commentary, to be impartial and see it from your guys' views as drivers and their guys' views as the BAStv committee. After all, we are invited to do this job by them. So yes, that's the difference. The BAStv rules say that first corner incidents, that's the decision was correct to the rule book for that. And Tim Harbour's, like I said, equally, I think was terrible. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, it really is a shame, to be fair, for Tim Harbour, who's done nothing wrong this weekend whatsoever, has he? But I think he tootled around and got some points in the end anyway. But by the by, that evidently is me put in my place because that is the rules. So as we say then, North Shropshire 3 was your top qualifier. Andy Hornshaw was your second place qualifier. Third, Y40. Fourth, ARC1. Sixth, Chris Ellis. Sixth was Gary Morris and Lance Bowen. And C125 Craig Beaumont was the guy that made it in through the runoff. Class 10s sponsored by, let's get this right this time, CST Limited, Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited, and Shebden Plant Hire for your ladies Class 10s. Overall sponsors, SGS Gases. And like I say, many, many thanks to our sponsors all over the weekend. We couldn't do it without you. We genuinely couldn't do it without you and your support and the money that you put in. And again, BAStv for you guys at home. Not sure how many's watching at the moment. It's been up around 1,500 throughout the day. And yesterday, sat in probably your air-conditioned front rooms, watching us sweat here. But thank you to the sponsors for that as well, and your overall sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. Your overall sponsors for BASS, full stop. So what are we saying? We still got a Bowser up coming up here. He got third, did he? Perfect. Let's Lee Waldron, if you're in spectator land and you can hear this, you had a third place pot to collect. So I did check in with Lee just to see what happened. and unfortunately his oil temp got too high and basically shut the car down into limp mode. So literally with half a lap to go and a corner to go, unfortunately the oil temp just got too high and basically shut the car down into limp mode. I reckon that's going to be moved up a degree or two for the next meeting. But Lee Waldron, if you can hear us, third place, mate. It's not the end of the world. It's not what you wanted, and definitely not what you deserved for this weekend. But well done nonetheless. So who makes the start? Liam Evans just got a cracking start out of the middle, but backs right off, learning his lesson from last time round. Lets him go singing in. He's going to try and flick back up the inside, which he does. Gets the left wheel moving, and Hornshaw Y7. So NS3 from Lance World BC22. Is that C125 actually up there in fourth place? Gary Morris further back in the field. ARC1 who was leading the final before the stoppage. So it's Y7 then from Andy Hornshaw, Y7 from NS3. Liam Evans who's trying that inside line. Hornshaw on the outside. Let's see who's the brave one around the outside. Liam Evans, fair play to you, mate. Just sticks it at the inside and manages just to stop it. Liam gets that front wheel wagging. Plenty of drive out of NS3 with the old twin. Oh, he's in the fence, over the fence. This is going to hold everything up. Y7, Andy Hornshaw. The fence is down the far side. Hopefully Andy's okay. He's used to a bit of crashing. Just got himself tangled up on that back straight there. And we saw the Harris fencing come down on the far side. Hopefully, I think everybody's okay over there. It was just dragged back onto the field. I don't think they've actually gone clean over. And fair play to North Shropshire. The catch fencing doing exactly what it's meant to do. And it caught Andy Hornshaw in mid-flight. Tough old bird as well, isn't he, Andy Hornshaw? So I'm pretty certain, mind you, I said that about Wayne Yeardley yesterday, didn't I? And he sat in hospital having had a stent yesterday. And he messaged me today doing absolutely great. Well, I say great, he sat in hospital, but he's doing really well. So fair play to him. And he's got 3 days in there before he gets released back into the wild. So make the most of it, Yeardley family. You've got some peace and quiet, Zach and Cash, for the next couple of days, and then Dad will be back to probably get on your case and get his car ready, I would suggest. But yeah, so we're just listening to the radio, and it looks like they're suggesting that Andrew was just run out of room on that far side and just sort of put himself in by the look of it, which means Andrew will be excluded, I would suggest, from this rerun, which is a shame because he's had such a cracking weekend, hasn't he? Obviously taking the win in the 9 earlier on, obviously at the expense of, like I say, Lee Waldron earlier on. We have ladies class 3s on the line. There's There you go then. So there's a bit of track work to be done now, isn't there? So Mickey, this isn't doing you any favours whatsoever because you wanted to get moving, but who's hanging around then? I can hang around if you, yeah, absolutely. If you want to hit the road, mate, I've got an hour and a half home, so I've got no or what I'll do is I'll put you on speakerphone while you're driving home. You can do it from the drive home if you wish. But yeah, I'll gladly, obviously you wouldn't turn down the chance of doing 5s and 7s, mate, so if you want to get going, by all means, you go and have a... Just thinking how the amount of downtime, so... Yeah, there's going to be a little bit, hopefully not too much. Are you all loaded, Nicky? Are you ready to go? Yeah, I've texted the wife, apparently. Yes, we're all... They're all ready to go, so obviously a decent 3.5 hour drive home for Mickey B. And time is knocking on now at 5:30, isn't it? But right, ladies 3 then. I sat on the start line now. There isn't too much to go, is there? Like I said, men's, yeah, so the little 360's coming out with the pile driver in it, isn't it? So, well, that's not the fastest thing in the world. So there's going to be a bit of downtime, just waiting for that to get going. Thank you very much. Brilliant. That's very professional, Mickey, isn't it? I could learn a lot from this, you know. I wish you'd have told me that at the beginning of the meeting. This is how you're supposed to do it, Graham. This is why I've been doing it a lot longer than you. No problem at all. right then, just for you people at home, the downtime is obviously just caused by the accident over the far side, which you probably had a better view than us of. So the sun is absolutely directly in our eye line here. Andy Ornshaw looked like he was trying for the outside as Liam Evans was coming through on the inside. Nothing to do with Liam whatsoever. Liam looks like he'd made the move and got past, and Andrew just plenty of power on and just maybe just clipped a bit of dirt up against that barrier. Clipped him and just threw him in. Absolutely nowhere to go for him, but up and over, unfortunately. I'm pretty certain I saw him get out. I think he's got black and orange overalls on, so I'm pretty certain he got out. He's probably in that ambulance there. There's a couple of ambulances down there, but it's just precautionary, I think. And Andrew's car is this side of the fence, which is obviously good as well. And the fence team, who haven't had a great deal to do this weekend, thankfully, which is obviously is pretty good. They're going to get that fence together pretty quick. Tim, let's have a chat about border counters then, shall we? So obviously they've been pulled in to do the last BAS round of the year. They're going to be using the track we think, well, you know, I think, don't you? So it's going to be the other side of the road, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the old, what known as a quarry field. It's where we had the BAS as a Hereford club quite a fair few years ago, 2000.
So is it still on the left then, or is it actually on the right hand side of the road? Is it?
It's if you come sort of going towards the track we had last year.
Which is normally on the left for me then,
which is basically,
yeah,
it's still on the left, but basically, I don't know where the entrance is going to be.
Field before?
Yeah, it's the one before,
you.
just as you sort of go up to the T-junction.
Yeah. The kids used to set up on the quarry and watch, didn't
that's
they?
it,
Great
yeah,
viewing.
that's
oh,
the
great,
one.
good
so
track,
I presume the entrance, I presume, will be sort of on the left-hand side, sort of the other side of the farm, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's what my thinking is. That's what it was, I think, last time they had it there. But that's where it's going to be. It's quite a. The race field isn't overly massive, but the field I think they're going to use for camping and stuff. It's huge. I mean, there'll be more than enough room there. And of course, we've got the 3-day before, so that'll be a good test.
That's what I was just about to suggest. Yeah, so I tell you, that's going to be busy then, isn't it? If we're going to run a BAS round there, that's going to be a busy 3-day.
I think that's just sort of up the game a bit, really. Yeah. I mean, it's always a big meeting anyway. I mean, you know that great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Commentary and stuff.
I think it's the biggest club meeting of the year, without a shadow of a doubt.
We've got the shootout coming as well, which is just mega.
Yeah,
absolute mega. I mean, we had sort of. When we originally started it, I think we had about 20-something saloons and about 25 specials. Last year, I think we had 50 saloons.
Yeah.
And I think it was 48
something like 7 or 8 heats in the end, wasn't it? Or 6 or 7 heats, I think. It was just
mega. Yeah. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah. It's worth standing around just to watch that at the end of the day, mate. Trust me, it's fantastic. And it's great to commentate on as well.
It is. It's obviously with what it is, in memory of Gareth and stuff. It's just grown and grown and grown, and it is. It's the one that everybody wants to be in, wants to have a go at, and wants to win.
Yeah.
And as I say, now they've got the last BAS. That's just going to make that 3-dayer so busy and so mega that it'll be good, mate. It will, mate.
Yeah, and let's not forget that obviously Mallow are co-hosting that, so they're going to get a bit of bite of the pudding as well. To be fair to them, and well done to Border Counters for putting that forward. That's a great idea for them to share the wealth. Let's be honest, it's always a good round, the last round, and Mallow just they say the luck of the Irish, but my word, they have no luck. No fault of their own. The last 2 times we've been over there, just with obviously the weather and then the very unfortunate incident earlier on this year that stopped that meeting going ahead. So I'm really, really pleased for the Mallow. We have a lot of good customers in Mallow and a lot of good friends that aren't customers, but we have a lot of good friends over there. We speak to them weekly, let's be honest, and they really deserve this bit of, I'd say not luck, but this bit of a favour, I guess. Support, that's exactly the word I was looking for.
But absolutely, 100%, mate. I mean, they come across, they support us a lot for the for the BAS series and all the other meetings and stuff as well. And
club meetings. You see them over here for club meetings,
yeah,
very often.
To be honest, mate, you say that. When the last meeting we did at our track, which I said earlier, we've now actually got back, which is mega cool. We had.
Hereford's got their track back.
Yeah, we got it back. Yeah.
There you go. Just drop that in conversation with us. That's great news.
Obviously, you weren't listening earlier then.
No, I wasn't here. I was probably Oh, I was busy. No, I didn't, but that's great to hear, mate. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Got it back. Done a new deal, and yeah, its track's going to be a bit different. We're going sort of across the field, and instead of sort of up and down it, the track will be awesome.
Yeah,
like, it'll be a lot bigger than before, wider.
I love the track anyway. From a racing point of view and a racing perspective, I've always loved the track there anyway, to be fair, because like I said, it's an old school grass track. Do you know what I mean?
It's proper Herefordshire soil, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's it. Yeah. There's either potatoes in there or apples on the tree somewhere.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, exactly.
Stuff.
But no, it's good to say we got that back. But as I say, last time we ran a thing there, we had a couple of Irish people, Irish boys come over and supported us. They were in the area with I think they were going to to the BAStv round or something a week after, or a couple of weeks after, and they sort of raced with us, and they were just brilliant. Yeah, so nice to see them, and it was.
They do, and we've had
feel real welcome.
Cumdy this year as well, wasn't there? There was a fair few Irish over for Cumdy, Cash for Chaos earlier on this year. I said about the Dallies earlier on. I was really pleased to see that young girls in the final there. Didn't go quite to plan for her, but these people that Alan O'Riordan and people like that, they just spend bucket loads of money on may as well buy their own boat. Let's be honest, the amount of time that they come over, if they bought their own boat and just shared the cost of diesel on the way over, it's probably going to cost them a lot less.
I reckon it'd be cheaper, to be honest. But
well, they seem to be doing it in these dinghies. I don't want to go into it too much, but what these lot are doing in these dinghies to come across this English Channel, it's there's some money somewhere.
Yeah, but as I say, they deserve all the support they get, and like you said earlier, mate. There's, they deserve all the support and everything they get. They've had 2 absolute rubbish years. Obviously, once with the weather and everything, and obviously this year was just a tragic thing. And they try so hard and they put so much into it as well as every other club, but. It's when it doesn't go your way, what it's like to put these big meetings on. It costs an absolute fortune.
It does. I mean, these people think that they're people in out in the grassing world. They think that you're making thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds putting these meetings on, but the work that goes in behind the scenes and the money that you have to, your expenditure to put these meetings on. We did it at the Penhow venue, for Gloucester League. 5 years ago, I looked in the book, I think it was, which it doesn't feel that long ago, but I know, don't get me wrong, there's money to be made there. There is money to be made, but, the money that we had to put in at the beginning, it's a lot of money, to risk trying to get on there. And, of course, Mallow only did the one day, the last BAStv round that they were there. A fantastic meeting, by the way, and a hell of a day on Saturday. I can't lie, but they only did the Sunday racing, and we got through 2 heats and a final.
Yeah, just mega. Do you know what? I've never been. It's one place I really do want to go and visit. Because they say obviously the welcome over there and the atmosphere and everything is just absolutely just unbelievable. So
we did Donald O'Brien's memorial. So 5 lads went over in my race truck. I took my car. I was the only one that took the car, and I would just say it was a fantastic weekend. And if anybody from Ireland remembers it, there was a bloke walking around with some. Jelly Haribos and vodka walking around. It was just a great, obviously not on race day because that would be just ridiculous and stupid. But that was a fantastic weekend. Look at this. We've gabbled on so much, mate, that the track is done. So well done, team. There's people spraying off left, right and centre. So it looks like the 10s are going to be pulled straight down as well, listening to the radio. Andy Hornshaw, we think he's A-OK. We haven't heard anything to the contrary. So the little 360 is making his way off with the corkscrew there just to make sure the track has been put in and put back together to make it safe as possible. That side, which it is. Harris fencing's back up. And again, like I say, it's done its job, hasn't it? Absolutely perfect. It's done its job. Caught that car, threw it back onto the track. And Andrew's going to have it's a bittersweet weekend for him, isn't it? He obviously, like I said, he's picked up that Class 9 win, but he's got some damage to repair on that Class 10 when he gets home. And it's probably a 3-hour drive home, I'd guess, in the traffic with a truck back up to Yorkshire. So a bit more water going down. And we were off to obviously men's nationals in 3 weeks' time. Are you commentating there, mate?
Yes, we'll be there, mate.
Brilliant.
Not quite sure what, but I presume the usual 4s and 6s, I suspect.
Yeah,
But yeah, we're going down, obviously, we're going to spend a few more days down there after the Nationals as well, just chill out and whatever. I love the track, I love the venue, it's just awesome. It's one of the most picturesque tracks in the country.
Yeah, absolutely, it is. Yeah, it really is.
And to be fair, the welcome we get with Joan and the team and everything, they're just brilliant. So yeah, looking forward to that. So
good. Thanks, Tim. So where we go then? Class 3's then off the line then. Somebody makes a great start from the inside, Becky Smith. So we're down to 4 cars by the look of it. Becky Shaw towards the back at the moment, but she was left out on the outside grids, and obviously the track's changed quite a lot since she probably picked her grid. Becky Smith it is, though, coming through the inside with the Cusack machine. MA6, CM3 on the inside. Becky Shaw, BC 111. Just out, just picks up that wet line and just throws her a little bit, a couple of more car lengths behind the third place car of Brittany Cusack. Down the back straight they go then. Becky Smith, who's sat on 2 wins and a third. She's now leading this. She just saw Sam win this. I think it was in that car. Not 100% sure because I get confused with the 334, 343, etc. But it is Becky Smith, NS4 334 from CM3, Catherine Boynan, who is coming through, let's be honest. She's through into first place in CM3, so we'll have a listen out to the radio and see if that's hot. Listen out to the radio to see if there's any call there for that. But Catherine Boynan in CM3 comes through on a 2nd and 2/3, but this will do no harm at all. CM3, so Becky Smith there. In 2nd place, Becky Shaw's managed to get past Brittany Cusack in the MA6 car. Down the back straight they go then. It is CM3. I didn't see any flags, so we look like she's going to be okay, and it was a fair move. Didn't take any cones out, so that's pretty positive as well. Catherine Boynan then in CM3 onto her last lap flag. Pulling away now from Becky Smith and allowing Becky Shaw to come through. She just caught that bump, so Becky Shaw's come from last place, 4th, back up to 2nd place, and Becky Smith is going to drop back into that 3rd place position. Back down the back straight they go for the final time into the bottom corner. It is going to be a win for Catherine Boynan. We haven't heard anything on the radio and we haven't seen any flags, so well done CM3. She takes the win. She's happy. BC 111 second, NS 334 who's not happy, and MA6 Brittany Cusack. So, men's class 5 final on the line. Now, Mickey B is had to go, and that's really so unfortunate for him. Not for me, though. Daniel Lodge, I believe, is black flagged, as it says here, BF. So let's see if we can get this through and see if it's Mickey's curse or whether it's just these pesky class 5s. Off they go then. Who's that on the outside? NS1 then gets a cracking start. On the inside, though, Tom, who was leading it, wasn't he, in SS7. Tom Evans is your last qualifier. He's nicked it at the inside. Now I think the ex-Gaffer car has gone right around the outside NS1, but he hasn't got it. And it is SS7 then. Then we got Jaber Smith tucking at the inside in Ludlow 8. Then it's TA451. Down there, Lewis Richards, who's 2nd qualifier, who's trying to nip through into 3rd place, pushing Ludlow 8 there into 2nd place down the Copnagle. But Tom, fair play to you, young man. Tom Evans, SS7. He was leading it before. He's leading it again. SS7, Lud 8, TA451, MA184, BC53, NS1 at the back of the pack. For some reason, I missed out what happened there with Ollie Howells. But he'll be disappointed with that. But he sat there in 6th place points for his overall best points. But Tom Evans is having a fantastic weekend, isn't he? SS7, Ludlow 8, TA451, MA154, 184. Adam Brown. And then he just gets undertaken by Tippins then in the BC53 car. Michael Tippins down the back straight they go. It is last lap flag time for Tom Evans. Completely deserves this in Somerset 7. He comes through. Ludlow 8, he'll be happy with that. Jaber Smith in 2nd. T451, BC53. And Adam Brown will be looking to try and get up there just to grab that extra 4th place, but does clip a cone. Doesn't gain an advantage, though, so there'll be no penalty for him there on that corner. Bottom corner they are then. And let's have a round of applause to Tom Evans, who managed to follow it through. And fair play to you, young man. SS7 takes the win. Ludlow 8, TA451, BC53, M184. NS1. That is your runners and riders. Mickey B, if you'd have hung around just 10 more minutes, I reckon you got it. Unfortunately for Catherine Boynan. Sorry, you might have been thinking that was men's 5 I was talking about, but Catherine Boynan unfortunately picks up a green flag for the incident with Becky Smith. So your Bass round winner for round 2 of the British Autograss Series here at North Shropshire was Becky Shaw, BC 111. That's something that has been said a few times over the last few years, isn't it? Right then, Class 7s. Jeffo, get that foot on that throttle, boy. We're not having you stalling this time, and he doesn't. Go on, boy, away you go then. So here we got NS7 on the inside, and we got Coors Wheelie, and Tom has a great start, BC55. Jeffo's round, though, at the back of the field. Having a mare of a time at the moment. Who's that coming through, though? Phil Cooper, ARC5, WW358, BC55. Cam Mills back there in 4th place. Liam Duran, I think that is S33, who's coming through in the Swansea car in 3rd place. The WW158, 358. Jack Houlihan is trying that inside line. Cooper it is, though. ARC5 from WW358, C9, S33, NS7, Archie Bentley, sorry, in 5th place. Trying to get, we got cars stopping mid-corner. That was Cam Mills with issues. S33's got it all wrong. Liam Duran now finds himself, after a promising 2nd or 3rd at the back, sticks the back wheel into Cam Mills for some reason. ARC5 though, WW358, Tom Lewis found himself on his way through into the 3rd place position. Jeffo's now finding himself at the inside of Archie Bentley and NS7. Down the back straight they go. ARC5 knows how to lead a race, doesn't he? So it is Phil Cooper coming around onto his last lap flag. ARC5, Phil Cooper from Houlihan in 358, Tom Lewis in 355. Archie Bentley in NS7, be looking to keep hold of that 4th place trophy position down the back straight. There you go. So if Phil Cooper just backs it down, Cam Mills, looks like the car's in a million different shapes, isn't it? But your BASS round 2 winner is going to be ARC5, WW358, WBC55. Bentley does get that 4th place position from Jeffo in 5th. Oh, wow. And unfortunately, Liam Duran just not stopping quite in time for Jeffo as they come in this corner. But Class 7 done and dusted. Well done, you guys. That was a fantastic race. Really, really worth waiting for. Phil Cooper, your BASS round 2 champion at North Shropshire. Do him the world of good. He's sat on a maximum, isn't he? 4 wins. So Jack Houlihan, good result for him as well. Obviously, 2 wins and a 2nd already through the weekend. Cam Mills is your biggest loser, I would suggest, this weekend then. And we will move on. Mickey B, unfortunately, hopefully you're listening on the way home. That's that done and dusted, which was always going to happen, let's be honest. Let's have a look what's on the start line now. I reckon that's men's class 10 rerun, which it is, sponsored by SGS Gases this weekend and CST Limited. Wow, I'll get that right. Sponsor next time, and I promise I'll get it right. CST Limited, that is your Tinker family up there in Yorkshire. So let's see who makes the drive this time out the corner. Liam Evans again gets a cracking start in the North Shropshire 3. Backs it down early again, but manages to keep in front. Lance Bowens trying that outside line, though, in BC22. Flicks him back, switches him back on the inside, but Liam's got the drive. BC22 inside, ARC1, G28 DSS6, and C125 at the rear of the field. Down the back straight they go then. NS3. Down the back straight, Liam Evans just pulls away, and then he won BASS round 1, didn't he? He was running 2nd in the points. Lance Bowen just gets it a little bit crossed up sideways, shrugs the speed off, but he's still there. BC22 in 2nd, ARC1 in 3rd, G28D 4th, SS6, C125. Into the bottom corner, pits corner. Lance has got some push on, can't get the back end to swing out and get the drive. I think he's got problems. He's gone wide and allowed SS6, I think it is, Chris Ellis maybe through, and Gary Morris, but it is NS3. ARC1 in 2nd, then we got Chris Ellis, BC22, Gary Morris and C125 just bringing up the rear. I think Lance definitely got some front issues there, just massive push on off that corner. But it is last lap flag time, supreme drive, as I say, front wheel off the ground, Liam Evans, NS3, super smooth, ARC1, Lee Seagraves, SS6, G28D still in that 4th place. Lance has dropped back to 5th, maybe 6th now, with C125 coming through. Craig Beaumont, your last class qualifier, is trying to move through into 4th place then, trying to take it. But your winner, NS3, takes the win from ARC1. Who's going to pick up that 3rd place? Wait, SS6, BC22, or... I don't know who got that one. I do know there that Craig Beaumont is sideways across the track in C125. We'll have to just have a little trip next door to find out who got that 3rd and 4th place, but absolutely no doubt about your winner. And many congratulations, Liam Evans. Like I said, it's an older car now. It's been around a fair while. Wow, you're gonna be unhappy that you give that loads of beans as you were going off the track, Craig. But Liam Evans, your round 2 winner at British Autograss Series round 2. Is that it? That's it. Oh, wow. Right. That's it. That's the meeting done and dusted. And it is 5-6. We didn't think we'd be saying that this time yesterday, did we? Thank you to everybody who stayed around and watched these finals to the very end. Thank you very much for the hospitality shown us all here at Race Controller. Sorry, at what do we do? Commentary. At commentary. Where sometimes, yeah, we're super privileged to be asked to come and do these meetings. I'm really, really pleased to do this week in, week out, and try to entertain you guys the best we can without boring you in the meantime. Thanks again to North Shropshire. Thanks to the British Autograss Series for inviting us. Thank you to each and every sponsor that has put their neck on the line and their money on the line to make these meetings happen. Trade stands over there. We couldn't do it without you all. It is a massive thank you to us all. Anything else I've missed, Tim? No. So once again, 1,500 people still online, as we say today. So they've waited to the last minute to watch these finals. They'll be cooking now, won't they, at 5-6. The old dinner will be going on. But thank you very much to all them sat at home watching this. We're grateful that you tune in to us and listen to us waffle for five meetings a year. We will see you down at the Nationals in 3 weekends' time. The men's Nationals, the pinnacle of the season. The only thing I find wrong with the Nationals is it feels like the season's about to end when it's ended. It just feels like the downward slope. I won't be commentating there, I don't think, because I haven't been asked, but we're going to be supporting our daughter, Abby Jade, in 8F. So we're more than happy to be doing that instead. Good luck to all the commentary team down there. Good luck to the South Wales League. We know you can do it. Talking to Oily, we know what Oily's got in store to put on down there. So well done to that team down there already. We know it's going to be super spectacular. Please, the weather, stand with us. Thank you and good night from me.
Unfortunately, you've got to put up with me at the Nationals. I think I'm on the usual 4s and 6s. But remember, get yourself down here. It's going to be one hell of a weekend. If you can't, then I'm sure it's going to be streamed as per usual. But as I say, not long to go. 3 weeks or so, I think it is. So, yeah, that's our next outing. But from me and Graham, thank you very much for everybody who's listened. Take care. We'll see you soon.